What is happening to you guys, and welcome to another episode of the Finn's Tailgate. I am your host, El Capitan, and tonight, on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, gonna bring some of the boys on, gonna open up the panel, gonna get into the nonsense. I see quite a few of you guys are already in chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, cruising on in here. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, make the mild journey over to YouTube and get in on the conversation. Come on the panels. Let's get some new people out there. Let's get some new members tonight. Guys, if you're a frequent viewer of the Finn's Tailgate, you can always super chat. Much obliged. It's a great way to get your comments on there. If you're not comfortable coming up on camera and you want to be heard, super chats are never missed. But a great way to support is becoming one of the TFTG family. And you can do that by becoming an amigo, which is I think it's like $3 a month. El Familia, which I think is like $7 or $8 a month. And then you can become a TFTG VIP, which is, I don't know, something a month. But make sure you guys are joining the membership, sharing the videos, becoming part of the Fizzam. Thank you. Guys, also make sure to check out all the creators we got on this mother. With myself, TFTG, you got Lou, the Rabid Dolphin, you got Color Commentary coming at you. You got Dolphins Debriefs with DTA dropping short little videos and keeping you guys entertained. He dropped one today. You got Late Night Exhale and Broken Takes with Ali, who Ali dropped one today. It was a fire video. I love what Ali's doing. And Cash App, Venmo, the Finn's Tailgate, great ways to support the show outside of Super Chat and becoming a member. Make sure you guys are checking the link in the description for Fanatics, officially licensed official partner. Thank you, Mr. Fanatic, man. Also, guys, check out some of our new sponsors. Doobie energy drink. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, y'all be up needing that energy for your work, for your job, for your late night gaming experiences. Make sure you guys are having a doobie with a doobie while you doobie it. Doobie doing it. Doobie. And Backroom Collections, guys. Offer code hashtag, actually, not hashtag, offer code TFTG will get you 10% off all of your backroom purchases. And they've got some new stuff coming. Also, guys, coming here soon, probably sometime during the summer, we'll be making an announcement here on the TFTG network of some new and improved creations of entertainment for you guys. So prepare yourselves. Members of the channel will be made aware and get an exclusive little video I'm going to make about it first, and they'll see what's going on. Members will probably know about a week or two before everybody else and get a little bit of a preview look of all the stuff we're doing in the back. So make sure you guys are getting your membership and keeping a lookout for when we announce the stuff on our, our plans for the future and stuff like that. Shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. In here early and in here first, my guy Andres. What's up, buddy? We got man, bro. I keep butchering your name, man. I'm sorry. I know you're a Bills fan. I want to say Amacius, but I'm saying it wrong, and I know I am. And I'm my fault, dog. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with names, and I suck at life.
I think it's
How do I say it, Ali?
It's amicus.
Amicus. God,
Kind of like an
dude,
abacus, kind of. Yeah. There you go.
yeah. Thank you, Ali. Fuck. Appreciate it.
I could be wrong. He's a Bills fan, so who knows at this point? But I mean, that's how I think.
Yeah, it could be am I cuss? Am I cuss?
I think it's Am I Sus?
Damn, that was pretty good.
No,
That was pretty
we
good.
love
Am I
amicus
sus?
around here, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, Amicus is good. He's always in here. Listen, he chooses to be here rather than over there in the Bills podcast. I don't blame him. I mean, be here with a real winner. The Fins tailgate. Scott, what's up? Tony, what's happening, bud? Shelby, what's up? Kilomyfornia, what's happening, buddy? Joe, what's going on? Judo lessons. Yeah, there's some judo lessons going on in this month. We've next. Judo, what I judoed. Thank you. Javis. I just want a QB for my team. The front office makes it so hard. It's clearly talent out there. Dolphin fans fight amongst themselves the most about. There we go. I like that better. They fight amongst themselves the most about QB1. But that's not because for no reason. Remember, it's the Dolphins organization that has been wishy-washy on Tua. They literally, the first 2 years, albeit with a porous offensive line and subpar elite weaponry, they didn't believe in the kid at all. So what did they do? They surround him with a offensive-minded coach. They surround him with offensive weapon upgrades from Cedric Wilson to, bro, outside of Waddle, he got all new weapons on offense. Waddle and an expanded role for Sylvan Ahmed, which I guess you could kind of say is almost like a new weapon because it's not like Tua used him ever. And let's be real, what did he play? A couple games? But all new running backs, all new wide receiving core, brand new system, big name free agent in Armstead, new center, some extra guys. So the depth was better when guys went down on the offensive line. All of this stuff brought to bring out the best in one guy. The Dolphins essentially saying, we are going to stick with you this year and give you everything you need to be successful. From coaching staffs, from position coaches, from a tailor-made system to accentuate what this coach believes to be your best attributes. And what did it get us? It got us a far and away better talented football player. It got us a quarterback that was number one in a lot of categories that every to a near wants to crow from the mountaintops. It also got this offense to be top 10 in the NFL. It really paid dividends. But did he hold up his end of the bargain? I mean, let's see. We give millions of dollars to everyone and everything, got rid of everyone and everything offensively outside of the one weapon that we already know Tua has great chemistry with in Waddle. And we get hand-picked, hand-selected coaching staff and players to fit a system to bring out the best in your quarterback. Now, you can say, oh, that's just Taylor making it for him. Why would they do that? Well, I'll tell you why. You do that because that's the quarterback you have. You do that to make him better. The problem in this scenario is that they did all this. And then at times when the going got tough, when teams started figuring out that system, there's no pivot. There's no way to get better. There's no other thing to do. Once linebackers started dropping deep in coverage, and once the zone spots started getting too tight and they started forcing Tua to throw downfield outside the numbers or take what's underneath, a lot of times he didn't take what was underneath because I don't know why, because somebody didn't tell him to do that. I don't know. Real honestly, I wish we would have did a little bit more of that. But again, the faltering of this circumstance is that it's incomplete data still. Yes, there's this great run, but it was followed up with a downturn, some poor performances from Tua, some good ones, but no victories. I feel like he played really good in that Buffalo game in Buffalo, enough to, say, all right, couple of right breaks in that game and could have been a different game. And then a decent enough performance at home against the Packers till the collapse, which again is a concussion issue. But then, okay, you got a concussion, but then you're gone. You're gone again. So, I don't know, if somebody gave me, say I'm I don't know, let me think of a job. Say I'm a restaurant owner, okay? And I have a great idea for a restaurant. I'm going to have, I look at the town that I live in and they don't have any taco joints. None. They got no taco joints. Well, I come in and I make a taco joint. Well, I'm not good at cooking. I can make tacos, but I'm certainly not going to be able to keep up with the mass production of making good tacos for a long time. So what do? I take shortcuts. I get all my food delivered by the same delivery company. And, I have my family making the tacos. So it's subpar. But I could certainly have the best taco joint in the world if I have a tomato guy that I buy tomatoes from because someone presented a good tomato connection, a lettuce guy, a friggin' guy who has, beef for sale because he slaughters his own cows that are grass fed. If I hook up all these connections and hand them all over to you, I can have a great restaurant with all of these things handed to me over on a silver platter. But still, when I get the money, I go to the strip club and burn all the profits in the business. Well, the business ends up failing anyhow, even though someone has. That's why you see a lot of these to use the restaurant analogy, that's why you see a lot of restaurants that are doing really great, and then they get sold, and the new guy buys it, and everything's already laid out on a silver platter for you, and it's good for that first year because it's been running good since you got here because everything else is taking care of itself. But then they run it right into the fucking ground, and then it's sitting up for sale again a year later. You going back, you're like, what the hell happened? They had to skimp quality here or there. That's the situation I find the Dolphins in. Like right now, we've got a good restaurant that makes good food, but our chef is going to miss enough time and, come here directly to afford all of the good products that I need in either, running backs, wide receivers, AKA lettuce and tomatoes. I can't afford the high dollar tomatoes and lettuce anymore because I'm going to have to pay my chef so much money that he's going to work with subpar materials to give me a subpar product. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? And my chef keeps, running off every couple of weeks. He's on a bender. I can't Tua's not on a bender. He's injured, but just fucking, quit fucking dicking around. All right. You get it. So what do we do? What do we do? El Capitan Mexican cuisine. You got it, bro. I'm out here hooking it up. I love tacos too, boy. Give me good old There's a few things that you can go and get, and it doesn't matter the establishment. In fact, usually a different type of look to an establishment could almost guarantee you a better product. Like you go to a barbecue guy, you can go to Sonny's Barbecue or a barbecue restaurant, and they want too much money. But old Crawdad or old Bobcat on the side of the road, Crawdad being his name or Bobcat being his name, some freaking dude with some overalls on and no shirt with some rust bucket on the side of the road. That son of a bitch got the best barbecue, bro. He's got the best barbecue. He's making his own sauce and shit. You got a line out the freaking, around the whole deal in the yard. That guy's got the best barbecue. Don't take me no barbecue restaurant. Give me old Crawdad on the side of the road. Like, hey, man, what you want a barbecue? I can't even understand his ass. Give me that guy. Same thing with my taco shacks. Give me a taco shack or a taco truck. Don't take me no Mexican cuisine where they're freaking playing a mariachi band. I don't want to see that shit. I want to come here and wolf down on some tacos and get out of here and go find the nearest bathroom. Thank you. Bye, bitches. Got Capitan for reals. I see I got the boys in the back. We got Ali, we got Color, we got DTA. Come on up, fellas. Let's get into it. Ali, first of all, fire broken takes. I love that, man. I like that intro. I like the whole thing.
Yeah, dude. It was. I just want to say it too because I haven't got a chance to watch the whole thing. Like Broken Takes is one of my favorite, but I saw the intro and like the new stuff you did is freaking cool.
It is dope, bro.
Yeah, I was dicking around. And,
you're on mute, Ali.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Did we lose Ali? He's over there crying.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Hola.
I can hear you.
Color, come on up here whenever you can.
Fuck is this shit?
No, we can hear you, Ali. We can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't hear you there for a second, Ali.
I don't know. Sorry about that. So yeah, I was dicking around.
Is Ali talking right now? I don't hear him.
He's talking. I can hear both of you.
I can.
You can't hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him a little bit. Like it's weird.
El Capitan, you're a fraud. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay.
I can hear you, Ali.
No, he knows I'm playing. You're my boy, bro.
Right.
So no, like for real, like I was dicking around and I was like, you know what? It's time to refresh it. It's been a while since I did an episode. I wanted to make it a series, so figured I'd start from the ground up. In addition to it, I had to pay a little homage to the Tua sheep in the little intro there. I don't know if you got that or not.
I have to go back and rewatch it. I just like you kind of took it in a direction where you're like, I feel like you're almost not rebranding it, but like you said, I guess it's a good way to put it, like refreshing the image of it. Like just the whole, like the intro and I see your avatar, everything.
What's going on right now?
Bro, we can hear you perfectly fine. It's your system.
This is weird. It's like Ali's on like a delay or something.
Am I on a delay? DTA?
No, he's no, and on my end, you guys are all right on
I'm gonna
par.
come back. It might be
Okay.
on my end because you're DTA. You're coming in clearly, but like Ali's audio is now catching up. It's weird to me.
That
That's
is
weird.
going
Yeah,
on?
on my
I
end,
mean-
he sounds. You guys both sound great.
Everybody in
Hold
chat, do I sound okay? Because DTA says he can hear me perfectly fine. Let the chat respond to that. Color commentary up in here. Yeah, man. So I decided to refresh Broken Takes. You know, we got a new logo, and I decided to make its own full intro and outro. So definitely check it out. Everyone says I'm all good in the chat. So it was Mr. El Capitan. It was his problem. Can you hear us perfectly fine now? We can hear you.
I guess. I don't know why. It still sounds weird to me, but I don't know.
This is
Whatever.
What's happening to you?
Yeah.
It's exactly what happened
you
to
sound
me.
good.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
you sound good
I don't
now.
know what's going on.
Weird.
By the way, and I don't know if it's on Ali's end or whatever, but by the way, guys, I don't want to disclose anything. That I'm going to leave that for Lewis to disclose. But big prayers to his mom.
Oh man.
Send some prayers his way. Good vibes.
Shit,
He said he's going to make an appearance here shortly, but yeah, big prayers up for him and his mom, man.
Sorry, I didn't know about that. Definitely prayers.
It like literally just happened, just went down, I guess. But I'll let him share that with you guys. But yeah, on a again, no, on a lighter note, man, I noticed you were, doing the new Avatar and stuff, and I really like it. I like the direction you're going.
Yeah.
With it. To me, like
Ali
it's a
getting
fun
hooked
series.
up.
He's putting in work, man.
Yeah, he is, bro. And I know Ali is super excited about the things we got coming down the pike and how we're gonna use that to our advantage. I can't wait to release all that. Look at CB83 trying to get attention in the chat, man.
Yeah, I
We
know.
see you, CB83. We got wolves on here.
Speak of the devil.
I'm guessing CB83 seen your video. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Yeah, pull it up.
So speak of the devil. I'm actually working on exactly what you're talking about.
I seen the video. It was, DTA is putting in the work. So hold on, let's see. Here we go.
He's super original with the play on words. He changed king to queen. Like, oh my god.
I know, what low hanging fruit. Here we go. Here's the video for all you guys that didn't see it. Make sure to check it out. Like the video, share when your tampon accidentally hits your G-spot.
Another. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Ali, I need you to come back in and out for whatever reason.
And
the stream is on like a lag.
Now remember, CB83, it was your words. Don't get your little feelings hurt.
Color, talk on here real quick so I can see if you're fucking coming through. All right, because DTA's coming in. Fine. Did you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I think I seen your CB83. You're talking about the one from the other day.
Ali's coming in fine for me. There's no delay or nothing.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh my God, Ali! Now it sounds perfect. It must have just been a connection issue for your connection to mine, and
I don't know what you're describing is exactly what has happened to me in the past. This is exactly what I was experiencing.
What, DTA spanking you?
Actually, no. I give it to DTA. He knows that, but no, I'm scared.
Shit.
So you guys like my video? You like that, huh?
I love it, bro.
I love the
intro. I like the work you're doing. I find it to be very refreshing and just it's good because it helps HB in the back. You know how much work he's doing all the time, especially with the other stuff. Yeah. So when you get creative and take a little bit off his workload, I'm super appreciated. I know because I know he would never be that kind of way. He's always a thankful person, but like he appreciates the hell out of it, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn stuff. He's showing me how to do a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to do a lot of it. And actually, it's funny you mentioned that content or that entertainment that may be coming soon. I was actually working on that as we were talking. So,
bro, how friggin' awesome, guys, is that shit gonna be? I know everybody on the panel right now knows what I'm talking about, but like I think it's going to be super exciting for everyone that's in chat and everybody that watches this show. I think they're going to like what we got coming around the pike. I hope so anyhow.
Yeah, and if you're not in the know, then you're not in the know.
Well, don't feel bad about it, guys, because all the members are going to find out beforehand. So make sure you guys are joining the membership, because you're going to definitely get the in, and I'm going to make a little video and stuff like that beforehand. So, Shake, what's going on, buddy?
You know how it is. It's another beautiful day in Zamunda, man. You know.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
You know,
I hope everybody's hitting the like button. I see we've only got
I hit the like button.
Like a half amount of the likes. What is going on, guys? Like, apparently we're hated around here. So I was hoping Lewis was gonna make it up. I'm sorry that he's having some family stuff. I've actually had one of my closest friends he's had 3 deaths in his family in the past 4 months. And we're talking like his uncle, who's been a paraplegic, just passed. His grandpa, not a week ago, just passed, who had, he was a little bit past his time. And in some ways, it's a bit of a blessing, because you know how when the elderly get towards the end, it becomes. But the surprise one was his mother, who passed a few months ago, who was just far too young to be taken. And, just make sure you guys end your grudges when you can. Make sure to tell your family that you love them, because every day with them is a day you're going to wish you had at some other time. And, it is what it is. We all know that, our time
my
here
dad,
is limited.
I was just gonna say, my dad got, dude, that the cancer diagnosis came out of nowhere. So, I mean, exactly what you're saying is absolutely true. You just don't know. And
yep. And you gotta just, put it in the good Lord's hands, and know that, at times there's things at play that aren't gonna, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if some of you guys know about my mom and what she's going through. And we had to basically break the bank on some surgery she had to have.
How'd that turn out for you, buddy?
Well, so prior to the procedure, she wasn't able to really move her legs at all, and out of nowhere, she can cross her legs now. So I guess
God bless it, man. God bless it.
Definitely a step in
progress.
Yeah, that's definitely. Awesome. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, DT.
Yeah, man.
It's definitely great. Progress, but yeah, hold on to your loved ones. You never know when it'll be your last conversation with them, and prayers to
man. We remember the good times. I lost both my grandpas in a 2-month span, one right after the other. One was in worse health than the other, and the other's health faded super fast before the first one. So, but it just happens that way, guys. It is what it is. We don't know why, but we just gotta. You remember the good times. You live with their honor. So, I'm sorry, Cruz, man.
Yeah,
we're all there with you. When you guys feel in a certain kind of way that bad stuff is happening to you, just know that don't feel alone, because it happens to us all. It does.
This community is here for each other in the end.
Absolutely,
I mean, all the joking and banter and the shit talking aside, like, we're all here for each other as a community.
That's it, man. We get a break from reality in that way, and we're happy to provide it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's why I don't stress. Every day I enjoy my life.
And the more you all like and subscribe, the more chance we got of getting on the Wayback Machine. So somebody will always remember us, and we'll live on in immortality, like Egyptian gods. Here. You know what I mean?
This is how
hit the like button. Made. Hit the like button if you guys haven't hit the like button. Honestly, it helps the channel grow. Help us to keep continuing to bring you guys all this great content. I see we got people on Facebook watching. If you guys are on Twitch, any of that stuff, Twitter, head on over, migrate over to YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and make sure to hit the notification bell. You guys will always be notified anytime any content, video, or anything is released on here.
Yes, and as you guys see,
Money saying? What was Shake?
Yeah, go ahead, Shake.
That's all good. What I was saying is I enjoy every moment, because at the end of the day, it's not if tragedy is gonna strike, it's when tragedy strikes, because you know what I'm saying? It's
Mhm.
gonna happen, bro. So just enjoy every moment that you can enjoy it, because it's not gonna last.
Yeah, we get bogged down in things at times. Your job, relationships. Whether it's a friend or a lover. You know, your wife, your husband, or whatever the hell you call whatever you got going on. That's your personal business.
Spouse, partner.
Yeah,
Mhm.
your partner, and that kind of stuff. You can't see the world and its beauty and its tragedies when things are this close to your face at times. And that's why we're here. We're here to just talk about shit that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? That's what is we try to give you something to break from the monotony of the nonsense. And
100%.
get in on it, guys. Hit the like button, become a member, hit the notification bell, and we'll be there. And I even do this sometimes. I'll go back and find a show that had a lot of views and see why, and it'll be the craziest arguments and stuff. I'll go back and watch them, damn, and it's really, for what we do, it's a weird type of industry because there's YouTube channels and YouTube shows, but the sports industry in itself is a short shelf life. You know what I'm saying? It comes and goes, and if you didn't catch it then and people didn't hear you say it, it moves on to the next subject. So it's hard to catch everything all the time. I just always say hit that notification bell, stick around, because you don't want to miss some of the good stuff sometimes, because you will,
Yeah.
and you won't be able to go back and catch it, especially when we're running 7 and 8 hour shows. Sometimes you'll miss some of that good shit.
By the way, shout out to Vince and his lovely wife, Vince from the stadium that I met at the stadium a few times at the tailgate, and his lovely wife, who were very, very kind hosts in their tent to my mom as she was baking in the sun for the Patriots game. His wife recognized me in the grocery store today and said hi. So I just wanted to say hi back.
That was nice.
Yeah,
That's
Cool.
awesome, man.
Cool.
I know
man.
a lot of people have been in a frenzy asking about, every show asking about Kohler. Where's Kohler? Where's Kohler? So, they're
Color's
definitely
hiding at the grocery
anticipating
store.
that great return for some Kohler, man.
Yeah, they
need
are.
that
They're
Kohler
waiting for
fix.
that color comeback with the regular coffee and a cup of color. I know they are.
just been dealing with a move and a life change, man. It just takes some time, but it's taking more time than I wanted it to. But
Yep.
Vince
And
Color's a
back on track.
perfectionist too. He wants things to roll out the
yes,
color commentary the way it is. He don't like half-assing nothing.
and we got to update
everything.
We got an update too. So I know there's some things we're going to discuss and stuff too, but we got an update from Lou. Lou said he's going to be here in a minute. He said that his mom had an incident at the hospital. She is having to have a blood transfusion at the moment. So that's what he's dealing with. But he said he is going to be by in a minute.
Lou, holla at your boy, dog. I got AB positive. I can use other than O negative and RH, whatever the hell it is. Anyone can take my blood, and I will give some. I'll hook it up. Got some right here. Got some good old blood too, boy. Good old swamp blood. You don't get bit by mosquitoes and nothing.
And just real quick too, CB83. Yeah, I saw your video too. Hey, it was nice, man. I'll admit, but the calling me Queen DTA has been played out, bro. That's not original. So
yeah,
the rest of it, cool. But come on, man, come at me better.
I'll pull it up again because CB83 is only
do better, bro. Do better.
Yeah, I expect better from him.
Not only that, the Chris Rock thing is played the fuck out too. This exact idea has already been snatched up by 1,000,001 people.
It's literally, check this out, on the Reface, Pinata app and all those. This Chris Rock one is the number one used. Yep. You know what I'm saying? It's played out. It's not original.
I will say this. The Queen DTA is that, and the Diva, the stuff he did to it. Now that had some creativity to it. That's pretty good. But
I like that.
That's some carnival shit right there.
Listen, again, and not to get so far off topic, but I'm sorry if this isn't the most staged nonsense on earth.
That doesn't even look like CB83, bro. Like what's up with that?
Yeah, that's cool guy CB83.
That's the
CB83.
one.
I
That's the
actually
one
thought
he
it was
wants you to
Tua.
see.
I thought it was Tua.
That's CB83 trying to get recognized by like a talent scout somewhere, as if he's like Mr. Cool Guy CB83. There he is. Look. Oh, wow. Dude, again, though, to get back to what I was saying,
It took him
that
2 days
whole
to come up with that too.
2 days. He's seen that somebody else did that online, and like he just stole the idea. Like a lot of stuff around here, I see all you fools stealing all of the TFTG ideas. You know, I get it. You know, when you're a trendsetter and you're fucking awesome and you're original, everyone's gonna imitate it. You know,
Speaking
I
of
get it.
ideas, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Yeah, the idea we got coming around the pike, don't worry. We all know what's going to happen. We're going to roll out all our great ideas in the summer for all the stuff we got coming planned in the future, and watch, every motherfucker will get in line and try to do it too. But you know what? That's what we do, man. We set trends around here. That's it. You're welcome. You want to see the cool, new, good shit? You make sure to come here and we'll show it to you.
Now I fixed the problem, by the way, Color.
We're gonna stroll into everywhere.
And I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in. I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten mother. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go home and put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. Good evening.
Exactly. I see. What's your question, Chef Zhu?
Yeah,
right ahead, buddy. What you got, doggy?
And what were you saying, Ollie?
Oh,
Joe Risk said, "Who's this C3PO guy?"
The issue that we were having
I saw that.
The stuff we got coming up that we were talking about, I fixed it, and now I'm going to put out 2 more things that's going to surprise you. So go ahead with the question. Sorry.
Oh, but also, like, hang backstage when we're done with the show tonight, because I want to like share my screen with you and shit.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna. I was talking to Color backstage about some stuff I'm working on back here for shows. Something I think is gonna be pretty cool. And again, once I get it figured out and roll it out, we'll see everybody on all these YouTubes. These sports YouTube things are gonna steal El Capitan's idea like that, bro. They're like, damn, that shit's revolutionary. Better figure out how to do that. Again, changing the game around here. You're welcome, YouTube and people alike, waiting for us to just bring you amazing ideas for you to then, you know, yada, yada, yada. Do we have an ambassador of TFTG? No, not necessarily. We have
It's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
We definitely have a jester. I know that for sure.
Is that me?
Fuck you, Ali. Was that a shot at me?
Yeah, hey, I thought that was my title.
No, if you want it, I'll give it to you.
Man, that was fucking funny. No, we don't
we do need a
have
talent
an
drunk.
ambassador. But if Chef Zhu, if you want to be the ambassador and take your beautiful talents across the South Florida region and, you know, put out the TFTG things, I will be much obliged for that title to hand to you. Absolutely.
Yeah, and you know, Chef Zhu is kind of like, you know, there's ambassadors for states, and then there's those ambassadors that like everybody uses for everybody's conflict because everybody respects the guy, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Chef,
and they don't belong to any state, you know what I mean? But they like arbitrate everybody's dispute, you know, that kind of ambassador, you know.
I'm comfortable with Chef Zhu being a representation of the TFTG 100%, buddy. Yeah,
100%.
but we are in need of a town drunk and a village idiot. So if anybody,
we might have a little bit of that going on already.
Have you. We don't need another village idiot. I mean, come on.
What are you talking about?
Hey, wait a minute. See, now, Ali, you got the chat coming at me. God damn it.
I'm the hashishin, man. What are you talking about?
True. That's true, man. I'm just messing, man. I'm just messing. You know, I love
No, I know.
Ali's my guru. I'm the Hashishin, and Ali's
Walt
my
Dog
guru.
makes a great point. The ambassador has to go out and get paid sponsorships. All right. Yep. That's what has to happen. I mean, Walt Dog is on it. So, Chef Zhu, make sure to, let him know. We can help him out. And in fact, Chef Zhu, in the coming of months, that'll be something we'll be very interested in with some paid sponsorships. So yeah, Greg, I'm going to drop it here in a second, buddy. Walt Dog is saying, please sign Bradley Bozeman, guard/center, and Josh Jacobs. I would be interested in Josh Jacobs, but
see, okay, there's an issue that I have with this, right? I love the choice at running back because I think that kid is hungry, especially he'd be humble for getting paid and he'd want to pay it back. I agree with that. But every other person is saying, oh, get this guy from Alabama. I don't want this to be the Miami, Crimson Tide. I don't want that. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but we have enough Alabama players as it is. Jeez.
Yeah.
The Alabama Dolphins. Does that even sound right?
The crimson aqua and orange.
What will happen here? And no, I'm not saying Walt Dog is one of these guys at all. This is not a him or anything, but there are people here who know for a fact that if you had an Alabama player here and you're an Alabama fan, because that's basically what will happen. All those Alabama fans be like, oh, if you get rid of this player, all hell's gonna break loose. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Just like what we have going on with Tua. If you think that it's really Miami Dolphin fans fighting amongst each other, I'm sorry, you're highly mistaken. It's Miami Dolphin fans and Tua and Alabama fans that are fighting against each other.
Just because you had a winning college football team, don't mean you know dick all about the NFL.
Why do you think it's the same people?
This franchise.
Why do you think?
Here's the deal. Hold on a second, Color. Let me land on this.
Sure.
Here's the deal. Alabama has made it abruptly clear that they're with their head coach and their organization that the goal and the only goal is to win championships at all cost. That if that means cheating, if that means paying players before it becomes legal, whatever it is, that was their goal. The Dolphins, to me, they say that's the goal, but really the goal is how can I trick this fan base into buying in next year, not get it done this year. It's how can I repackage the shit and deliver it to the fan base to get them to be suckered again. That's what it feels like, man.
Right.
That's
right.
What it feels like.
And to your point, Capitan, so there's three types of fans that I come across on this subject. When I propose the idea of trading Waddle, right? There's three types of fans that I encounter. There's the fans that are like, nobody is like, oh my God, Color, that's amazing. Maybe except for Pete, but the first type of fan is like, yeah, that'll never happen, but I can see where you're coming from. Then there's the fan that's like, oh, Color, you're out of your mind. But God, I do remember Herschel Walker. You know what I mean? And Khalil Mack. And then there's the type of fan that's like, Color, you're an idiot and you're completely out of your mind and you smoke crack. Those fans are usually 2 in ears.
That ain't no lie.
And it's because of the Bama connection.
That ain't no lie. And listen, I don't think anyone wants to trade Waddle. I think if we're talking about a trade Waddle scenario, it's only to get what you have to get at the quarterback position.
That take comes in the category of one of the first two types of fans that I come across. The third type is I'm an idiot and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about and I'm crazy. Waddle's the best wide receiver since Jerry Rice and I don't know what I'm looking at. Those are usually 2 in ears.
I guess we could just come on here and, for lack of a better term, suck off the Dolphins organization. And you know what? If that's what we did, it would be, honestly, the show would grow exponentially. It would, the numbers would go up. Everything in the world plays ball with you when I parrot whatever it is the group think that they want. If I come in here and I'm just spewing the nonsense and showing the nonsense and, sucking them off the whole time, then that shit's going to be yay and applauded. But to push back on narratives, especially the big ones, to push back and stand your feet heavy in the ground and say, you're not moving me off this square, to quote crypto, that's the hard thing to do. It's the hard thing to do, to have conviction in this life, to not be a follower, to be a leader. It's hard to be a leader, but that's the right thing to do. The path of least resistance is usually not the right one. It's the one in which is the most, a treacherous road traveled. Now, you don't go that way because just for the sake of doing it, but if it's the right way, that's why. So, I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey, I just want to say one thing.
Okay,
I want to say one thing real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that I've been seeing a lot of, hey, we need to get rid of Jerome Baker. We paid Jerome Baker too much money. If people think like that, guess what? You're not real Dolphin fans.
100% Shake, because I'm sorry, but Jerome Baker is worth the money he gets and earns. He earns every dime. The guy is either number 1, number 2, or number 3 in tackles every year. He's not been injured with significant injury, rarely at all. And I'm sorry, but the guy's just been worth the money.
I wanted to address that real quick. What Jose Valdez said real quick. So Jose
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let me put it back up. Go ahead,
that's all right. So Jose Valdez says that it's not that we have a lot of Alabama players that bothers you. It's that we don't have enough Ohio State players.
He's got you, fucking Ali. He's fucking got you, bro.
I'm going to get him
Don't
back.
give me no Ohio State quarterbacks in this bitch either. I don't want to fucking really suck at quarterback.
No, I'm not doing that. But what I am going to
both problems with more hurricanes.
In every generation of Miami Dolphins team, which what I'm talking about is with the current generation that we have on the team now, under every regime, we've always had an Ohio State player. Jerome Baker is an Ohio State player. Ted Ginn Jr. was an Ohio State player. Brian Hartline,
Ted Ginn,
amazing receiver.
Ted Ginn can't catch the football.
He did after he left Miami. That's the truth.
Hey,
I love Brian Hartline, man.
No, he didn't. Once in a blue moon. He caught the football once in a blue moon, and it happened to be the time when you have been watching the same football game.
If you want to know who the next best wide receiver in this league is, that I honestly think could do stuff like what Moss can do, Marvin Harrison Jr., who plays for who? Ohio State. Remember that name, and then come back.
Okay, fair enough.
Have a good night. Go ahead.
But do you think we would be going after another wide receiver in any of the years coming draft? Or at least like in the next couple, like next year's or...
No, I don't really think so. I mean, unfortunately, we're going to miss out on him. But if we could draft Marvin Harrison Jr., I'm going to tell you straight up right now, I would trade, and I'm one of these people. I don't care if I get the heat or not. I would trade Waddle for Marvin Harrison Jr. if I could. Any way possible to get him.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ali. If the Dolphins traded Waddle for a top 10 pick and then picked him, that's a sensible move. And I know Dolphin fans are like, why? Blah, blah, because I've now taken a guy on another rookie deal with more time while getting rid of another guy that I will eventually have to pay. That's a savvy type of business move.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
That is a good one.
Yep. So, what up, Greg? What up, CT? What's going on?
The hell was that, Greg?
Greg. Oh.
What?
I don't know. You kind of just. No. Skull. Skull.
Hey, what's going on, Greg?
What's up?
Oh, man.
What's up, guys?
Buddy. Living the dream.
Yeah, Dolphin Dan, Irving Fryer. I liked him, man. Him, Chambers.
I got Irving Fryer right there.
Yeah, Irving Fryer, Chambers, or Aronde Gadsden. He was probably one of my favorites.
Oh, shit. Aronde Gadsden was the shit.
I got
dude, Gadsden. I'm telling you guys, Gadsden was the OBJ before there was an OBJ. Just the type of shit that he did. He was the
possession receiver before possession receivers became popular. Period.
Yes, I agree.
That dude fucking caught everything thrown his way. Period.
Let's see here. I'm sure CT Lewis is going to come up here. I know you guys had discussed it a little bit when Batman was on, But yeah, there's a percolation of insanity going on.
Percolation.
Yeah, it's a lot of the backroom chitter chatter pitter patter, along with text messages and nonsense, and it kind of, I forget where and when it all. Oh, it was on Iceman's show. And I was made aware of it, of when it was happening and what was happening and stuff like that. Now I do know, and you texted me this a while back, you felt like you're being shadow banned or something like that. And I'm like, bro, that ain't happening and stuff. Now there has been times where you've been in the back and you hadn't gotten up, but again, there's a full panel or whatever, or maybe someone just misses it. So why don't you go ahead and voice your grievance on the circumstances? Because I do know you're feeling like the walls are closing in on you in this situation. But
and real quick,
some of it you've kind of stepped
Anthony,
in with a lot of this stuff. What were you gonna say, DTA?
My bad.
Go ahead, DTA. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say I saw his name, Herbert to Miami. I was giving him shit the other night, and I was about to give him a lot more. Anyways, go ahead, CT.
No, I was gonna say I already addressed it on Batman. You want to go back the pedophile bullshit, the racist bullshit? You guys can go listen to that. I'm not even gonna address that because it's ridiculous. But as far as all that, yeah, DTA and Lewis and I and EM, we all have multiple conversations. The problem is again, we've explained this. This is all this high school bullshit. It's all backstage shit. It's he said, she said. It's all this bullshit.
Yeah, but I gotta be. I'm gonna call it out for real though, CT. This high school backstage bullshit seems to follow you around. I think you hanging around backstage with all the bullshit too much.
Actually, it's following around one individual who had problems with multiple people, and it got dragged in just like DTA and I. A couple of weeks ago, months before that, Color and I supposedly
CT, what the fuck's he talking about? Stop talking in fucking code, CT, and tell me who the hell you're talking about. You're talking about Iceman said this?
Yeah, no, the thing is again, we went out and we all tried to squash it backstage a couple of weeks ago. They all admitted that all the bullshit with DTA and all them is bullshit.
Here's the thing. The fact that we're talking about squashing shit, it fucking infuriates me, bro. The fact that we're needing texting conversations and personal phone calls and they're talking about squashing shit, bro, it makes me want to flip this fucking table. That's something I got to have even around in my life. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? What do we mean we got to squash shit? What's even squashed? Is anyone seriously taking all this that seriously?
That's the problem, is there are some people that do. And I understand why. Because, again, I even told DTA, I understand why he had the issue that he did. There are multiple fucking conversations, all the bullshit, all the text messages that he wanted to throw out there from y'all and yours, your private shit. Bro, all that came out. But the thing is I've said it over and over again. I just want to come up here and talk ball. The problem is it always comes into some bullshit, whether it's, El Gordito and Iceman and Batman, or,
so
Iceman with this person and that person.
It's an Iceman thing. Is that what I'm hearing?
It is, but again, just the same way, I also got again in DTA and I
Spawn is fucking on it. People want apologies for fucking football opinions. Grow the fuck up. I'm saying Spawn, like, this is what I'm talking about. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
the fact that we're even being tangled up in this bullshit.
Some of those things, and again, it was not fair that the shit that they were talking. And again, DTA knows all the shit that was said. The fact that you say
that it's not fair that there's shit talking is the fucking weakest shit ever, dog. I'm just being real, CT. Like,
no,
it's not fair that they're talking shit. What are we talking about?
When they went out and they again, and it's
bro, but I mean, it wasn't fair to me that I got dossed by you guys. And again, it came out later that MCJB is the one that brought the information. However, you were part of the video that went out on his channel addressing talking shit specifically about me. And it wasn't just you. It was Iceman, Irving, Beer Guy, MCJB, that whole video that went out on this channel. Again, but yes, it came out later. You were not the one that provided the information as Iceman tried to lead us to believe. And that's what I wanted to apologize to you, because I originally came at you as if you're the one, but he kept telling us, call CT, Enos. And so that's how it came about. But again, it doesn't, take away from the fact. And it wasn't fair because I had to go through that shit and get.
Yeah, because I even texted you privately and I told you how I would handle it. And I even gave you private fucking information about how shit that I went through.
This is the problem, though, CT.
That's
these private conversations, these private things. This is why
it's all
everybody who knows
exactly.
El Capitan maybe hang out in the backstage for about 10-15 minutes. I shoot this shit, I smoke a bogue, and I fucking shoot you shit, and maybe I get an extra candid on some folks. But for the most part, I ain't fucking around backstage. If it ain't recorded with a motherfucking face on it and it's on either a channel or my channel, that's why I like going around on Twitter Spaces and playing every now and then and just shit talking. And sometimes I get heated and yell at people acting like idiots. But that even when they're like, oh yeah, it's a recorded Twitter Space. Recorded for where? Where the fuck is it going? It's going nowhere.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Capitan, because the only thing that we actually have on public record is you, CT, trashing me. So it doesn't really, whatever's said backstage don't matter, because what you've said publicly about me has still not been rectified.
Well, I felt like
you think that we squashed it, but I told you flat out that it couldn't be squashed.
And that's fine. That's
hold
your
on a second.
business. That's
1 second.
between you and I.
We'll get you, Dougie.
Right. And since then, my name and this network continues to be coming out of your mouth all over the place in a negative manner.
No, I've addressed this.
I have absolutely zero obligation to appease you and give you a platform to talk on my show, bro. And until you understand that and learn that, bro, you're not getting any traction with me, dude.
Is that Iceman? Is that you, the beer feet, the beast feast?
So you can cry about it to every other network all you want. You can go on every other show all you want and cry about it. Okay? You can call me a gatekeeper. You can say you're getting shadow banned.
One at a time.
All this verbiage to make it act like you're the victim, bro.
Wait, before he dips.
Okay, bro. You can
all right,
use
hold
all
on.
this
just real quick, Color.
You as the victim all you want, bro.
Color, just real quick. I want to give Iceman the floor. I want to give Iceman the floor and hear what you have.
All right, so let's check this out real quick. I'm going to take you down memory road for 2 minutes, and that's it, 2 minutes. Check this out. A couple months ago, me and DT had a fallout because we brought out an article that my dog, sadly, MC, brought to me the attention with me, Marley, CT, and all these guys in the backstage. We took it as, oh, shit, because it didn't add up to the story what DTA told us months ago when we were tight. Then me and Marley took it amicably because we were there and we were like, oh, we're going to move away from him. Move from off of StreamYard admin and move forward amicably. Obviously, that backfired. DTA went to the TFTG group chat, and me and him went at it. Then they were like, "Yo, put a name on it on who you wanted to. How'd you find this article out?" And I was like, "Yo, just honestly, I didn't want to throw anyone names, so I was like, yo, you know what time it is? You know what's going on." Then I was like, "Yo, go ask CT." Basically, then I addressed this with CT 3 weeks ago on the phone personally with me and Irving on the phone, and I spoke about it. And I apologized towards him how I didn't mean to put CT's name out there like that in the text message, which is a fact because, he was my dog at that time, but he was there as an accomplice towards that Twitter thing or whatever that link was towards DTA. Now, months later, we are moving forward. I see DTA and Batman's backstage, and I see them, and we're chopping it up. And I tell me and DTA, I apologize to him. He apologizes to me for me stepping out of line, and he stepped out of line in the group chat. Then I go to Lewis and Crypto and tell them what's up as well. Then I go to Ali. Now this is where we're at all of this because I listened to a Batman show today as well, CT. So Batman had his show. which was today. Great. Now we're here. So a couple weeks ago, which was about, I want to say a week ago or something like that, I was in backstage of Batman's chilling. I see them apologizing to DTA. We're chilling. And then me and Ali are trying to finally talk. And as we're talking and Ali's talking towards me, immediately CT abruptly talks over us and talks and addresses Lewis. So I'm telling CT, yo, let me finish this with Ali. Ali's like, yo, we'll talk about it later. It's fine. We'll wait until whatever they got to deal with. So CT, you go at Lewis, and the way you went at it, I'm not going to address it. That's between you and him. Y'all have to talk about that. Either way, when you went at him, I even told you at that time when I thought we were friends, I told you friend to friend at that time, yo, the way you're addressing him is not exactly how you should be addressing it. That's not how we talk to people like that. Yes. Right now. Well, what you're doing is you did exactly, and I mentioned MC's name, and I said as an example was you do it. What you're doing to Lewis is exactly what you used to do to MC, but this one is way more verbal and abusive. Stop this crap. And then you told me, and I quote, no, shut the fuck up, Iceman. Yo, bitch ass got me into this with the group chat and all this crap, throwing me under the bus with the TFTG one and all that, which I've just explained to y'all. And then I told you, CT, we talked about this 3 weeks ago on the phone call. Didn't you not recall? And then you kept talking over me and this and that. Then you went at Lewis. And the way you went at Lewis was, I'm not going to speak on that beside because that's between you and him. What you just did there towards him is all I'm going to say was atrocious and nasty. And you gave me a piece of that nastiness towards me as well, which I didn't appreciate. You stated on Batman's today that you didn't remember a lot of stuff that you said when Lewis addressing you on Batman today. Because you said, and I quote, you were drunk. You were getting up there.
Actually,
well, that's no excuse for the tolerances of what you do with me, MC, and Irving every night when we used to cheer with you on Madden and backstage. Hold on, don't talk.
Let's allow CT to respond.
And then on top of that, you get drunk every fucking night to the point that you cheer with us playing Madden, and you take out verbally abusive on us as well, especially when we had Bleezy for the first time. I remember a month ago, we had Bleezy in the backstage, and you kept cursing and screaming at us and making us look like we were children because you don't take us seriously because we're the young ones. When we kept telling you over to stop being disrespectful. This is where we're at, CT, that you can't man up to the fact that what you did a couple of weeks ago is what you did in the backstage was atrocious as fuck, and you cannot man up. All you care about is your image. You don't care about friends. You can't man up and tell the truth on what you stated on those words. Now, at the end of the day, you need to come clean, but you won't. You only care about your image. I'm gone, bro. I'm not doing this with you because you can't come clean. You won't even state the words that you said and come clean and actually apologize. If you can apologize, that would be perfectly fine. Exactly what you did, but you won't. You'd rather bullshit your way to others and call them as personally on your cell phone and just tell them to their face saying, this is such and such. And you're throwing me under the bus and Irving like you did when Irving called me privately, telling me about that. I threw him under the bus when you mentioned Irving's name, not I did. I mentioned MCs that night as a prime example, basically. Well, what you're doing to Lewis, treating him like that, is exactly what you did with MC.
What's up, Crypto?
I'm done.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
All right, let's allow CT to respond. But before you do, CT, I just want to say a couple of things. So from what I'm gathering, and you're gonna be able to respond to this, Iceman is the drama that spirals. That's what you're implying, and you can elaborate, and also that Lewis is the hidden snitch.
That's right. Blame people
and I'll allow Lewis to respond.
That's it. Just blame.
And shout out
that you can't own up. Period.
Shout out Bobby Supreme and my boy Ronnie Ann down in the chat, man.
Just own up
shout out to everybody in chat. Guys, please get the likes up, everyone. We're about 100 watching live, so let's get those likes up. So go ahead, CT. I'm going to allow you to respond, and then I want to hear from Lou.
So Lewis and I and other people already addressed this shit backstage with Batman, and it is
again,
what it is.
Backstage doesn't address nothing. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
I'm aware, but again, just like I explained to everyone else. So if I throw people under the bus, then I'm going to get shit on. If I don't throw them under the bus, then it's still on me. The whole point is so yes.
Welcome to my world.
PTA, yes, I'm aware, caller. And I tried to address it with you privately. And you and I, if you
guess
want
what
to
I do? So guess what I do, CT,
fine.
because of that.
What?
I resort to doing all I know how to do, and that's me. And if it rubs people the wrong way and they don't like it, they can go fuck themselves.
I love color personally.
Yeah,
color's my face.
And I don't have a problem with color. The only problem, color,
you have a problem with just Lewis
and
Shake and not Shake. Not
I
Shake,
got a beef with color with his symbol. It keeps going out in 3D on me. It jumps out of the screen. I keep want to touch it because
fucking
it's jumping out of the
dude.
screen. I got a beef with color with that. It keeps jumping out on my screen on my phone.
So, Capitan, I think that logo
it was all planned.
must have some kind of background encoding in it because it's not 3D for me.
It's 3D. It's coming off my screen. It's crazy.
It's the black in it, and it literally looks like it moves in that black. I'm not even joking. I know what he's talking about. It kind of fucks me up a little bit.
Pop.
Every time I look at color symbol, dude, I feel like I'm high on.
I want to grab it. I just want to reach out and grab it.
Yeah, you like got some LSD in you or some shit.
I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Listen, all I know is I got beef with crypto because he doesn't want to give Xavier and Howard his 7-year plan.
Yeah, well, hasn't it been 7 years?
Hey, can we finish this so we can?
Oh yeah. Let's finish. Go ahead, CT, and then I want to get Lewis to address the grievance on why CT believes that he's a snitch.
No, and him and I have had that conversation. The problem is multiple people have said shit. I have text messages to prove it. There's multiple people that have out there. The problem is to have to go to that extent is fucking ridiculous. This is where this fucking community is. And Color and I told Color multiple times, and it happened a month or so ago. I thought we squashed it. It is what it is. Color, you and I, we can handle that together. That's fine. But it doesn't.
I don't need nothing handled. I need you to stop telling people that I'm fucking shadow banning you. And I need you to keep my name out of your mouth and just leave me the fuck alone. I don't know how many times I have no other language to put it in, bro. I only know you.
And I haven't said shit about you.
I don't need to hear nothing but yes, Mr.
The problem is you think that you so
what I will
badass, and you don't want to fucking.
I don't need to hear anything but yes, Mr. Color. That's what I'll do.
See here and say
I don't need to hear anything but yes, Mr. Color. That's what I'll do.
Sit here and say what the goddamn problem. You would shit talk about
what does Color need to admit to, CT?
And now let's talk about.
What does he need to admit to?
Wait, let's talk about the text messages. So CT wants to use the text messages. Fine. So you have Irving and me probably stating to us, because remember, let's talk about Twitter. He's talking about the Twitter when he has people running to CT telling people what's up. Well, every night, and I have people that can attest to it, CT, every night you will call Lewis a two-timing face hoe and all this crap. And then you would talk about crap about Color. And then guess what? When we come tell you that, oh, Lewis did mention you about Twitter and about defensive side of Josh Boyer, like Irving did, and then I did as well, which is a fact. And then you have other people. I guess you mentioned Big Philly and all these people because you have it in text message. Let's be real here. You, mentioned all the crap about Lewis, and you can't sit up here and tell the truth, the goddamn truth, and tell him, yeah, I talked a lot of shit about you privately, but I won't say the truth. Sorry, I have text messages about Irving and Iceman coming to their defense towards me. Let me use them as the property so I could throw them under the bus because that's what you do very best, CT, so you can't man up to the fact. That's a fact right there. Secondly, at the end of the day, the shit that you even talked about Color and all this, and even Gordito, and then you're on Big Phillies a couple of nights ago with Gordito shaking hands and all that, all the shit talk you talked about him, telling that, he's a two-timer, and you better watch yourself and be careful, and then you shaking bread with him. It's funny, bro, that you can't simply tell the truth here, but you'd rather tell Lewis, hey, I'd rather throw these two people under the bus because I have text messages here to prove it, instead of saying the truth to Lewis, saying, yeah, I talked a lot of hot shit about you in backstage every night when we used to play Madden and Color and others and DTA and others. But you won't say that, and we did that as well, testing to our faces. So, hey, CT, until you come clean and then you say on Batman's that you got drunk, You were drinking because it's. I guess your stuff that all those words you said a couple nights ago is because it's alcohol. Then it's alcohol speaking how you dress people.
The problem.
So you always have to
that's
blame
your
blame
fucking
something because you
ignorance.
can't man up to it.
No,
Plain
this is
and simple.
again. It's you not being a man.
It's because
be
you,
able to
bro.
man
It's at the end
up
of the
on your
day, you
own
want to go back to the
problems.
TFT group chat and say, "Oh, you threw me under the bus, Iceman." When at the end of the day, you can't even sit here to the public and tell the truth and say, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm CT. I said racial slur." You're not a racist. We know that. It's just that you stepped out of line and said some hurtful shit towards Lewis, me, and you went at it. And you went at it that night. And you can't sit here and just plain the same out truth and say, "Yeah, I stepped out of line."
Just admitted that I'm not a racist. So you just
you're not a
admitted that
racist.
I'm
No
not a
one here
fucking
stated that you're a
racist.
racist.
But you
It's
went
just the
on
fact
the
that you said
goddamn
the N-word
channel
numerous
for
times.
6 hours, motherfucker. For 6 goddamn hours.
Damn,
You son of a bitch. Talking about shit that you knew was false. So which is it? You fucking lying sack of shit.
Hey, can I just address something real quick? Because this is some whole shit.
The funny thing is he wants to come out here. Everybody says,
I want to see if it's gonna make me throw up.
But gonna get a goddamn chance to talk, which is fucking ridiculous.
Well,
what happened to the liar? What happened?
Lewis, go ahead, Lou. Go ahead, Lou. I want to hear from Lewis, please.
Well, no,
Fucking
just because I keep hearing Iceman say how CT treated me. Again, Iceman, no disrespect, but that's how he treated you, Irving, and everybody else.
I know. I just got your back on that. I know.
But hold on, Iceman. You don't have my back because what you're saying is making it seem like there's something sweet over here, and I just wanted to address that.
Oh no, because I just told you straight up. Yeah.
No, hold on, Iceman. Hold on. I can speak for myself.
Go ahead,
my bad.
Go ahead, Lewis.
What I'm saying is so again, I'm not back there playing Madden with
they
y'all.
all think that was me, bro. That wasn't me, man.
I don't know none of that. What
I'm the one that ain't got nothing to do with this nonsense.
Iceman, I would just stop. I would have please stop saying how CT addressed me. CT never addressed me no way.
Myself, how
they ain't nothing sweet. I stand on my own 2 feet. He treated y'all like that.
I know.
He don't treat. He's not.
I think, but Lou, if I may, Lou, I think he's just Lewis. I think what Iceman's trying to do is make you aware of, in confidence when CT's sitting with the guys and they're playing video games and the shit talking comes out. Once the floodgates came out and they were fighting,
right.
See, Iceman brings up all the shit talking and stuff like that.
My 93 overall squad would be all y'all.
I get
it. I don't play video games, dog. That's for children.
Yeah, listen. And again, that's fine with me.
What
again,
I can't figure out is why is it that when CT goes to McDonald's and they screw up his burger, why does the color beef get all brought back into it again? I just don't understand why I've got
color. You fucked up his fucking burger.
Yeah.
When I have asked repeatedly to be left alone as an adult, please leave me alone. I'm asking again publicly so everybody can hear it. I don't talk about you. I don't care if you have all these imaginations of, me conspiring against you or whatever. I don't care. I haven't even given you one thought.
Then why is your boy
I hear this bullshit all the time. Whenever you got beef with anybody, I've got to be brought into it, bro.
Why do I have text messages of you saying otherwise?
That's what your problem is.
You ain't got text messages of me saying shit, man.
You use us as a pedestal to get out of your own bullshit because you
and
went
if
on
you do,
Feller, you got text message. You've been text messaging Iceman that you don't like CT. What?
I don't even see. That's the thing. Nobody actually calls him on what he says. I don't even know. I have never.
Funny thing is do you want me to expose all of you? Because the funny thing is
I'm gonna expose myself on camera
for everybody to see. I'll pull up the spam. I'll pull up the spam from your number that I got on my phone all the time.
Hey, Captain,
like that I don't even answer.
In our little unhidden agenda, bro. He fucking sent us that in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
CT pulling a Flores.
I guess. Jesus.
If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me.
I don't clean my phone.
I'm gonna make.
Look, I don't clean my phone, so I'll do you the favor, CT. I will post the entire text chain of every text message we've ever sent each other, and all it is a bunch of spam from you that doesn't get a response from me.
Yep. And again, what about the group text? Again, the problem is
group text.
This is what this
if there's group text of something. It's okay. And let me ask you this, DT. Let me ask you this, bro. Bro. How about you put your tongue back in your mouth and you close your lips, bro, and listen? How about you answer this? What could possibly have been said? What do you have that's so dirty on everybody that is going to make or break anybody in this fucking world, bro? Tell us. Do tell.
Yeah, bring me down, bro. God, I've been waiting for someone to bring me down.
It's about the bullshit from everybody.
Is there gonna be law enforcement at anybody's door taking them to jail?
Bro, they couldn't catch the kid when I was up
Is there anybody from law enforcement going to be at anybody's door over whatever fucking dirt you got? If not, who gives a flying rat's ass what the fuck you know?
Come get some, dog. Come get some.
Go in, and when I expose you guys for talking shit about people in this goddamn community,
I'll talk shit about them right now. Tell me who they are. I'll talk shit about them right now.
All the other people that
about who?
Anybody.
Who?
I'll talk shit about them right now. Who are they?
And you know what? All the shit talking, any text message of El Capitan shit talking. God damn, if you ain't got me on fucking video saying it to their face. I say every fucking thing to a motherfucking face right now. God damn it!
It must be me. I'm a snitch.
You the snitch, bro. You the snitch.
I'm gonna name right now, and I'll talk about him.
Oh, look, here comes the snitch of all snitches right now. Here comes the snitch of all snitches right now. Here he is.
Hey,
fuck.
I want a name. I want dates. I want screenshots. I want all that goddamn information. Put a goddamn name on it, CT.
You won't.
Damn.
EM is a goddamn snitch. EM is a goddamn snitch.
I want it all, CT.
You better tread lightly,
I want it all, CT. I want all that information made public, bro. Put a name on it. God damn it! You said you fucked either way. You said you are fucked either way. So go. You might as well go to put it out there.
You might as well Flores this whole situation and take everybody down. CT.
Pull up that MC. Pull up that video.
The thing is the problem is again.
I want it all.
We had the goddamn private conversation backstage with Batman's.
Fuck a private conversation.
Here's the fucking problem.
That's what you do.
If a tree fall in the woods, hold on real quick, Color. If a tree fall in the woods, was Batman there to fucking hear it or what?
He's gonna catch him. No, he's gonna catch him.
It doesn't make a sound, El Capitan. It doesn't make a sound.
But Batman was there the whole time. Crypto.
It doesn't make a sound. If it falls in the woods and nobody hear it, it doesn't make a sound.
Batman heard it.
CT. This is not the time to go dark.
So right now,
this is not the time to go dark, CT. This is guns a blazing.
I'm trying to talk.
You are They got your ass. CT, they got your ass boxed in.
What is going on in this bitch? Real big motherfucker now. I want to know. Get in the receipts.
Damn.
CT, this is not the time to go silent. They got your ass boxed in right now. It's time to come out guns blazing, goddammit. You need to drop all the goods. Drop it all right now.
Another fucking game of this goddamn community.
It's only
you gotta empty the holster, man. You gotta empty the entire chamber, man.
And everybody want to fire, but nobody want to shut the fuck up and listen.
Oh shit! All right, everybody silent.
No, fuck that.
Just the same way.
Yeah, damn.
Own up to all the
Just
shit,
like
man.
you said, you don't believe anything Iceman's bitch ass says. You don't
Oh,
believe him.
he said
You don't
it. Why didn't you
believe
say the
me.
name?
You don't believe fucking anybody.
Remember you called me
you
that a
don't
couple
believe
weeks ago, bro.
Iceman. You
That's
don't believe fucking
wild.
MC.
Sounds like
Bro,
a
you
smart
just said
policy to
this
me.
minutes ago.
Yeah,
Sounds sort of
You
like
just
my
said this
I
code.
don't
shit
believe a
minutes ago.
goddamn thing. If I wasn't there to witness it with my eyes, don't show me no fucking text message. Don't show me no fucking smoke signal. If I wasn't there, it didn't happen.
Hey,
You
hold on.
said it.
Ian,
It's
Ian
crazy. I
just
went on
addressed.
this show
No,
and you
hold
said
on.
that to
Hold
me.
on.
Yo, are we taking our shirts off and lacing up?
Hey, no. Fuck all that. Hold on.
They
Hey,
ain't
hold on
doing
real quick.
nothing, bro, because it's again, it's all everybody
CT,
Go ahead, Lou.
wants
Go ahead, Lou.
doing it out of
Go
the
ahead.
backside of their asses.
Hold on.
Let
CT
Lewis
just
go, let
addressed.
Lewis go.
CT just addressed what I told him backstage. Let me say it publicly with my face on it. I ain't got no problem. Like I told CT also, I stand 10 toes down. I don't believe shit that comes out of CT's mouth. I don't believe shit that comes out of Iceman's mouth, Irving, Big Philly, or anybody else.
He only trusts
Again, that's what CT just applied. CT just applied, right? That I said that. CCT, the problem with between me and you, the difference is you come out and you say, I hear things. I say what the fuck I said. I don't trust anybody. The motherfuckers I trust are El Capitan that I talk to on the phone. Color that I talk to on the phone. EM that I talk to on the phone. Those are motherfuckers I know I can trust. Ali, DTA, Crypto. Everybody else, all these bullshit, I stay away from hoe activity. And I'm just sorry if I'm gonna call it out. There's a lot of hoes that we're addressing in this that I stay away from.
Yeah,
there you go.
damn.
I'm kind of offended that you left me off.
Damn.
All y'all.
No. I said color.
No, Lewis. No, Lewis. I was kind of offended that you left me off the don't believe list.
See, yeah, I know. That's
Color, I don't believe shit you say, Color. I don't believe shit you say, Color.
Hold on, CT.
CT, I'm gonna need that paperwork, homie. I'm gonna need that paperwork.
Listen, right now, Pete is paying for the receipts. We need the text. We need it now. Go ahead, and send them and show it. Let's see these.
Oh my God, that shit is hilarious.
Oh God,
I love Pete.
That shit. Nah, hell no. Hell no,
I
Louis.
tell you, boy, Pete.
That shit is hilarious. But goddamn it, Pete, go fuck yourself.
Put him on.
Ain't nothing sweet over here with Pete. Goddamn it.
Pete like that. Don't do my boy Pete like that.
Come on now. Come on, EM. Show him some love.
Pete know exactly what time it is. But CT on some real shit. I'm gonna need that paperwork. Goddamn it! I'm gonna need every
I
page.
want the audio and video files, or I don't believe shit. We all know text messages and fucking written bullshit can be doctored. That shit ain't holding up in court, homie.
I'm just wondering what the content could possibly be that, like, it really matters.
Don't tell me about some conversation that somebody heard one time 2 months ago backstage. Fuck all that. Don't give me some text message.
I said Tua was a bad quarterback.
I want to know.
Motherfuckers on some bullshit, but you're gonna try to say, "Oh, I'm gonna throw it," because I could throw you the text. I could throw you the text of your boy fucking Iceman throwing your ass under the bus, El Capitan. Oh, he's all
damn.
Hey, you want to know something funny?
What the fuck is going on?
You can't trust nobody in this community.
Listen, anyone ever think El Capitan's smart enough to just play the game and see who's trusted with what and when? You ever think that, CT? You ever think El Capitan?
I'm aware. The problem is
you don't think that I've gone to these men, CT, apologizing for all the shit that I talked about, CT? It's crazy, CT, that you can't come clean though and tell them the truth.
No more locked doors.
But that's
just the same way that fucking Iceman's ass is over here trying to say shit.
Wait a minute. Okay, so
CT.
What are you waiting for, huh?
No, then he's got a buddy over here, and he's trying to say the same guy that he's cool with. He's trying to say that rape some
I got a fair question.
All you care about is your image.
Damn, rape some chick? Is that what I just heard?
No more locked doors.
It was saying, what are you waiting for? Just fucking do it, CT. If you have
Hold on. I got a fair question for CT. Hold on. I got a
Hell
fair
yeah.
question. When Iceman,
did I not apologize?
This shit is fucking hilarious, dog.
Hold on. I got a question. Hold on. I got a question, guys, for CT.
Oh, go
when
ahead.
Iceman was saying that, when Iceman was talking shit about me, was this before or after he publicly came at me and said, "Color, I see how you roll. I ain't gonna fucking with you anymore."
I apologized to Color a couple days ago. That's funny, CT. That's funny.
So
because they knew
when
I
you and
I
can I
so what you're saying is he did not in fact talk behind my back. He actually came out publicly first and told me to fuck off and then talk shit about me.
But CT, remember though, CT, remember, and we sat there and said that we were that you did a lot of shit talking.
But the problem is
hang on, Iceman, let him talk. Iceman, let him talk. Let him go. Go ahead, CT.
He sounds so
the
dumb.
thing is Color, you and I,
so
with Ali and other people, had a conversation privately backstage. And I told you, you said,
did he not just say Iceman? Like I had text messages of him shit Color and shit back in the past. Did he not just say that?
And
I could have sworn that
Iceman, let him talk, bro. Iceman, let him talk, man.
It's crazy how he just skips from. Okay, go ahead. Just keep bullshitting.
Nah, hell no. We need to hear this. I won't hear. I'm gonna hear.
Go ahead, CT.
Go ahead, CT.
So again, Color, did we not the one night you, Ali, me, other people? Because again, I'm not gonna throw everybody out there, but I do it with Ali because, well, your boy Iceman talks shit about you, Ali. He says that you're the fucking backstabbing, giving everybody information bullshit. You try to play.
Do you have receipts on that? Do you have receipts on that?
Let him finish. Iceman. Ali's the backstabber now. Ali, you son of a bitch.
When it gets back to,
are you talking about 2 months ago with the DTA
Yeah.
thing? Oh, you're talking about 2 months ago, right? When me and you and Irving and all of us actually was shit.
I thought I was a liar.
Are you talking about that? Oh, because the receipts, right? That's right. You have the receipts because you're going back to the past months for all the shit that already happened, and that's why these men here.
Just like you trying to go to past months
a couple
and you
weeks
trying
ago,
to tell
and that's
Batman
crazy
that I was
how you
talking
just sitting
shit
here
about
saying,
him
"Shut up,
when
bro."
I fucking
It's crazy how you
privately
just sitting
fucking
here
addressed
and bullshitting and talking on
Batman
people
with
as you always do.
and you bitch ass still
dude,
trying
you're
to
just a
play out
bullshit
some
artist that can't
bullshit.
come clean, bro.
Yeah,
That's
I
it.
know.
You cannot come
you
clean,
can't
bro.
come
So fuck
clean.
you, CT,
You're
at
the
the
one
end
that
of
had
the
the
day.
problem, bro.
Because, dude, you're the problem. It's
like
you that
to
causes
me-
drama, dude. It's
Iceman,
everywhere you
Sounds
go,
like to
dog.
me
It's
that
when you
everywhere you
sat
go,
out here
bro.
and
And the
said
manipulation you do is
DTA
ridiculous.
Somebody just
DTA
wake
was
me
the
up when
next
he
Al
gets
Gore
back to
deal
addressing me. I
El
don't know why he
Bodito,
got off of that.
yes. Go back to
fucking
El Bodito
text
shit, bro.
messages,
At the end of
bro.
the day, CT, you can't come clean up here and just tell them to the fact.
Yeah,
bro.
I can't
You just
come
want to say,
clean
"Oh,
when you
Iceman
can't
was
come
talking
clean."
shit
Yeah,
about
you
you
know,
months
These are the
ago."
hold on,
same
It's
just
been
real
like
quick,
years
real
you've been
ago,
quick,
and
talking
that's
about
mad
shit for months.
real
Bro,
quick.
it's crazy
I
how
have
these
the
men
text
actually
I'm
got mad
really
at
trying to
you.
listen to like every individual person because I can't hear.
privately.
CT bull.
I have the text message.
I'm almost
Yes,
there,
we already
DTA.
established that. Great.
Privately.
You have the text
When
message from the past.
Here's the
Because
thing,
you're asking
CT.
shit talking them
When
as well.
Iceman
But you can't
called
apologize to them.
DTA,
I have the bigger balls to
Al
apologize
Gore
to
I mean,
them.
I'm not an
You don't.
Android
2.0.
DTA, but I can do at least 3 or 4 voices at once.
Three or four, yeah, 3 or 4
This
I
is
can
what
do.
we have
But
to
like
do in
all
air
9
traffic
people.
control. We got 50
That's
different
hard.
planes calling us all at
This man
once.
is dumb.
Here's what I'm gathering from
Let's
the
take turns.
Here's what
No
I'm
more locked
gathering.
doors.
Any of y'all bitches.
Here's
My
what I'm
thing is
gathering
I
from the
came out here
circumstance is
because
that
there are people
Iceman
that
wants
came
CT
out.
to admit about shit talking, and CT goes, "I have everyone shit talking
Which
and
is
not admitting to your own shit." Guess what? I've shit
I
talked
have admitted
all you
to it. I
motherfuckers.
said
I do it to
Again.
your face. I talk
was
about it behind your
innocent.
back.
privately.
Suck a dick, motherfucker.
DT, open your phone
God
book.
damn it! Now
Everyone
Lewis has
understands
his
that
shirt
he's done it,
off.
though.
Suck
That's
my
not
dick, you
about
Open
it.
your phone book.
Because
Open
I've
your
been
phone
doing
I'm
book.
ready to
Put your
fight,
finger-
goddammit.
Open your phone book, lick your finger, and pick a name, and I'll be
right back. I'm gonna go take off my shirt.
I'm the real one that when
Damn,
Lewis and I had a problem, I
You're the
addressed it
backstabber.
with
You know
Lewis
what? Fuck it.
privately,
I'm gonna go get
and I
completely
was
naked.
real.
I'll be right back.
Just
You
like
won't.
Damn,
DTA and I had a
Oh,
problem,
bro, I will.
but you
Bet.
see, none of y'all shut the fuck up. That's the problem.
What was that?
DTA,
Damn.
when I had a problem, did I not address it privately with you? Lewis, when you and I had a problem, did I not address it privately? Color, I had a problem with you. I addressed it privately.
I guess if
The
you call it
issue is-
addressing it, all you did was reinforce it and double down.
No, I came out and I did apologize to you. No, actually, as a matter of fact, Ali was there. No, because again, we're all gonna
Everybody
talk
hit the
over,
fucking
so
like
you
button
can't
right now,
say
goddammit.
anything.
Hold on.
The problem is everybody in this
Hey, Paul, I'll
community
fight you
wants the
too, goddammit.
drama.
Fuck you, Paul.
Come get some, Paul.
Color.
They want the attention from the fucking drama.
Oh, no, wait.
That's what all these bitches do.
That's just you.
Did he
Yeah,
just said
I'm the one
he
that wanted the
addressed it
drama.
because you
When
wanna go
I
on
tried to
really
tell you,
address it.
Iceman, I didn't
Oh
want
my
no
God,
fucking
dude.
drama. But every time you had a
Oh
problem
my
with El
God.
Gordito, Batman, fucking Marley, fucking Concrete. Oh, wait, JP is willing to come out. And he even wanted to go on Batman's to address it. That Batman, me, Irving, and me, you,
Don't mumble, don't mumble.
Hey, look at this.
MC.
Something I agree with Los Dolphinaticos. Look at this.
Good society
We
club.
definitely need some
Good
Jesus
Catching
society
these
around here,
hands,
bro.
Los
You sound like an
Fanaticos.
idiot, dog.
Yeah, again, CT, you keep doing the same thing though, bro.
have
You
people-
keep going. Yeah, and
No more
Gordito
Lindors.
and Batman backstage, and you fuckers were fucking talking shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, again, you're talking about shit that
we're
happened.
talking about
Yes,
you want
I
to
know.
shut the fuck up and listen.
Because
Is
you wanna go back in the
JP the
past.
accusations that
Damn.
were made?
I
Damn,
need to be
Cap.
ready on a meme for that.
God
Accusations.
damn.
Shut up, bitch.
The accusations.
God
accusations
damn.
that were made
I've been
on
waiting to put that
multiple
meme on Capitan
instances
since we
have
started
been
this shit.
disproven. That's the problem. That's
Have you
the
guys
problem.
ever ate ass
None of
before?
the
problem
hoes,
is you-
y'all want
you
to
don't
sit
have
here and you want to gang up.
Damn,
That's
Lewis, were you
fine.
in the bathtub?
Gang
All right,
up,
hold
dog.
up.
Click
Let him
up.
go.
It's
Let him
fine.
go.
But the problem is
Won't even tell
JP fucking came out and had a conversation on the phone.
about Batman.
I'm just here for the gangbang.
Who?
With who though, CT?
CT,
Who do you have?
Breakdown for the
Hold on,
newer
hold on.
audience members.
Brothers is
who
doing
don't
shirtless in this motherfucker.
Hold on.
Anybody say shit? No, because you want to gang up. Y'all want to click up. Y'all don't want to shut the fuck up. That's your goddamn problem.
No, that's
Click up and gang up. God damn, what is this, the mafia?
Pussy ass
God
bitch. No, shut the fuck up.
Click up and
Shut
mafia.
up. Shut up, all of you. Hey, Iceman, ain't you the pussy ass bitch? Hey, ain't you the pussy ass bitch that called fucking Philly and said, hey, delete that Monday show?
Did I say that? When? That's a lie, CT.
Shit.
That's a lie. Another
Bullshit.
lie. Congrats.
Oh,
Yeah, your
damn.
boy
Keep lying.
Big Philly already
Damn.
told me how
I'm
it
trying to.
dog.
I'm trying to hear what CT has to say. I'm so confused right now.
Big Philly said he ain't got a no problem with nobody, but he ain't lying for nobody, bro. Bring it, dog. Bring it, you pussy ass
I have
bitch.
text messages to prove that I never even said to delete it, you dummy. You're dummy. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
send
he's
it to
got
Chris.
text messages
I got
for
text
proving.
Hey,
messages,
Pete,
you
stop
dumbass.
instigating,
All I
goddammit.
sent to Finn on text, bro. You dumbass fucked up because I got it.
Yeah, but that's the problem is just
You a
like you want to
liar,
sit
Chris.
here and
No, the
say,
problem is
you
you're
want
a
to admit, oh, I'm not racist,
I
I'm not
feel
a
like you keep
pedophile, but y'all
deflecting
wanted
though,
to
bro.
talk about that shit for
I feel like you
months.
keep deflecting those, CT. You keep bringing
we
up
really
what
shouldn't be
Iceman
ganging
did.
up.
I know.
I do got to go get a
Deflecting
Three
shit.
Musketeers.
I've called out Lewis privately. I haven't said shit. See, everybody wants to sit here and act like I'm some backstabbing motherfucker. No, I've told all y'all motherfuckers privately. I've called every one of you out. So to turn around and say that, oh, you didn't do it privately, bro. Lewis and I, we already had the conversation. I thought we left it at the way it was. The same thing that when Color and I backstage, and he admitted we had the conversation.
You admitted Color. You admitted Color.
But it's not.
That's where you're mistaken right there.
Backstage backstabbing motherfucker.
That's where you're mistaken right there. I'm not one of those people that think you're a backstabbing motherfucker. I just think you're an asshole, and just because you apologize, don't make it okay.
He is.
Well, I haven't apologized for shit.
You would never, because you're just
you want to bring up the race
That's true.
shit.
He hasn't
That's
apologized
the
for
only thing
nothing.
I've ever
Not one
for.
person's mentioned race in this
I ain't
entire
said nothing
thing.
about
If
I
I
ain't
were
even
you,
been on,
CT,
bro.
I
I
wouldn't
ain't even
mention
been
it either,
involved
bro.
in your little
but the
spat
problem
with your
is
kids
El
lately,
Capitan,
okay?
as a matter of
I
fact,
haven't been involved with your little spat with the kids.
I have the
all right?
receipts for
That ain't-
all y'all
no,
motherfuckers.
I ain't that fucking
on
guy.
Iceman's
I haven't even been
channel
around.
when
yes, the
everybody
past
wanted to
Chris,
call
CT,
me racist.
CT, what
Right, but you
CT?
can't man up to no
CT, please
yeah,
stop
right.
saying what you have and just provide the evidence. That's all I want. And I think
I've
everybody up
already
here too.
provided that evidence to multiple motherfuckers in this
I'll get it to you.
And
That's
the
all I want.
situation,
All I want.
the
nothing from
problem
my
is,
end to
I
hide.
need the
don't give a
paperwork.
fuck about none of y'all to give a fuck
Pete has
about
already
what
put down the
You
deposit.
just said
That's
that
the
Philly.
problem.
Pete has
I told
already
Philly
put
to
the
delete
deposit
it. You're
down.
such a liar. That's why, bro.
No, the funny
You're
thing
a
is
liar, dude. You just
Batman has
lied.
already seen this
You're
shit.
just a
So
liar, bro.
is
Come
fucking
clean
Big
to the
Philly.
fucking facts.
He's
you
the one
fucking
that
ass.
fucking sat out here and fucking
Bro,
died.
you're such a
when
liar.
Batman,
At the end of the
Big
day, you're such a
Philly,
liar.
have your back on this whole thing, is
Yeah,
what
I
you're
know.
saying,
Batman's
CT?
gonna hold your hand too, bro. With the past couple months of you shit talking with all of us, and you
Yeah,
have
I
receipts
know.
and
Says
shit.
the
Yeah, you
same
dumbass.
motherfucker that tried to say
That's the
that
same motherfucker.
that
Hey,
Batman
listen.
raped some girl and
Yeah,
that
that's cap. So
that Otto is gonna
What?
tell
Batman
us
do
all
shit
about
like
it.
that?
Wait, what
Holy
the
fuck!
fuck?
What the
Don't be
fuck? Are
using
you
that.
serious
What are
right
you
now?
talking about, CT?
Whoa!
Are
be
you
using
saying
that
that
word to put it
Batman
on
raped
Pokemon
a
today.
female? Is that what you?
I'm
Holy
not
Is that what you
saying
just
that.
said?
No,
Harvey
I'm
at it
saying
again.
that
Oh,
Iceman told us.
Hour
and
36
I've
minutes.
already
God
privately-
damn! Batman out here raping hoes. God damn!
I've already privately
Damn.
addressed it.
You
Oh
Hey,
my
guys just get. Let me call
God, bro,
Batman.
this
then.
community's
Hey,
got
get
real
Batman in here.
fucking problems, bro.
Get
We
Batman.
got
No, the
problems. We
funny
got
thing
racism,
is,
rapists,
Funny thing
and
is,
fucking
CT, that you're
assholes
just an
all over this
asshole.
bitch. Yeah, what I say is
hour and
10%
Batman out here raping hoes. God
Iceman's
damn!
real scared
That's
right
what
now.
CT said. I heard
Iceman's
it.
gonna get real scared right now.
CT,
Work you just made for us
the
talking
other
that
guy,
shit, man.
the
I
other
don't know.
guy that was
Iceman been
on the
hanging in the
phone with
pocket,
us
CT.
when you said
We've been
it,
calling your
Iceman
ass out, dog.
has already told Batman.
CT, you're
He's
just going
aware
back to
of your
that shit, bro.
bullshit.
Like, why don't you just fucking step up and actually man up for what you did last week? God damn it! But you won't.
No, he's got to
That's
tell
why.
I don't
That's
want to admit
why.
to what
That's
I'm
why.
saying,
That is why
but
we're
you're
all
not
here.
going to
But
admit
that
to
is
the
why we are
fact
all
that I
here.
got
Because your
text
dumbass don't want
message
to tell the
proof
truth.
of you talking about
text message
his
sent
boy
to me.
Otto and your boy
Otto,
Otto,
yes.
and
Your
you
text
wanted to
message.
fucking ruin him
You're such
because
a
you're
liar.
gonna say Otto's willing to come out and say he raped some girl.
CT, why don't
So
you
what
tell the
is it,
truth?
bitch? What is
Yo,
it?
why
You
don't you tell the
faggot
truth?
fucker.
I'm gonna, at the end of the
Damn.
day, CT, what happened last week?
Whoa.
God,
Did he
This
use
is
the N-word?
crazy.
He used the
God
homophobe word.
damn!
Yeah,
What
did
did
you
you
just
say?
call him
You called him a homophobe
homosexual?
word.
Oh,
going
is
on?
that right?
See,
Yeah,
here's
I
the
know.
problem.
When my best
Just like when you
friend's
called me a
fucking
bitch ass
gay
N-word
too.
last week,
Hey,
right?
let's
And you can't
race
man up to
bait.
that.
Hey,
That's
let's
right.
race
All right.
bait. Hey, let's race
That's
bait.
right. Remember
Let's
last week
sexual
you even
bait.
said no.
Let's sexual
Chris,
orientation bait.
No one
Let's try
baits
to
you into
make
that. Let's masturbate while we're
everybody
at it.
out.
You're just
Hey,
exposing
let's try to
yourself how
make
you're just an
everybody out it because
I'm pretty
you
sure
want
we
to
already
fucking
got a
get
word
your
for
guy
sexual bait.
and
Now
you
I
want
gotta
to
call
have his
Philly and
back.
ask him, hey,
Nah,
did you call
that's
you?
what
Now
it
I'm gonna
is.
call Philly.
That's why y'all
now you're
bunch of
some shit.
hoes, dog. Every
You're
last
cool.
one of y'all.
Damn, not me. I'm not a hoe, bro.
See that right
Wait,
there.
hold on. I had to step
you
away
just
from
threw
it.
everybody
Every last
under the
one of
You
us
know what,
was.
CT, bro?
You just called
That's
all
your
of us.
problem right there because
Dad,
I don't
you're just
even
an
know what
asshole
the
and a
fuck
liar,
you're talking
period.
about, but somehow I'm implicated in your fucking world of fucking accusing
because
everybody
you're
of fucking harming
buddies
you.
with them in your high
fuck
school
yourself,
bullshit.
dude.
And the fact is because I called him out for it. Everybody wants to
Bro,
sit
why
here
don't
and say,
you just grow the fuck
no,
up
he
already,
didn't
bro?
do
How
He
about
will
it.
grow
that?
up and apologize for last week's fucking shit. He's going back to
just
past
so
words
you
and
know,
shit, text
Iceman,
messages to throw me.
MCJB already
I don't give
admitted
a
it.
fuck, dude. At the end of the day, CT, we know what's wrong.
MCJB has already
All
told
right,
him,
great.
bro.
So, CT,
So
I know that you're
you can
lying
go
because-
fuck yourself,
No,
bro.
you can actually
You're
do
a
that yourself,
backstabbing
bro.
motherfucker in this community.
CT, hang on. I had to
Because I
step
have
away for a
people
sec, so I was
here
trying to hear
listening.
when you said every single one of us. What?
He was saying, never mind. I let him speak for himself. Go ahead.
I had to let my dog out and I missed it, but I was trying.
I said every one of y'all want to come on
Goddamn, Ty
everything the
Best.
Iceman's dick and everything the Iceman says, but it's funny because multiple people, and I could go out here and I could throw his
getting
name
on
out there
Iceman's
for
dick because I don't
Iceman.
even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. I don't know what your issue is with Iceman. I have no the fuck idea what you're talking about, bro. I've actually left you alone. Like I've kindly asked you to do to me. So quit looping me into your solipsistic world where you think fucking everything is it's okay to say whatever the fuck you want to people. Okay? Stop it already.
Says the same guy.
Shut the fuck up. You know nothing about me. Don't even put my fucking name in your mouth. Say whatever you the fuck want because it's a lie. It's already a fucking lie coming before it's even come out of your fucking mouth. You know zero about
when
me.
you came out originally, you always wanted to ask me for your
Zero
validation.
about me.
That's
But
another lie.
zero.
It's funny that every time you wanted to make a show and ask validation from me on your medical opinion,
you know zero about me, bro.
And you turn around and you want to say that I have no medical opinion.
Bro?
This is going nowhere.
You needed his medical validation.
That's the
You're a leg stretcher.
The funny thing
You're
is
a leg
go
stretcher,
back,
bro. That's what you are. You're a fucking leg stretcher.
Anybody
can do your job.
Hey,
anybody
go back
can do
to
your
your
job.
bullshit. Hey, Color, go back to your bullshit.
I love how
Anybody
CT
can do your job,
continues
bro.
to
You're a
deflect
leg
again and
stretcher.
again. That motherfucker is good at deflecting.
You're a fucking
You go, hey,
leg
is this
stretcher,
not
bro.
right? Hey,
You're a
CT,
leg stretcher.
is this not
Anybody
right?
can do your job.
Hey, what do you think, CT? Is my opinion right?
You're a leg stretcher.
Yeah,
CT.
I know.
CT,
Go back and watch the
CT, can you hear me?
You're a millionaire leg stretcher.
Yep.
That's what you are.
You're right.
Anybody
I'm
can
a
do your
millionaire
job.
leg stretcher, says the guy that, again, he wants to sit here and fucking build his name off
zero
me.
about my life or anything about me,
How
bro.
is
So
color
keep
building
trying.
You're right. But
Keep
what I
trying.
do know,
You know
is when
zero
you come
about me.
on these shows, and in the beginning, you wanted to ask for my validation.
I didn't ask
but then
you for
you're gonna
shit.
fucking
I don't
6
need
months
a
later
goddamn thing from
say
you.
I don't know
Color,
what the fuck
Color,
I'm
don't
talking
you know
about.
CT
Go
validated
back,
How
you?
the fuck could I? How the
Color's
fuck could I be
earlier
asking you
shows.
for?
Go
How could I be
back
asking
and
you
watch
for
our
your
Color's
advice
earlier
when I'm
shows
shadow banning
when
you?
he brought up shit of Tua.
How could I
He
be
goes,
asking
hey,
you to come on my
what do
show
you
when
think?
I'm shadow
It's
banning
kind
you?
of
Which
like
is it?
this, right? It's kind
Which
of
is
like
it,
This is what he
that,
does. He
right?
screams
And
over
then I
people,
say,
dog.
no,
He does this
it's
bullshit
kind
all the
of not
time.
like
He
that.
just
You don't know
calls
what
him
the
bullshit.
fuck you're talking
Which
about.
is it, bro?
Straight bullshit. Look
Which
at him
is
and he
it?
curses.
Do I shadow
When he
ban
doesn't
you
get his
or do
way.
I ask you to come on my show? Which is it?
Color,
The funny
you
thing
need
is
him to
when you
validate you.
first started, you wanted to validate me.
Oh,
and
really?
then you get
Oh,
enough
really?
viewers that you
Yeah,
say,
I can
oh,
count on
now
one
all of a
pinky the
sudden
amount
your
of times
opinion
you've
doesn't
given me
fucking matter.
you've given my show any contribution, bro. I can count on my pinky
Go back
one
to
time.
the beginning, bro. Go back to the beginning because there's multiple.
The beginning
goddamn
was like a
people,
year and a
including
half ago.
fucking
The
JP
beginning
is
was
fucking
4,500
including-
subscribers ago, bro. Go
I
fuck
know.
yourself.
That's the problem. Is you think because
Yeah,
all
that's
the
right.
bullshit
That's my
that you
problem.
did at
That's
the
your
beginning.
problem. Is you can't handle other people's success.
Thanks, Jose.
That's your fucking problem.
I don't give a fuck about your success.
Then shut the fuck
problem
up
is
about me.
you and fucking
Then shut the
multiple
fuck up
people,
about me.
You want to use me.
If you don't give a
wanna
fuck,
use
then
me
shut
to
the
build
fuck
your
up about
goddamn
me.
brand, and then 6 months later you want to talk shit. Go fucking look at the goddamn. No,
That's
go
what
look
I
at the goddamn time.
My own audience
that you
hasn't even
had.
heard from me in fucking
Big
3 weeks, bro. But somehow I'm talking
John
shit
and
about
I.
you.
Big John and
No,
I
you're
were on
not
your
that important,
goddamn
bro.
show
Seriously,
when you first
I don't.
started.
God damn, are we
I
dropping Big John into this now, dude?
One iota.
You
in
try
fucking-
to use
I can't
me
even
for
remember the last time I
validity.
fucking
Bro,
thought about
everybody is getting thrown under the bus. God damn.
Thank God for this community, for CT King
God
making
damn,
a
he's
lot
done
of
a
us. I
terrible
appreciate it, dog.
God
Fucking killer.
damn.
Lewis,
Hey,
there's
just
one
so
common
everybody
thread amongst
knows,
all
bro,
this
you
spamming.
guys can go
You're
on
all
this
giant
fucking high
fucking
school
children.
bullshit of sucking each other's
Bro, the
dicks.
day you leave us,
That's
there
what
will be
this
no more
is,
drama.
bro. Everybody in their own shit. And I
Yeah,
don't
keep
give
throwing
a
the
fuck.
fucking
But
child.
when it
Stop
comes
tick
down
sucking
to
dick,
childish
Cappy's hand
hey,
color. You guys are dick suckers.
Whatever,
all
you
y'all
snitch. Keep your
motherfuckers,
mouth
when
quiet.
all these
Oh,
motherfuckers talk
hey, you
about
got me there, Cap.
they
I'm a
want
snitch.
CT to
God
blah,
damn it, you
blah,
suck
blah, blah,
one
blah,
dick
blah.
and then you have to
The
hear about it.
problem is it comes down to nobody likes the fact that I
Suck a
supported
dick one
you,
time and then they get you for life.
That you
I
got
gave
drunk, you stepped
my
out of
medical
line. Yeah.
experience because I'm the one that came out
Bro,
and
you
fucking
seriously
wanted to
have
You know
give
what?
validation.
I think.
to
Hold on, color. Hold on,
it.
color. CT's right. He
imagination
busted this whole thing wide open as the medical doctor professional. I don't think
Wow.
anyone was doing that at all. I mean, thank God, dude. I don't know what we'd be if we didn't have this fucking medical expertise around here. But back to the dick sucking, CT. What the fuck?
It's a quick mentality. I said the
CT,
same
no,
shit
bro.
on. I
Do
said the
you hear
same
yourself,
shit
CT? You
on
literally
Big Philly show.
have this self-inflated
It's okay
ego,
because you
as
said the
if
same thing on
everyone
somebody else's
owes
show.
you
Okay, I
something, bro.
understand.
It's high school
Everybody
bullshit.
owes you
All
something.
y'all
I was there.
motherfuckers got each other's backs, even if you're wrong. Just
And
the
we've all
same
done it.
way that, again, Iceman admitted he was wrong the first time. But then everybody wanted to make the accusation that I was talking
He's
shit
not a
about
doctor of
concrete.
psychology.
So
That's for
there's
sure.
another guy that's willing to admit that that's fucking bullshit too. The problem is y'all
Should we
don't want
call
to talk and let me talk because God forbid that I prove that
No,
you
it's
guys
me.
might be wrong about something.
Should we get
That's
Eddie in
the
this?
problem.
First of all, I've never been wrong about
This is
nothing
my world.
ever. So I'm always right. in
I'm
this
the one
motherfucker.
creating this universe,
I know,
not you,
and that's
CT.
where the fucked up problem was. So
CT,
El
my
Capitan,
mind is the one
No,
creating
no,
this
no.
universe,
Know how it
man.
really happened? Ask me.
I
and I'll
could
give
blink
the
you out
I'll
without.
give
I
it
could
to you.
just with a thought. I could blink you out. 'Cause my mind is the
Come
one
on, I
creating
love
this damn
Trailer Park
universe, not
Boys, bro.
yours.
when MCJB called you and asked you about moving down to Miami,
Fuck does this have to do about last week?
Damn, Spawn.
and I gave him the same advice you did.
Right, this
You
is
and
kinda-
I had
this
a
is
private conversation, correct?
Yeah, we talked about it.
And we
at some
gave
point.
him the exact same advice.
Okay.
The problem is there were people out here putting out rumors that MCJB was autistic.
Well,
And I gave you.
What
and
the fuck
you
are
and I-
you even talking about,
Hold on,
dude?
let him land. Let him land. Go ahead.
Is that not true or not?
No,
Any
it's
of
not.
that. I didn't hear any of that. Again, CT,
Actually,
I think
as a
the
matter of
problem
fact,
is you
El
can
Gordito-
The
surround
problem
yourself.
is you hang with like 20 people and think that that's the entire world.
Yeah,
And
bro. I
that's
think
not
you're.
the
That's the
problem.
problem.
That's
All
not
these
the problem.
rumors, all this stuff. I gotta be
Oh my
real.
God.
Like, yeah, there's some rumors and shit like that. But like, honestly, dog, I let everything go in one ear and out the other. Because if it ain't on my channel where it's recorded and I'm talking about it and drugging it up, it don't exist in anything other than a fucking rumor. Now, if it's on someone else's show and one of my guys, or I happen to witness it myself, then it actually happened. But talking about what happened at one point, sometime a long time ago, that people can be witnesses to, that if they were here now, they'd corroborate. You might as well take that shit and fucking jump off a fucking cliff. Because
that's not my point. My point is you're not fucking letting me finish. Okay. The whole point was you made him the same advice I did, correct? Yes or no?
Yeah, I guess so.
We had a private conversation.
I know, but I can't remember that, CT. My life is not.
We had said he's too young. He doesn't understand the ways of the world. People are going to try to take advantage of him, and we did not want to allow that to happen to him.
I just gave him sound advice, dog. I don't give a fuck. I mean, look, do I care? I just gave it to him straight. He's a young man.
The same advice you did.
But bro, you're putting all these layers on it, CT. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? No, the problem is, CT, that we're even talking about this because it means jack shit. What are we fucking talking about?
That's what you're missing, is El Capitan. I was being accused of being a pedophile because I gave him the same advice you did.
No. I'm gonna give you the reason why people throw the pedophile.
I think Batman said,
hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna give you the reason. 1 second, real quick, Batman. Let me land, and then I want to hear from you. I'm gonna give you the reason why people use the pedophile nomenclature to tag you and hurt you with that. Damn, fucking DTA came out. Fuck.
Hold on, Cap. Hold on. Right, who's the bitch ass motherfucker? What the fuck are we saying, bro? I just got a text from fucking Pete. What the fuck is going on, man?
I don't know. What did the text message say, Batman?
It was a clip video of some motherfucker saying I was a fucking rapist. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is talking shit right now?
Oh, fuck, yeah. CT brought up that I guess there's been some rape allegations or something like that.
Are you serious? Oh, CT, who is it then?
I told you. I had that private conversation with you. Iceman had said that he had this auto guy that was going to talk to us, that he said you did some shit to some girl at some party, and he was going to expose you because he had a problem with you.
Batman, were you there with Matt Ariza?
What the fuck?
Wow, CT.
Yo, I'm going to say this, man. I'm going to talk to Iceman. It's on site, bro. It's on site, brother. It's on site.
But wait a second.
No, I don't fuck around, man. It's on site. You want to put some allegations like that?
Cool.
It's on site, bro.
Hold on,
Batman. No, I'm gonna hang up right now. It's on site, bro. I don't fuck around, man. I don't fuck around with that bullshit, man. I don't fuck around with that. It's on site. If that's true, I'm gonna have a conversation. It's on site. It's on site. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Good. It's this man right here that wants to bullshit, but I'm gonna have to call.
Yeah, that's funny because it's fucking hilarious. Because it was proven true.
First tailgate gonna be
fucking big Philly shit when MC was over there.
What's wrong with your ass, bro?
No, the funny thing is, it's all right, dude. When you got called out for being a bitch and talking shit,
the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life, dude.
How do you want to fucking say?
But here's the thing. Hold on a second, Batman.
Fucking text, bro.
CT is saying that he said this, but I didn't hear Iceman say it. I heard CT say Iceman said it. This is the problem. Like all of this stuff. That
Iceman, is this true, Iceman? Is this true, Iceman?
No, dog. This man, I'm gonna have to call you an auto. I'm gonna call Auto, bro, and I'm gonna do it three-way after this because this man right here wants to.
Because I got a good relationship with Auto. I know he would never say something like that.
Hey, Batman, I got the text to prove it too, buddy.
That's all he wants to run to.
I got your boy.
I have a very good relationship with Auto.
We don't need to wait for phone calls. We need to get it all aired out right now. Everybody here.
Hey, listen. I'm on my date right now. I came on because Pete sent me a fucking text. And listen, I'm gonna address this shit tomorrow. I'm not gonna fuck this night up because I got shit to do. I am gonna have some phone calls. I'm gonna make some phone calls tomorrow morning. We're gonna figure this shit out. Because if you wanna put allegations out there, I don't care who it is. Pete, shout out to Pete. He sent me this. I heard what the fuck happened. Dude, my boy looked at me. He's like, yo, you see this? I sent it to him. He's like, what? I was like, yeah. No. Listen, Tomorrow morning, we're gonna figure this shit out. I promise you.
Yeah.
By 11 in the morning, we're gonna figure this shit out. I gotta go, guys. I love y'all. Peace.
Later, bud.
Enjoy your day.
Pete is the snitch. We figured it out.
Snitch, bro.
Pete is the
Yo, but who said it?
Well, CT said that
Pete put it
there's
out there.
allegations being made by Iceman, with Iceman here saying that that's not true.
That Gordito, that was another third
That
person, though, that
Gordito
was implicated.
and two people in a dark room behind an alleyway in the middle of the night
Behind
said
the
something
dumpster.
one time.
But if Iceman said that about
Pete,
Batman, and then
I can't
Batman
believe
came
it,
up
Pete.
here,
It's a
why would
fucking
Iceman
snitch,
stick
bro.
around?
You're a snitch, Pete.
TT, this is where you're at.
I
You just
didn't
wanna
say
do it for
nothing about
yourself.
El Gordito. Actually, as a matter of fact, I said it with.
Well, I don't get what that has to do with the fucking
Irvin.
TFTG channel, bro. We didn't say that
Hold
shit.
up, nah, let it ride, dog. Let it
And
ride.
all them, when they had the problem with Iceman, had a problem with Batman. This is the shit he brought up. And I have text messages. Iceman, you go fuck yourself, bro. I have the text messages to prove it. It sucks, bro.
Send it.
You want to talk about it?
Send it.
Bro, let's go.
Let's see
I
it,
said
dog.
this
Let's
to
see
him
these
2
text
fucking weeks
messages,
ago.
dog. Let's see them.
Yeah.
Let's see
Share 'em.
them.
Put them on screen. Let's see.
Let
Share
me
it.
see a text message right now, dog. I want to see this rape allegation text message right now. Give it to Pete. He'll snitch on everybody.
Nah.
Hey, if y'all haven't hit, I know Pete's ruining date night. Well, according to
All right, I'ma
CT,
call
she better
Batman,
watch
bro.
the
You
fuck
know what?
out.
I'm gonna call him. I'll be right back.
Damn, I know. I
Yeah,
took a
really.
low blow with that one, bro. I don't give a shit, dog. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, this ain't happening backstage. I'm gonna fucking talk
he
my
left.
shit right here, right now, motherfuckers. I don't give a
Dude
damn.
left. He left.
Who left? CT?
Why CT leave?
Oh,
I can tell you this.
Wait.
Oh, the fun is
Batman can
over.
blame
Fucking
whoever
now
he
the
wants.
receipts gotta come out.
Wow.
CT
Batman
leaving.
can blame whoever he
Gotta
wants,
get
but
teasers.
Batman, if you're listening, keep this in mind. The shit's public because of one person tonight.
That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie.
I just want to say
look,
something.
let's just say for a second, and Iceman, I'm not trying to insinuate nothing, but let's say for a second, Iceman did say something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
The only
Why is
reason
it that Batman's finding out about it now?
Yeah,
on a
and
live
how is
show?
CT a real
CT
friend of
did say-
Batman
Wait,
if
wait,
he's
wait.
keeping these type of allegations from him?
What's weird?
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
problem-
right. Yet
hold on.
Batman,
better
yet
not make a
Batman will
burner
still
text, bro.
defend
Hold on,
hold
CT as
on.
the guy
wanna-
that's righteous
You
in
better
this
not
whole
make a
fucking.
burner
He
text.
keeps it in his back pocket for a rainy day.
For when he needs to get out of trouble and throw it in everyone's face to get
I want
himself
to say
from being in
something real
trouble.
quick. I want to say something real quick. Two things. One,
He's gonna
color. He said CT said to you that he's only had private conversations to squash shit with you when he's the guy that went on MCJB show and had a live show.
Right.
to put all
shit
that
about
shit out.
Right,
So
right,
that's
Ali,
thing number
Ali.
one.
And he
Hold
knows
on.
Right,
that I talk
Ali,
shit
Ali.
about
He's
Batman.
talking about the
hold on.
conversation.
Let Ali
him-
finish. Let
Hold
Ali
on.
finish.
Hold
Well, hold on. I want to correct Ali a
Hold
second.
on. You can. I'll let you. Just let
Okay,
me
go ahead.
let me land real quick. Part two, Iceman. CT said to Batman multiple times when Batman was going off the rails that we had a private conversation. I told you about Iceman and what he said. So Batman should have already known about this if this is really true. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, all I hear out of CT is private conversations,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
all
why.
I hear.
Well, and Ali, real quick.
But
The
thing
conversation
Batman
that
knows in
CT
the
was
past that I
referring to
actually
between
spoke
him
to
and
the
I
person, and we
was
will actually
after he did what he did. And even though he was talking at me and telling me that we're squashing something as if like it was a two-way conversation, right?
And then on top of
he
it,
still refused to compel MCJB to remove the video from his channel.
And on top of that, CT claims that I'm the master backstabber here, that I go around behind everybody's back and talk shit, when realistically, When have I ever done that, bro? Even with all the
that's
shit
all
that
he can
went
say
down,
about you because that's all he can say about you because that makes it unfalsifiable, dude.
Ali, because it can't be proven and it can't be
It makes it
disproven.
unfalsifiable. It
CT must work for the motherfucking government
magic
or some shit.
It might as well be magic.
He cries to mommy and daddy with the FBI. That's what he does.
Oh shit! Is that true? He's got an FBI deal. Is that they fucking creeping on my?
Oh yes,
shit?
he has threat. I'm gonna put that. I've already put that out publicly on him once, and I'm gonna do it again. He has threatened that. I've witnessed him threaten that to multiple people.
Well, I'll tell you this right now: you dig on my past, you're gonna learn not to fuck with El Capitan because you're gonna look at the past, and go, damn, this guy's doing a show with his past. Holy fuck!
So if somebody wants to have if CT wants to get somebody from some bureaucratic agency to have a conversation with me, here I am. We can talk.
Yeah.
I have nothing to hide.
Mr. Color, you can't talk to him like that.
Hey guys, what's up?
Anthony, this is all your fault. You know that one time backstage when Batman was there that you did all this and you mastermind this whole thing. Admit it now.
Hey, I'm not that conniving. I'm not that smart. I am not that smart.
TFTG is
Anthony is now deflecting. Don't deflect, Anthony. We all know it's you that are ratting and snitching
Anthony's
and clipping people and making pinata farms and making it all up and text messages that you've doctored. Are you here to admit it now?
Anthony is Brian Flores wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Anthony has been Brian Flores the whole time.
Ali, remember one other thing. The conversation, that happened the other night was also long after what he claims to be a squashing session that him and I had.
Well, the truth behind it is that I don't even know why I was even brought up because granted,
every time he's in a beef with somebody, he has to bring me into it. I have no idea why.
Granted, I was there the other night when him and Iceman are having their issues. But if you notice, and you can go back on all these shows, I haven't even commented about it whatsoever. I didn't go up on Iceman's channel.
Me neither. I didn't even know what the hell was going on, bro.
But I get
you both know that Iceman was with Batman backstage in a real backstage at the concert at the Hard Rock in the dark alley, talking with CT watching on the friggin' FaceTime video. He has the evidence. He has the receipt. It just needs to be found in his drawer on his old cell phone that was given to him by Anthony that actually facilitated all of this shit, and we know because other people that I will not name were there to witness. You guys know who you are, and thank you.
First of all, don't get me involved in this craziness.
The guy, like I said earlier, he could be at McDonald's. They can make his cheeseburger wrong, and he'll say something negative about the Finn's Tailgate and Color and everybody here.
No, Color, you're getting it wrong. They'll get his cheeseburger wrong at McDonald's. He'll walk across the street to Burger King, bitch about it to them, and blame it on us.
Exactly.
I guess it was our fault that Tua threw those 3 interceptions on Christmas Day.
You're fucking right. It was, especially you, Ali, with your shit talking.
Look, the guy makes
shit talking behind all of our backs.
The guy makes enemies everywhere he goes, and every time he makes an enemy, he assumes that one of those enemies is an enemy because we're sending him after him.
Yeah,
he thinks that every one of his problems is because of us.
No. Again, that's a Color. We've talked about this with other people about how they live in this solipsisness that the world revolves around them. You're so busy with yourself that you think that anyone gives 2 fucks to even mention your
right. Because
name,
again,
bro.
it's about me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I'll say it again, because again, it's about me.
Yeah.
Listen, the only time we've talked about this thing with CT was when we had Iceman come on a couple days back or a week or so ago, and tonight. Other than that, I didn't even fucking know what the fuck was going on. Like I'm in the same boat, said a fucking none in there and nothing.
I've been moving
except
my
for
apartment.
Lewis. Lewis has been snitching on the whole thing the whole time. I know that was happening though.
Damn.
I'm a snitch, goddamn! I was found out. I'm sorry, fellas.
You and Pete, dog. I ain't doing no crime with you guys.
Look, guys,
I'm the rat. I'm a
I'll
mole.
keep saying it. I've said it before, and again, it's about me.
Well, yeah,
God damn you, Color. It's all your fault.
Color, it's your fault that
always
you've
about
gotten. Well, listen, Color, you've gotten in CT's way. He would be on the TFTG channel and hopping around and be welcomed all over the community if it wasn't for you, Color,
Well,
and Anthony.
Yeah, but I'm talking about everything. Like everything is about me, bro.
Well, I just want to let everybody know.
You get up to work every day and go to work and bust your ass. You best be assured that it's because of me.
You guys, just so you all know, I created this universe, and all you guys think you're in your universes, but that's how I do you.
This is the Twilight Zone, man. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. To be honest.
Oh man!
Holy
All
fuck!
right,
I blame Tua, bro. This is Tua's
fuck
fault.
that Tua guy.
Yeah,
it's his fault, bro.
Hey, is there a plural form of solipsist?
Yeah, solipsi.
Again, this is why I'm saying Herbert to Miami 2025.
Fuck Herbert, bro. That
Herbert
guy,
is God.
dude, he can't. Dude, no, I'm done with
Damn,
Herbert.
that's a pretty good burn by Spawn right there. Tua suffered a bruise today on his forehead from thinking. That's fucking funny, bro.
Hey, you know what? I need to. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should go commission a psychologist to explain to the community what solipsism is, and then I can turn around and shadow ban that psychologist. You know?
Yeah, and then you can insert words in his mouth, and he can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
He could be like, he said this and he said that, and it was backstage. El Capitan was there, I think, or maybe it was Ali. It doesn't really matter, but you know.
Well, right here we got MCJB in the chat. I would love MC to come up because again, MCJB was another name CT implemented in all this.
Yeah,
he was
and
saying
he essentially said, Lou, and I don't mean to cut you off, that because I gave the same advice that I guess CT gave to him at a different time, that now people were saying that MCJB is slow. What the fuck? How did that happen?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Was he implying that I said MCJB
Do you
is
see how
slow?
he keeps introducing ideas into the ether?
And more
he's
people.
poisoning the well. That's what he's doing.
It's too hard to keep track of this fucking spider web that goes in every direction. It's confusing. Just fucking come out and say the shit and who said it and where I can find the proof that you're not fucking lying. Because all this shit happening backstage might as well not have happened at all, bruh. Mark Jones, you walked into an absolute shit show, bro.
Damn, I got called 6'9" out here in these streets. God damn,
bro. Fuck, bro.
No one.
God damn, it is hit the fuck. I'm hit rock bottom, Cap.
You're the fucking hood rat, dog. You ain't nothing but a hood rat snitch.
I've hit rock bottom in the community.
Yeah, you have, bro. Nice going. CT took you out, Lou, just like he wanted, bro. He got you.
Oh man, I'm done. I am done.
You're done.
Nice hit.
Yeah, noob.
Man,
this shit. You might want to go back and.
I'll tell you what.
To the show.
I'll tell you what,
Listen,
Brian.
Crypto has been quiet.
I'll
this
tell
whole
you
time.
what.
That's how much shit's been going on.
I tell you what, Brian Flores looks like a saint with all these rats coming out of the freaking corners and closets.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, hold up. MCJB is here. Welcome, MC. Thank you for coming up. I know it. It's a fucking shit show, buddy.
I gotta hit the bed.
Oh, no,
I got time to talk a little bit. I'm about to go to Times Square at like 10 a.m. So I got time to talk. But what's going on?
So MC,
what's up, brother?
I'll address it like this. I'll address it like this. You and I, we've spoken quite a few times. We met at the beach party thing.
Right.
You know, CT talked about the advice that I gave you when you asked about moving to Miami.
So yes. Yes. So we were at the beach. Oh, were you done talking? My bad.
No, you're good. Go ahead, buddy.
So we were at the beach, and I told you I wasn't financially ready, and you told me that was not the. If you're not financially ready, do not come down. And here's why. You got a whole bunch of assholes. I'm not going to go into that detail, but you said you got a whole bunch of assholes. People are good. Oh, I don't know if it was you or CT. No. You just said there were a bunch of assholes, and
I just said, look, it's hard to come to South Florida as an outsider and not have the money because like everyone's trying to live a lifestyle they can't afford, and you're gonna and trying to keep up, it'll break you. You can have a lot of fun and it's great, but like I just tried to give you some sound advice, my dog.
You saved me because, bro, I'm living my life loving it.
I'm happy to hear that, buddy. That makes me happy. That makes me happy, man.
Because if I was in South Florida right now, I'd be miserable, like you said.
You'd be struggling, dog. You'd be struggling, and not that you couldn't make it, not that you couldn't find new friends, and not that you couldn't do all that, but like, dude, who needs the fucking hassle? You know what I'm saying? Like, who needs the hassle?
You don't need to work.
Yeah, better to come down with a plan.
MCJB is what because of all that. What part of the spectrum does that put you on?
Yeah, CT implied that I guess because you didn't move to South Florida, now you're slow. What the fuck?
He told you
did it ever?
He said that you're autistic. He said you're autistic and have mental
flying everywhere.
That's
he insinuated that rumors are flying everywhere.
Let MC talk, please. Let MC talk. Go ahead, MC.
I'm sorry.
If you want to know, I don't know if I should put my business out there. I don't want to put my business, but it's gotten too far. Yes, I'm proud to say it. I might be a little I might have some disabilities. Got ADHD, got ADD, and yes, I'm on the spectrum. But that don't mean yes, correct. I know. Hard to believe. It's hard to say. Probably shouldn't have said
Anthony
that,
has spoken about, being on the spectrum himself. Listen, I think we all got
I take medicine, but
and real quick, MCJB, you realize I have ADD, ADHD, right? I've been diagnosed.
I know that. That's okay.
Yeah.
I was diagnosed young with bipolarness. I had ADHD, took, Ritalin and all that other bullshit until I got old enough to stop. Didn't want it. It's nothing to be ashamed about. And I still am able to articulate, I can still function at a high level, articulate myself. Well, so it don't really mean shit. Like,
so that the question remains, why would CT feel that it was appropriate to throw that in the fact that there's rumors about that in our face, as if we're going around and spreading rumors about you like that?
Don't ask me. Ask that guy. I don't know.
Like, it doesn't even sound like a rumor.
I'll tell you why, because it takes the focus.
Hold on, guys.
I love you too,
Well,
I'll tell you why, because it takes the focus off of the real point of the conversation anyone's ever having.
And based on the fact that MCJB is obviously open about his own personal life in that regard, it's not a rumor. You know what I mean? Like, and there's no reason it should be, because there should be no stigma involved with that. You know what I mean? And so he's putting it out there on us like, ooh, there's all these rumors going on about this because
fuck, Robert.
He was basically trying to differentiate by saying that
sorry, my bad.
El Capitan gave you some advice and he gave you the same advice, yet he was called a pedophile and saying that. And then he brought up that there was rumors about, being on the spectrum. We don't even know why he brought that up, but it was basically to deflect on us as if we're the ones spreading all those rumors. We didn't even know were in existence. You know what I mean?
Saying what Cole's saying, it was that comment, bro. It was that comment about MCJB, and then the whole R word about Batman that he kind of just threw in. He really quickly brought up and slipped it in the conversation.
Those words in our vernacular tonight.
Yeah, there's a lot of insensitive words that CT puts his foot in his mouth about. He had one tonight, and then he wonders how these labels get put on him, where everyone's up here, and even when you lose your heat and start freaking yelling about shit, nobody's slipping up with these words. So that's kind of where CT gets, the racism, the pedophile, the this, the that type stuff. And I'm gonna explain something. I was trying to explain it.
I'm talking about me though. My bad.
I was trying to explain to CT that how he gets this pedophile label put on him is how he is involving himself all the time in this childish game with younger guys. And don't take this in any offense, MC, but
No,
like,
you good.
again,
No,
he did
take
it
him.
again tonight, saying that, well, MCJB, and I gave him advice, and
I never really
and you
watched this
remember, oh, Cap,
video.
we had
I need to go back
like
more.
what the again, and I don't want to be a prick right now, but like, did CT give you the same advice I gave you?
Real quick
But he
too,
gave it to
Mr.
me
Finisher
I
just
think
made a good point too, because that's another word that was said backstage the whole time he was attacking Lewis when this went down, like last week, 2 weeks, whatever it was. Is the homophobic slurs, bro? He's really big on those fucking homophobic slurs and keeps throwing them out there. Mr. Finisher just brought it up that he did it again tonight. Like, but again, MCJB, we love you. That shit ain't
I
shit
just
about, bro.
I got you, and again, MC, you told me, you're like, Chris, and you called me and he thanked me, and I was like, no worries, buddy. You know, I'll always give it to you straight. But I again, this is the point where the label of the pedophilia thing gets used loosely to poke fun at him. It's because he, in his head, with the solipsism, is like, MCJB took my advice because I gave him the greatest advice. I am helping this young man through his journey into adulthood. It's like, bro, chill the fuck out. I just gave you sound advice as a friend, and you know, I'm glad that you found it to be useful, and I'm glad now you're telling me you're in a good thing. I'm not gonna go, man, it's MCJB, you're in your fucking great part of your life because of that advice I gave you one time at a fucking beach when we were having a few fucking beers, as if I'm this
I'd like to clarify.
guru.
When you're done, Cap, I'll wait. I want to clarify that because I'm the one who called the motherfucker a pedophile. It didn't come out of anybody else up here's mouth. It came out of mine. I said it in the messages that day, and I said it to CT directly. The funny thing is he talks about the group text messages, but little do you guys know, and again, I still have them all, the same things that I said in the group chat amongst the TFTG guys, which Iceman was in that chat, I also said that and more to CT directly when I texted his phone. And again, I never said he fucked little boys or anything. And again, that's just quoting because that's what was said today. That's not what was said. That's what he said, but that is not what I said. I said that yes, in the heat of the moment, I called him a pedophile, and I said that he seems to be hanging around and surrounding himself with young boys, and that was odd to me, and that they were easy to manipulate. And that's all I said. I said that's like a behavior of a pedophile. I never said he was out effing little boys or nothing like that. But again,
so besides what you said, what has he said that makes him a pedophile? I'm just curious. I don't know the guy. I'm just curious.
You know, it wasn't that. I again, DTA called him a pedophile backstage one time. Now everyone's calling him pedophiles backstage. Anytime a show ends and there's more than one person on there, we're all sitting here at TFTG just trashing on CT backstage. This is what he believes. When the reality is, when this show fucking ends, we might shoot this shit for 1 or 2 minutes. I'm outie, lose outie, DTA and Color and Ali sometimes hang back, maybe 1 or 2 of the people up here, but not a fucking lick of a breath is mentioned about CT. This is where CT is getting into trouble. He believes that there's this fucking conglomerate of people that are talking about him, and the reason being, CT, and I wish you were here, is because that's what you do, buddy. You're the one sitting backstage talking shit about everyone, and Iceman, Gordito, all the other ones, they're the ones outing you because they end up backstage at other places and there's not a lick of breath about you, and they're like, what the fuck's going on? Again, this backstage nonsense is off the fucking rails because you think that there's like, this is the real juice backstage. No, it's just more of the same bullshit, just not on fucking camera. There's no profound thoughts happening. You know why? Because anything worth a fuck saying is only worth a fuck saying on camera. What are we talking about?
I don't know. Every time I've watched your show, Batman show, Steven's show, whatever it may be, you know, he just sounds like he might have a drinking problem, bro. You know?
Well, he does. But again, that's his business. You know, at the end of the day, the thing is, he couldn't even remember when we were just talking about this backstage. Actually, not backstage, but talking about it live on Batman's show. Again, Lewis confronted him, and so did I. And we said, no, this is actually what you said. We laid out the verbatim what he said. And he even said it and admittedly said by himself that he couldn't Well, what did he say, Lewis? He said he couldn't remember. He said basically, if he said it one way or another, he couldn't remember. But again, because he drinks too much and he was drunk back there.
Hold
But
on, real quick. Joe fucking smashes it out of the park for a grand slam.
Damn.
Yeah, but
the evidence is on Hunter Bider's laptop. We need to get this laptop because along with all the pedophilia, there's more with the CT evidence on there as well. Fucking continue. Sorry about that.
Bro, we have lost the fucking rails to this show. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, but Lewis,
that's legendary right now. If y'all missed it, go back and watch it. I'll be watching this show again. I don't watch a lot of my own shows.
Oh, I'm definitely watching this tomorrow morning.
See what you started, Triple S?
Hey, and make sure all you filthy animals are hitting the like button, yo.
Hit the fucking animal, you sons of bitches.
Hey, but at the end of the day, CT, not CT, but Lewis and DTA and Capitan, it's no excuse to fucking be racist or talk about anybody that's in the spectrum or any of that.
Nah, you right, Kane. I mean, bro, first of all,
I don't care
100%.
if you have a drinking problem. You don't talk, like, there's a fine line. You know, we talk football. You know, we all love the Miami Dolphins. But at the end of the day, you don't bring someone's family into it. You don't bring, you know, your race into it. You don't bring if you're in the whatever it may be. You don't do that, man. And I watch a lot of you guys, and I don't really come on the panel.
Hey, oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Go ahead, Canes.
No, I was just saying that, you know, I watch a lot of your guys' panels, and I just think it's disrespectful.
No, it is, bro. Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, like, I have a little dick, but I have a huge heart, so it really affects me, right? It just makes me emotional.
God. No, but to keep it to go back to seriousness,
I'm just kidding.
Like, look, I get it. There's certain people that are sensitive, and I'm not one for being the sensitive type. I certainly don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But again, the only rule I have on this network, and my guys will tell you, I do not allow my guys to ban people. I don't allow them to kick them off. What is my only rule? I got 4 of the dudes up here right now. Guys, what is my only fucking rule?
Racism, if it's racist, homophobic, any type of discriminatory slur, anything like that, for one, you can time somebody out. We're not allowed to ban them. All that kind of stuff has to be done by El Cap himself and addressed by El Capitan. We can take it to bring it to his attention as far as like banning anyone on the channel. But again, you got everything's allowed to go. Like, y'all have all that in freedom. All-inclusive freedom to say whatever you want, have your opinion. We don't all have to agree with each other. You can banter, shit talk back and forth. The names, it just can't cross that line of being racial or homophobic.
I don't want people to become marginalized and then attacked for something they can't help. You know what I'm saying? If you're a fucking asshole, then attack away. But if you're an eccentric and you live your life a certain way and that's who you are inside your being, I don't want those people to feel marginalized and small and attacked. That ain't fucking cool. That ain't how it gets down. I'm more into the protecting someone for them believing what they believe. Now, I don't have to agree with them. I don't even have to fucking like it. But I'm not gonna let people get away with some freaking homophobic or calling people slurs. That shit pisses me off. And not to mention, it makes you sound unintelligent. If you want to insult somebody, don't go at something that is such a lowbrow thing. Come at them and insult them with a high intelligence that's either funny, that then you know what, because people can respect that. You go and you start calling them slurs and stuff like that. That's just stupid. It's ignorant.
It makes yourself look like a douchebag.
Yeah, we've grown as a people in a society to put that type of shit beyond us, and you're taking us back. And it's just, can't we move forward? Like, I get it. Like, people don't settle their problems with their fists anymore, but like, because it just doesn't. And maybe that's for the better. But I mean, look,
I don't know the way.
I still do, bro.
To me, a good old ass whipping will straighten a motherfucker out pretty good.
Yeah,
sometimes good old ass whipping Straighten a
The
bitch out.
last time
They
I
eat
fucking
through a
did that, I
straw.
broke
They
my
eat through a
right hand.
straw for fucking 4 or 5 months. They start remembering why they fucked up, and they don't do it no more.
Dog, that's what happened to me. If you guys check out again, a lot of when I was in MMA and semi-professionally fighting and shit, my videos all over YouTube. The last time I got in a fight, I ended up breaking my hand on some dude's face. I broke my metacarpals 4 and 5, and it ripped a tendon in my wrist, so my whole thing went limp. Like it shattered the growth plate, broke metacarpals 4 or 5. I had pins in my hand, and right now I have screws in plates right there, like by the knuckles, from where it just basically snapped in half. So I can't, and I'm right-handed, so I can't even really swing. If I do hit someone and get in, it would fucking re-break my hand.
Right.
Damn, where you
But
find Conor?
I mean, that's how shit used to be solved. But again, it's you get to a point where you grow up, you become an adult, and it's
kinda. Again, I'm not saying that let's all free for all and fight and bullshit like that, but like, again, that ain't. There's only one rule for the network. You don't
Screw
do
that,
that shit.
Capitan. This is Royal Rumble. This is Royal Rumble. Goddamn it.
Yeah,
crypto.
The
You've
Undertaker.
damn near
Goddamn
been
it.
here since the
I'm the
beginning.
goddamn Undertaker. Goddamn it.
Yeah,
I
but
like
at the end
taking
of the
out
day, what do
bodies.
we all come up for? We come up here to talk Dolphin football. We don't come up here to slander people and talk about their race and what they believe in or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you're right,
bro.
Tony. You're right, Tony B. I can't.
Yeah.
You know, like
It sound like
that.
DTA can't fight.
You know, like you could sound tough over a fucking
It's gonna be a
on
bit
YouTube.
MCJB before we close it down. Just so you know. Yeah, it's MC. I don't think we'll be closing it down for like another 45 minutes or so. To be honest, just let you know. But again,
yeah, I was gonna say I just got up here, man. Don't close it down.
I appreciate you, Kane. No, Canes. We keeping this bitch open. We get.
No, I
watch
watch you, Batman, DTA, and Lewis and Steven every day, bro. So
Hey man, I
and
appreciate
Kohler,
you, Canes. I know
I'm
all
not
of us
forgetting
do,
about
man.
Kohler.
I
be
appreciate that,
watching
man.
Kohler, too.
Yeah, we
forgot about
appreciate all, and
Alito,
honestly,
not
we
that
do. We
guy.
really appreciate, and I know I said this before. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can call me corny or whatever, but we really do appreciate all you guys, like in the chat. Like, you guys all make it possible. This is why we do this for all of you guys. Like, we love
No,
all
I
you guys.
appreciate you guys, bro. I work. I be watching you guys all day long. I mean, I don't really hop up on the panels a lot, but you know, the whole CT thing. You know, like I know, I don't know exactly what he said to Lewis, but I know it was disrespectful, and you know, he said some shit to you, and I don't know. At the end of the day, like we're here to talk football, not disrespect each other. You know, I know we don't agree everything, but it doesn't mean disrespect
but Canes,
everybody.
we can disrespect the shit out of each other, but we won't cross the line of when it's not just disrespect. It's like, damn, bro, for real, that's where you're going with this.
Well,
like,
no,
come
if
on,
you
man.
got a sorry ass take, then fucking let them know it.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying? But don't bring
Yep.
because you're whatever. That's why you think that way. You know, like, come on, bro. This is 2023. This isn't fucking back in the day,
bro.
You know, like we're in a new fucking era.
What's up, MC?
Can I do it, Air? Actually,
What up, MC?
Explain because you've heard Iceman's part, you've heard CT's part. I just want to let you know my part, if that's cool. My part.
Honestly, MC, I would really appreciate you explaining your part, and I'm gonna put myself on mute. We're gonna go on mute just so you have the floor.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay with everyone in the chat. I know this is a Dolphins
already
talk,
on mute.
Absolutely, man.
Please
We're gonna
do.
go on mute, brother.
Please do, MC. To hell with
This
chat.
might settle everything as a third party. Here we go. So about a couple months ago, yes, I'm gonna say the good. Let me start over. We're gonna start from the good, the bad, and the ugly. So yes, I know CT's in a downpour position, but but a couple months ago, he's helped me out with gas. He's paid me studio time, and he's done a lot of things for me. I'm not trying to dick ride him or nothing, but hold on. So he's been helping. I'm gonna say that real quick. Now, when the drama started to happen, it was around December, and we was always playing on Madden. And we would be on the game, you know, just playing. Me, Iceman, Irvin, and CT would be on the game, just playing Madden. CT would kind of go a little too far, No, hold on. He would go a little too
We're
far.
listening, buddy. Get it?
Sorry, hold on. Just had text. He went a little too far saying that, just screaming, yelling. Bleezy was in the chat in the little private stream yard. I think there was another person. I think Canes was also, and he would, he'd make not a fool out of him, kind of a fool out of him. Yeah, a fool out of himself. But anyway, and then Iceman would try to tell him, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's not a big deal. Calm down. And then around January is when I sold, you've heard stories, I did sell my Xbox so I could stop playing with them. And I took a break from everyone. I didn't go on no shows. I didn't go on no panels. I only went on Batman's panel for 2 weeks. For 2 minutes, excuse me. For 2 whole minutes. Just went on Batman's and left because I didn't want nothing to do with this Dolphin stuff. And that's kind of I know it's not really all evidence, but that's from my point of view. I don't have much evidence because I was gone for 3 weeks. But yeah, that's my point of view. I don't know if that helps or not, but I just had to explain.
Well, I see what happens here, MC, is that, something you have no involvement in. CT's being grilled about information, about things he needs to come out, and then he'll go, oh, but MCJB and I had a conversation in December about that. Like, that's the only reason you even got pulled into this tornado. It's the same reason everyone gets pulled into the tornado.
No.
CT keeps bringing up things and no one knows what the fuck he's talking about. And before long, you forget the question you even asked him. He like curves it like a shitty fucking, gas station lawyer or something.
I get that.
The reality is that CT needs to be clear and tell us what the fuck, because he's blaming everyone else about things they also did when we're going, CT, you're going around talking shit about people. He's like, yeah, but they were also talking shit about you. Didn't admit to it and didn't deny it and didn't disprove or prove one thing or another. And then he's like, but Iceman and Beer Guy and fucking Joe Schmo and El Capitan's dog were all talking backstage.
Evidence, man.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Well, El Capitan, I know you know this. We're human. We're not perfect. And you knew that. You know that.
Speak for yourself,
I'm Jewish.
Buddy. I'm just kidding.
I'm Jewish. And in my religion,
okay,
we learned we after World War II and all the Holocaust shit happened, we learned to forgive, but not forget. And I'm saying this to all the Dolphins community. I think we should give CT just another chance. We're not perfect, man. We're not perfect. We're human.
No, despite real quick, MC, despite what people think,
a little distracted.
And despite what others are trying to do to others, I personally don't have any control whether CT is part of this community or not. I only have control of who is part of my world.
I understand.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's all I can control. So I just want to let you know that, like despite what the platitudes are, there's nobody trying to block him or ban him from anything.
Right. No, but I'm just going to say this.
I've never blocked or banned CT. He got backstage. I know that he's the hot topic item. I brought him up. Listen, Color just doesn't want to fucking deal with CT. And I don't blame him. On a lot of times, I don't want to deal with CT's fucking crazy bullshit ass either. Sometimes I do.
We worked it out.
I don't. But,
and when he says we worked
it
out, that's what we worked out.
Because he in his head worked it out and said something to you. Now, I say I'm sorry. That means you automatically forgive me, and I've worked it out and did it. But
then he goes on for the next 2 months, bringing me up in every little spat he has with everybody around the community.
again,
It's like going to like I said, it's like he goes to McDonald's, and if they screw up his burger, he's going to be freaking having our names in his mouth.
Fuck you, Color. You fucked up my burger at McDonald's. And
like I called up, I called up McDonald's. Say that guy CT's coming in.
Greg, stop fucking laughing, Greg. You fucked up my burger, you son of a bitch.
When I've repeatedly asked the guy to leave me alone, bro, you saw MC. The only reason that, for our part, you and I, the only reason that your name ever gets brought up in my mouth is because your channel is the one he thought he had license to go on and trash me for an hour.
Yeah, and to be honest, MC, Color never, not one time ever went fuck MCJB for what CT did. That ain't how motherfuckers work. CT's went up there and said it his damn self. He don't blame you.
And the night
I was there from day one.
Real quick, hold on, real quick, DTA. The night that we supposedly squashed it, as he claims, that video still remained up and live for the next 2 months. Like I'm just supposed to say, okay, yeah, well, CT said we squashed it, so I guess it's squashed. But no, the slander still sits there and exists. Now, I know that you've changed stuff on your channel because of all this mess, and you've only got 2 videos showing live right now, which is good for you because they benefit you and they prop up your skills and your artistry, which I think that's all you should be focusing on to begin with. That's the advice I'd be giving you. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what DTA was telling me. He was like, you should not worry about Dolphins content. He was like, you just focus on your.
So I appreciate the fact that the video's not up anymore, but it's not because of CT telling you to take it down.
No, you made you had advice from people.
And even
you
since
took
then,
advice from.
Since then, I haven't said his name one time in all these months. And even since then, he's still.
You've been talking shit backstage. The rumors are saying you're backstage talking shit about him, Color.
He hasn't, and that's what I was trying to.
He needs somebody to grab onto when he's being exposed by somebody else. He needs somebody else to grab onto.
That's what I was trying to say too. Is I originally, again, Kohler has never said a fucking word about him, and I gave that same advice. That's exactly what I
haven't even had time to speak to my own audience. Why would I be speaking his name?
Right. And I told MCJB the same thing. I said, just focus on your music and what you want to showcase. And I said, same thing I told him. I said, you got to be careful about, when it comes to giving admin permission and stuff, because everything on your channel that goes on your channel is going to be a personal reflection on you, even if you had nothing to do with it. And so it's almost like that guilty by association, by proxy type of thing. And then, I explained that to him and he understood it. And again, I want you to know from day one, even with myself and Kohler, like it was always made clear. We knew where you stood even before you and I had that conversation, MCJB. And, we made good with each other.
We never
even before that,
bro.
Yeah, even before that, you can ask all these guys, because all these guys here at TFTG they're my brothers. We talk about everything with each other, and from the very jump, when all this shit went down, even before you and I made good, that was one of the first things that was said. We all had an understanding that you had nothing to do with it, outside of just it being on your channel. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And as far as ghosting you, what am I supposed to say to you when all that's going on, when he's freaking poisoning your head, bro?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just had to leave it alone.
It would, because here's the truth of the matter is until you figured it out for yourself, MCJB, it would have been wasted words from us. You know what I'm saying? Like Kohler said, once you have that toxin.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I would have just made it. It would have been no point of no return between you and me. I just had to leave it alone. We're all adults. We all got our own business. You know what I mean? And whatever.
Sure.
You know what I mean? No hard feelings.
Yes, absolutely, man. I got you.
And honestly, MC, I think Color, respected you enough to give you the space to make your own conclusions on whatever CT was saying about Color.
Yeah, I ain't trying to compete with him to be your father. You know what I mean? Or your internet father. You know what I mean?
Damn, God damn. Fucking internet daddies and shit.
That's
Again, that's the and look, and here it is. This isn't backstage. This is being said. CTs can listen. He can find out. Again, that would be the advice I'd give CT. Like, stop fucking trying to insert yourself into some way of, again, Lewis only got his clout from CT. This channel got his clout when Color started having around. When I started it, no, I dropped the fucking link and people come up. Everyone does their part. You know, Canes, this is your first Canes Heat. It's your first time up here. You're not going, oh, I made this fucking channel by coming up. No, you're like, I'm jumping up on the panel and enjoying myself with people I enjoy to listen to, and now I'm partaking. CT is getting in his head that he's, I don't know, making something. Again, he should make his own channel and fucking take off, because apparently he would fucking rise to the top
and he
and
wants
crush
to
us all.
trash us all for like, you know, like, hey, bro, do it yourself. Like, do it. If you think if that, I'm not trying to say, hey, no, he can't gather up an. If you put enough work and effort into it, you can gather up an audience. I mean, it is what it is. But he needs to do it instead of complaining about the fact that everybody else is.
Nah, what he should be doing is be thankful that you guys allow him to come up here and just be a part of it. That's it.
Exactly.
Right. Of course. Otherwise, we all have our own channel. Just from having a YouTube identity, you've got a channel. You know what I mean?
At the end of the day, like you said, we're all grown-ass men. You could do whatever the hell you want to do, man. No one's like
right. Exactly.
The confines
I have
of
an
human
obligation
law
to squash it all, like we're real family or something.
Well,
like
no,
I've ever been given that respect from him.
No, but like what you just said, at the end of the day, do you outside of this show or outside of this channel, do you see CT? No. Do any of you see him? No. So he could do whatever the hell he wants.
Hey,
exactly. Fuck, bro. As much as I hang out and talk to Lewis, Color, DTA, and Ali, I've never met any of them face to face. We've all tried to link up a couple times, and we will. But again, we've found enough respect in each other to throw in together, to talk to each other, and take each other at our own word. Enough so that I've entrusted them to be part of this. Plus, because I like them, I like their ideas, I want them to be a part of this shit. That's why I brought them in. Nothing to anyone else. I'm just saying, you know, it's just how it shook out. But like, I think CT, and I'm gonna say it flat out, I feel like CT has an envy and a jealousy to the guys I have made part of this TFTG. And although he hates Color, he's really mad at me for not recognizing that he can be as good as I can and do it as well as me or anyone else, and wants me to recognize that in him. And I'm just speaking the truth right now. Again, this isn't backstage. Hold on,
dude.
Let me put a face on it, buddy. Relax, okay? I'm sorry I didn't recognize the greatness of having a medical professional on the network. It's not something I looked forward to. It's not
that shit
something
doesn't
I
matter.
envisioned.
I just had a crazy epiphany when you said that, Cap, because at the basis, most of the conversations, which aren't that many, but most of the ones that we've all had with CT, albeit when it was backstage or during a live, the basis of a lot of those arguments would always circle back to the fact and allude to the fact that CT could have his own show on so-and-so's channel. He would mention Stephen D had given him offers, you had given him offers, Batman gave him offers, yada, yada, yada. So again, I have this epiphany when you're saying that I honestly think that is the grounds of which he builds all these arguments from. It's coming from a place of almost jealousy, because he says he doesn't give a shit, but when in fact it actually appears to be the opposite of that. I think he wants his own show, and he sees himself to be, you know, of more value or something. I don't know. Like,
the idea that I leached some kind of legitimacy off of him because I brought him up one time to ask his opinion about something, because I wanted to at least it come from, because I knew he would agree with what I was saying, except I'm not a medical professional. You see what I'm saying? And so he's like acting like, because I brought him up one time to basically, you know, leech legitimacy off of him, like that's like I owe him something for that. Like,
yeah,
I must have got 500 subscribers to the Fins Tailgate because of that show.
Oh my fuck! I'll tell you what. If he could bring me 500 subscribers right now, I will give him a show. How about that?
It's just the ridiculousness of it. It's
gentlemen.
amazing.
I got.
Meanwhile, Miss Fins ain't even at 1,000 subs. Well
And
over
I fucking
10,000
love
viewing
watching Miss
hours.
Fins in the morning. She is fucking on. She is.
And
on
you don't
it, bro.
see her out there freaking, whining and moaning about everybody else and what they got going on.
Well, see, CT needs to get on Miss Fins. That'll put her over the edge.
I know, right?
Well, exactly. And then and
Miss Fins
Fins
would put him on.
Miss Fins, she does wonderful stuff. I love watching her show.
I
You guys,
love Miss
again,
Fins'
if you
show.
haven't, checked her out,
Yeah,
get
she's
those
like
subs up for her.
120 away from monetization.
Yeah, and you got Stephen D, who claims to be the
And
number one
she
morning
definitely
show. I
will
don't
be
know who
there.
gave him the title. What's his show called again? Is it called
She's definitely
Pickpocket
gonna
or
get to
Clock
that, no
Blockers? I can't
problem.
remember.
God
She'll be monetized in a
I
matter.
think it's called Pickpocket, right?
No, cap blockers.
No. I thought it.
Do
Didn't
we
he have
have
a
that
show in the morning
TFTG
called the number one
disclaimer
morning?
anywhere, Capitan?
I
No,
thought he
I'm
had
not trying
the
to
number one
disagree with
Miami
you, but he
sports
has a
show or
pretty good
something
show,
about
bro.
like taking your wallet out and handing over all your money, something like that.
I don't know. Steven's got a good show, bro. It's funny as hell.
Hey, I gotta go.
What were you saying, MC?
I got a long day tomorrow. I'm going to Times Square.
No problem, buddy. Enjoy the vacation. Take some pictures.
Have fun.
Have some fun, buddy. Enjoy it, and
I got any more
be
questions
safe
before
while you're
before
there.
I leave? Any questions?
Yeah.
Who should replace Tua?
Yeah. Who would you take?
Nobody.
Tua or Lamar
Anthony
Jackson?
Richardson. Anthony
Tua
Richardson.
or Lamar
Nobody. Have a
Jackson.
good night, y'all.
All right.
All
Wait,
right.
real.
Anthony Richardson.
Damn. Wanted to ask him if he was gonna. I don't know. I lost it anyhow.
I can text him and have him come back.
Nah, don't sweat it. I could have texted this. Don't worry about it.
I'm telling you, and I know that Pete will agree with me. The only thing that's going to cure this fan base is number 19, Skylar Thompson, starting quarterback next year.
Bro, you're about to have Pete come up here, Kohler.
I thought we caught him.
Now
But
you just did the Beatles
and again,
right now. That's
unless
what
Skylar Thompson's gonna start running that football like 10 times a game.
I want to say this real fast. Fuck all that bullshit, okay? About you know who I just mentioned, claiming he's the number one morning show. I don't know who the fuck. That's self-titled. Ain't nobody gave him that title officially. Y'all wait till you get a cup of cola in the morning, and you're about to see who the number one morning show is. Him and Miss Fins. Y'all know the business.
Damn.
Skylar Thompson's on the roster still. I thought we cut him because it would hurt Tua's feelings if he was still here.
Man, DT, I got to get you on my PR.
DTA is fucking on one right now. Watch out. I'm going to play the video again, DTA. Hold on. Let me get the video.
Yeah, because we got a lot of newcomers in here. You show them what's
DTA.
up.
Let me pull up the vid.
DTA.
What's up?
Dude, I went on other on big Tua fans platforms earlier today, and they saw my chat and they kicked me off.
Oh
my chat.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Stephen D. Spread kindness, love, and bullshit. You know his name. That's the number one morning pickpocket show. He's here to fucking ask for donations every 20 seconds. You know what it is.
Hey,
Christmas time. On Christmas Day, he's telling you to take your wallet out and hand his money over.
I got a question. Why you hating on him though?
What's up?
Yes, TFTG do not reflect the overall opinion of the TFTG network or any of its affiliates.
Damn. Why you hating on him?
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Wait, what the hell is this video? I never seen that.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Hold on, let me get it a good pause in the beginning so we can see. So it's DTA in the hood in the back. I'm back there in the hood in the back, and down here on the ground, that's Batman, CB83, and Steven over here. And for all you guys who don't know, this is the scene from Animal House where the new guys that want to be in the fraternity have to get on all fours and get spanked. And that's what's happening right now. They're in the frat house. CB83 is getting down on all fours, and DTA is giving him what he asks for.
Oh my God, that shit is
That's so fucked up.
That shit is hilarious. Oh my god, bro. I can't fucking breathe.
I love the flash. And you notice the flash that kept
Oh my god.
So fucked up.
Oh,
I'm like,
you look at CB's
man.
face, dog. Look at his face on there. God,
thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
oh my god.
That's classic
Play it
right
one more
there, bro.
time.
Who
Play it
the
one more
fuck
time.
came up with
All right,
that
hold on,
shit,
let me get
bro?
it again.
Who the fuck came up with that? I gotta
was
know.
all-
That's classic,
Well,
man.
it was great work done by
Oh.
done by DTA. I did send
Man,
him the
salute, homie. Salute. That shit
Hey,
is
Hey,
hilarious.
that's funny as hell.
Man.
But I gotta
My
ask.
God.
Hey,
Guys,
did you guys see the first one or EM? Did you see the first one?
What's that?
Yeah, hold on.
What's
Did you
that?
see the first one
Need
that
me some
started the
coffee.
saga?
No.
Oh man, Cap, can you play that one too?
I'll pull that up next.
Oh,
So, this is.
Hey, that nigga see.
I'll pull that up next. but here it
Hey,
is,
that nigga.
man.
When CB see that, he gonna be punching air. You already know. He gonna be mad at the motherfucker about that one.
Here it comes.
Thank you, sir. I have another.
I like DTA's
Oh
picture.
my
He pointed
God,
to his
bro.
Thank you, sir. May I have another.
That's so fucked up.
Oh
I like
my
that it's
God.
a quick flash of my face.
Thank you, sir. May I have another.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Sir, may I have another.
Oh
All right, hold on. Let me get.
How
Let me
much
get the
time do
first
you
one.
have to do this?
Oh
And
man,
it's not
bro.
actually- Here's what started the drag out. Here it is right here.
Happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Fuck you.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Eat shit.
If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Dumb cunt.
Oh my God,
And you know
bro.
it, clap your hands.
Fuck you.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
So this was the video that started it, and then CB83.
Oh.
He he responded. Let me
Oh,
find
he had a
it.
response video to the first one.
with that first video. So he responded with this video, and then hold on, let me pull it up.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm pulling it up
shit
now.
is
Let me
hilarious,
pull it up
man.
now. So this is what CB83 responded with, which, you know, taking the King DTA and make it Queen, that's kind of a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, everyone does that. It's not original.
I will give him an A for effort with designing on top of your logo. That's actually
I told him I gave him a B+ overall.
Yeah, and so here's the video he put. The only problem I have with the video is that it's kind of an overplayed like crop video. Like everyone uses this.
Oh my
crop
God,
video
bro.
now.
Oh, the slap thing.
Oh my God, bro.
And
and the thing of it is, it really falls flat because DTA's expression on his face is rock solid through the bitch slap, you know. So it's like it didn't even phase him.
If he had another picture of CB80 or of DTA's face after he slapped him, and it was like a O face, that would have been funny as hell. But
Trolling 101, folks. Don't be putting out images on your fucking Twitter because trolls will get them.
You know?
Oh my God, bro. That shit is hilarious, dude.
CB83's video, DTA put this one together, which I'm sorry, it's going to be hard for CB83 to take over this one right here. I mean, again, the whole crew's there holding CB83.
CB gonna have to come up. He gonna have to dig deep for that one to come back and trump that shit.
Y'all see what it says? See, it says when your tampon accidentally hits your G spot.
Thank you, sir. May I have another. Thank you, sir. May I have another.
Oh man. Oh
Thank you, sir. May I have
shit.
another.
This is some Masterwork versus D1 type shit here.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, sir. May I have another.
I like that he's thanking him for doing it.
DTA, you need to send. Hey,
I like that he thinks-
DTA, you need to send that to him, bro. Oh shit!
I tagged him on Twitter. I sent it right
Oh,
to him.
did you? Oh, that's
He's
what's up.
seen it.
Even
He's
better.
seen it. Oh no, he's seen it. He was in here early in chat, clapping
Oh.
back as if he's gonna do something about it. Cause like I'm sure that's what he's been doing this whole show. He missed all the fireworks. 'cause
Oh,
he's
he
been
left
just
right after
scouring
it. It took him
Oh,
2
yeah,
days
no,
to come up with the response for the last one. That's what he
the
did.
one
2
that
fucking
the
days.
canned response that everybody uses. How many times have we seen that fucking video?
It's
clipped
on
and done
all the reface apps. It's the most used video of all.
Yeah, it's like it's the top 1 or 2 in all those reface apps. It's just, again, when he does another one, he's going to be surprised because I'm pretty sure DTA can pick out 5 or 6 other great ones that'll just
DTA, man.
Bro, salute DTA. That shit right there, man. That is
Dude, you need to
classic,
go.
bro.
You're
You
welcome.
need to-
That is
EM,
classic,
where
dog.
else?
And you
where else
know
can
I'm loving every
where else
minute
can you
of
get
it.
content like this, bro? Where else can you get content like this, bro? This is
I
what
know.
this program is meant to be, right here, bro. Where can you get
me and
content where
TM go on
CB3
another
is
platform. It gets this crazy too.
Is where are you gonna get CB83 getting spanked and also in the same night get fucking CT so pissed off where he's like, fuck all you motherfuckers.
Oh, is that what he did before he
Yo,
before he
yeah, he was
exited?
yelling so loud the chat thought it was me, man. They're all like, "Color,
Damn.
Oh,
Well,
bro, he had the fucking speakers rattling on my phone, bro. I think it broke.
He hit a different octave, and he was so mad at Iceman because Iceman was calling him out live on all his
Oh my
bullshit.
goodness.
I mean, to his phone manufacturer's credit, he wasn't clipping.
That's
Damn.
true.
Good
That's true.
microphone. I mean,
Yeah, the microphone didn't break out.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. But yeah, man, that was funny.
It's funny when people get angry is when their connection gets the best. Folks gets the best.
That's because they're all part of the Twitter algorithm. They're like, we got to pit these motherfuckers against each other.
Yeah,
oh,
they
look,
love that
fight
shit.
breaking out on the phone. Boost the signal. Boost the signal.
Knock down towers, people around you. We need this conversation to happen.
EM.
Oh man, that shit is funny.
what's good, bro?
Hey,
Have you
who
ever got that angry
was
that your
asking?
signal gets better?
Who was asking if I had a problem with Stephen D? Was that you, Canes?
Yeah.
I don't have a personal problem with Stephen D, bro. My problem is his money grabbing techniques, if you want to call it that. Again, I've made it public. It's no secret, though. I tell him right in live chat. I tweeted about it right to him. Like, it's no secret, bro. I don't have a personal problem with the guy. Steven's never done anything to me wrong, outside of the corny people he employs. Because, again, for all those that don't know, yes, this is me putting a fucking name on it. All them boys that come on the Miami Sports Music with their podcast, like Batman has a Wednesday night show on there. CB, I think, has a Thursday night. Yeah, they all sign them channels over to Stephen D. Just so y'all boys know, they don't own that shit. So, again, just the techniques that he employs. And, again, the fact that, like, bro, I get it. Running a YouTube channel, I get the donations are part of it. I understand all that. But there's, like, I don't know. I just feel like there's a
limit.
There's a moral standard, right?
Yeah,
and you go beyond that when a lot of folks are hard pressed for money right now, bro. On Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, he was doing the same thing. A lot of people were struggling to buy gifts for their own kids, and he knows it. And you're out pressing people every 20 seconds, telling them to donate, and that it has to be increments of $10 or $20. Like, ridiculous. That's my issue.
Yeah, I agree.
And that
I
stupid
definitely
ass rule
approve that
that he
message.
has, like that stupid ass rule that he has, where he allows his people to ban.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that rule. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've gotten banned. Dude, I've gotten kicked off the channel for like I've gotten banned like 3. This is before. I can't remember who did it. That they were making fun of me. I've warned people multiple times that I had autism and I was still being made fun of. And stuff
It's
like
not
that.
just you. It's not just you, bro. Like Pete, dude. Pete's the
they
homie.
go after
Again, that's
Pete.
my guy right there. And I know EM gonna say fuck you, Pete, but I already know it's coming. But the same thing.
Goddamn right.
Pete would
No,
donate money.
DCA, don't let him convince you.
He
You know
deserves every
EM like
goddamn thing he
Pete,
get, bro.
Pete donated.
you know
Pete
EM
donated
looks
money
up
to
to
that
Pete.
channel.
You're right, Crypto.
No,
Don't let
EM,
him lie.
I'm not letting
EM is
don't
the
let him
gas
get EM
station,
looks up to
source.
him.
Y'all know
Pete
it.
Exactly.
donates
EM's the
money
gas
to that
station
channel,
source.
bro. And I watched Steven let his all of his moderators and shit, bro. They would always be booting him. They silent like Pete can't even do it, bro. Pete would come in and just wave or say hi, and he would let motherfuckers block him and shit. Like, and he knew about it.
Oh my god.
Man,
That's
this is
crazy.
an air out dirty laundry show tonight. I am definitely gonna have to watch this shit over.
Yes, you gotta watch this again.
Holy fuck, bro. I am
I'm
getting
just
phone
saying,
calls
yo,
tomorrow.
this is not a reflection.
I will be getting phone calls tomorrow about this show. I promise
This
you.
is not a reflection on TFTG. This is solely me, DTA. You know where to find me. I'll drop my email. I'll drop my address, whatever you want. I'll give you my damn social security. I don't give a fuck. All you want.
Drop his snap.
All of it. All of it. I'm putting a goddamn name on it. I'm saying the names. I'm telling you who it's coming from. This is my views expressed solely by me. It's not on this channel.
Yeah,
it's on me.
and to be
again.
real, the Batman and Stephen D face on there with CB83, that was just for fun too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like
Yeah, that wasn't a
get to work, boys. Get to work. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
So it's all love, man. It's all love.
No. The issue with these people who ask for money, like,
bro,
the people who ask for money, like the
see
channels
Noob. I
in general-
didn't know that, Noob. I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah, Noob's like, it was me.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris and Pat called us Peter Puffers. That's actually a good fucking
Peter Puffer. God, wow.
I'm stealing that shit. That's
Is he clapping at us?
No, that's one of
I don't know,
my
but
Full Metal Jacket.
2/3 of your content is bitching about some he said bullshit that nobody with a cock wants to hear.
Oh, so
Maybe
you mean
might
just
be
men? Just
better
men don't
off
want to hear
with
it.
the channel about. Listen.
Yeah, but if we complain about Tua, we got a mob showing up at our door. What do you expect us to do,
bro,
man?
what do you want from me, man?
Yeah,
It's First of all, the fucking football season is literally over, so it's do nothing.
Exactly.
Or have
We got
have
9
fucking
months
good
of
time.
mayhem.
Yeah, bro.
Well, hey,
I mean, listen.
wait. The
You want me to
XFL starts
just-
tomorrow.
We need 9
Yeah,
months
you're
of
right.
mayhem.
You're right, Greg.
watching?
And
I'm watching.
we are gonna do some XFL stuff. I talked to the guys about
Dude,
it.
I
But
can't
you know
wait.
what? But you know
Pat's
what, man? Like I could come and do, and no offense to Doug, I watch all of Doug's shit because it's short, it's informational, and it's quick and stuff like that. But what am I gonna do? I'm gonna repeat the same thing Doug said. Why would I do that? Like, I'm watching Doug. I'm not gonna go watch myself watch Doug. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're doing.
People
something
don't
different.
understand. This is a different type of show. This isn't
Yeah,
like
bro.
your
It's a
everyday
fucking
thing
tailgate
over and
party,
over
bro.
again.
Fucking
Exactly.
chillax.
Exactly.
You know?
Hey, Color.
Hey,
look,
hold on.
Tailgate. It's in the name.
Low Dolphin, hey, bro, don't be putting that shit in the chat, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please don't, buddy. Please don't. Please.
Can someone delete that comment, please?
Or
One of you
no,
mods
just
down there.
Los Dolphin Addicts. Can you delete it so I don't?
Yeah, if you could, please.
Yeah, can you do that? You know.
What'd he say?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's probably something mean.
Is Chris? Is that CT's burner account? Oh shit! Is it?
Oh shit!
CT Chris Colossal Claus Russell?
That could be.
Hey, he doubled down on that shit too. That
Los
Los
Fanaticos
guy.
again, bro.
He
Stop
doubled
adding
down- he
to it,
doubled
man.
down on that shit.
Quit continuing it.
All right. Well, now I gotta do this. Sorry, bud. Sorry, man. I mean, like, listen, we can have fun, man, but like, again, there's only a couple.
What did
of
he
things.
say this time, man? I've already timed him out before. What did he do
I
this
don't
time?
know. It's just the date rate.
I don't want to
stuff
repeat
like
it up
that.
here.
That's not cool, bro.
Allegations.
Yeah, that's not. That's
He
not
crosses
cool.
it once in a while.
Again, the only reason that got brought up in something was because CT brought it up, and
Well,
he's talking about a rumor that was said somewhere.
Crazy shit, though. I gotta be honest.
That is some
crazy
fucking
shit.
next level shit, dude.
Yeah,
and,
dude.
and I
man,
see why
hold on.
Batman showed up pissed. I would be.
Oh,
too.
my
I would
God,
be
dude.
pissed.
Batman was
use
fucking.
Dolphin
Oh,
Atticos
Batman
as
was
his
heated.
Oh, Batman!
I don't blame him.
Batman
just to let
pulled up.
y'all know
He-
too.
Hey,
Just to let.
Batman pulled up.
He canceled.
Real quick,
He
I wanna
temporarily
use
put his
Dolphin
hot date on
Atticos
pause.
using
to
the
come
No,
back
no,
and
no.
fix
My
it.
phone had died. My phone had
Bro,
died.
he.
Oh,
I'm gonna
bro,
tell
he
you
made
boys.
it.
He paused his.
scrolled
I'm gonna
up.
tell
his
you
date
boys.
just to come back. The freaking address.
Hang on,
He's out on
Crypto.
a date right now?
Hang on.
Like,
Crypto,
fuck
hang on.
that.
I want to
I'm
use.
gonna let y'all boys know
Atticos as
something
an
real quick.
example, real quick. Dolphin Atticos hates my guts, but he knows that I have never timed him out until he's crossed the line that he just crossed. You know what I mean? So
he does it all the time, though.
Like,
he did the whole racist thing, and now he's talking about the R word. And
Dolphin Atticus comes around here and insults the shit out of me every single freaking night. But until he crosses that line, we don't time him out or ban him.
That's it.
No, we never have. But again, he brought up the racist thing, and then there's the R word thing, and then you give him warnings, and he continues. But the funny thing is Kohler, all in the same breath, then he'll continually tell you to not say "God damn it" and stop using the Lord's name in vain.
Right. Well,
but
Dolphin
anyways,
Atticus likes to come every couple shows. He likes to dip his toes in Color's water in his Color's pool. Like,
I just you know
what I mean.
I'm let y'all boys know too, man. Batman was fucking hot. He sent me a text afterward. Again, I'm not gonna.
Well,
I don't want to repeat it again. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say allegedly.
No, he was mad at Iceman.
I know. I'm just saying.
Why is he mad at Iceman?
Let me finish, y'all. Let me finish.
All right, one at a time.
Let me finish real quick. Let me just finish what I'm.
Let me answer EM. He was taking CT's part, bro.
Go ahead, DTA. What are you saying?
Yeah, EM. He came up because Pete clipped the part that CT said that allegation, and he sent it to Batman. So then Batman came in swinging, came in here yelling at the top of his like fucking hot, bro. And then he and I and Lewis were talking for a second after because he texted me. And I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to put allegedly or anything, but I'll just tell you guys this. Somebody going to be in a grave.
So here's it again.
So to clear up real quick. So he's mad at he came in mad at Iceman and not CT.
His date, he was listening to the show, and his date that he's on, he had it on speaker, and she heard it, and she asked him about it.
So
damn, that's fucked up.
He came in pissed going at Iceman because that's kind of what he kind of heard. I don't know. Again, only
he didn't
when
hear
he
the
came
full
up
statement
pissed about it.
he
He
said
goes,
Iceman
no,
said something about Godilla.
He goes, who's calling me a rapist? And then CT goes, Iceman called you it, blah, blah, blah. And the reality is that no one mentioned the word rapist in Batman till CT did. And all he did was say that Iceman said it. So again, it's more of this, hey, it happened somewhere one time, and then now there's
be careful with that word because they'll flag you just for saying that word.
I know, but again,
bro, talk about some messy shit, bro. God,
bro, that is some dirty shit to talk about, to accuse someone of. Batman, I feel for him to have that label thrown on him like that.
It's a serious allegation, man. That is very serious.
With all the shit CT won't talk about, with all the shit CT won't talk about and has proof but won't mention it or prove it, he says this shit live on air. Like, what the hell?
Bro,
like,
he might get the SWAT team on him. The FBI, CIA.
That is crazy, man. I don't, bro. I don't know what to say to that, man. I mean, really, that.
Yeah, that's the hell of that.
Well, and the thing is too, EM, like I said, bro, he say whatever you want. You can deny it and all that bullshit, but ain't nobody's insinuated it except for CT himself. Nobody said it. Right. It wasn't Lewis.
That's right.
CT came in here, and again on that night too, saying basically, according to CT, you and Lewis are the snitches, and that Lewis is basically your eyes and ears, comes to you with information, and then you take it back to wherever it needs to go. And especially with reason. And that's what he said, man. I mean, this is coming out of CT's mouth. And then it's funny because Lewis comes up publicly.
No, I just want to say real quick, DTA.
About it, and he just denies it and then goes to saying, well, I don't know. I said it.
Well, hold on, DTA, real quick. And Tony, I'm going to bring you back. I just wanted to come up and say EM is a goddamn snitch. I agree. EM is a goddamn snitch.
Damn.
Say, man, listen, hey.
Damn, you sound like you're competing with Pete there.
Man, I'm not worried about lose whole ass. Hold on, real quick. Let me address this CT shit.
God damn.
Hey.
Yeah. I know.
Hey, it's crazy how CT, all of this drama with, multiple people, bro. The common thread between all of them, it's like Cap touched on this before. In the midst of all the drama, his name is always consistent. You know what I mean? Always. Mm-hmm. It could be with Iceman, it could be with MC, it could be with Crypto, it could be with Lewis, it could be with DT. The common thread, his name is always present when there's drama. So I don't know, CT, look, I pressed you about, what I was told that you said about me or whatever. You denied it. I told you. We had that conversation or whatever. But my advice to you is, whatever you're doing, you need to move a lot. You need to move a lot different in this community, bro, before you really, really get caught up in some shit that you don't want to get caught up in, bro. That shit is just ridiculous, man. I mean, bro,
Cap, I hope I'm one of the other persons or two. Shit, man.
I don't know.
It's ridiculous.
I'm waiting to be around for some of these fucking wild ass allegations and stories that I keep hearing about, because it's always happened in some place that me and I've got plenty of people that I associate closely with the show, and then a couple of people outside of the show that I talk to, and they're never witnessing any of this shit. But we out here everywhere. But no, it happened with other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, imagine Batman on his date. He's like, "Yeah, my name's Batman. I do this show on YouTube. Currently, they're talking about me on Finn's Tailgate. Check him out."
You know what? It's somebody in the chat. Irving.
That wasn't Iceman's fault.
Hey, Irv was in the chat. If it's okay, Cap, Color, Lure, DTA. I want to ask Irv some shit about that whole drama with CT, because his name been coming up, pretty consistently as well. So I would love for Irv to come up here and maybe have a little small conversation before you start to settle down.
And damn, noob, what's taking you so long to jump on Lewis, man? I mean, I was waiting for that secret info you got from on Lewis, man.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm dropping them receipts on Lewis, bitch ass here. Give me a little bit. I'm just lining up all my crossing all my T's and dotting all my I's. I got plenty of ammo on Lou. Don't worry, it's coming. It is coming.
Yeah.
I promise you that.
What'd you do this time?
Burn his ass alive.
I'm not even.
This shit has been pure fucking gold.
Hold on. I walk away for 2 seconds, Dolphinaticos, and I come back and you got timed out. What did you do to piss off Capitan, man? Like, really?
Damn.
It takes a lot to get Capitan to time somebody out, man.
Backstage?
He know how I feel about it, bro.
Goddamn, Jose.
He know. Irv, come on up here, bro. I got a few things I gotta ask you about real quick.
It's just the need to air it all out. So
people, man, EM people need to understand, man. EM doesn't bite. Y'all can come up.
Pete, we need you to pay for some receipts, Pete. We need you to get up here and pay for some receipts. Bitch. We're running low on funds. We're running low on funds.
Irving says privately.
All right, cool.
Privately around here.
Irving, just come up, bro. It doesn't have to be.
That's all you're gonna get. Ain't no private around here. Just mashed potatoes and corn.
Come on up, Irv.
Damn.
That's all you.
I mean, what's the difference? It's already out now. Might as well
no cornbread around here either.
Goddamn, Pete, you got EM up here cowering in the corner, Pete. Shame on you.
Ain't nothing but hot dogs and water.
Pete already know what it is. Pete already
Is
know what
another
it
fan base
is.
this toxic? Seriously, is another fan base this toxic?
Damn.
No, and that's why YouTube loves
it. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it is settled. Pete does no more. He does no. I'll concede that. I'm gonna make that concession to Pete. Pete does no more football than EM. He does.
Hey, just think, Anthony.
Salute.
Just think, Anthony. I was going to start a politics channel.
We can close the poll now.
No, and EM deals with Cowboy fans on a daily, and they're not.
Cowboys suck.
Yeah.
Hey, EM.
Look at that shit.
I was going to start a politics channel.
Mark called me 6'9" earlier, and I guess since we're both snitches, you're 6'9" too, bro.
He got us both. He got us both.
Yeah, we're some 6'9s out here, bro.
Yeah.
Man, hold on. You calling my boys Marks?
It's fucked up, bro.
Hey, EM and Lewis on some real shit. Again, I'll say it like I said it before. EM and Lewis, two of the most stand-up guys I've ever met.
Man, height don't mean nothing. You see that guy over there? He's like 6'9". I'm like 210. Watch this. But I'm Italian, right? Watch this.
Oh Jesus.
Damn.
I was just invoking one of the greatest comedians of all time. Y'all know him. Y'all love him.
Shut up, Shelby. That's
The
between
great
you and
Murphy.
That's between me and you,
That guy
Shelby.
over there, he's like 6'9". I'm like 210, but I'm Italian. So watch this.
I don't want to bring this up, but since we're
Damn.
never mind.
DTA look like, I mean, you and CB, bro. I don't know, man. Y'all, bro, y'all been into it a lot lately, man. What the fuck, bro? I thought y'all had squashed that.
Nah. Here's the thing, bro. I listen. You know me, you already know what transpired. I reached out to him literally after that show, and his ass told me like a female tells you. He said, and I quote, and I have the message. He said, "I'm not ready to talk to you yet." That's what he said, and now I leave his ass alone. I leave his ass alone, bro. I absolutely, I don't say a fucking word to him. Bro, you know me. Listen, I don't say a fucking word to him, bro. He start again. I be in spaces. I be minding my business. I be up on shows. And CB83, like the other day, bro, he came in. I was completely muted, not even saying anything to anyone. And he said, "Oh, DTA, shut your bitch ass up." Like first thing out of his mouth. So again, you can start it, but I'm gonna finish it.
DTA, I'm gonna need that paperwork, homie.
This sounds
I'm gonna need that 302. I'm gonna need that.
EM, that sounds strikingly similar to the conversation between Will Smith and Martin in Bad Boys 2 in the video store. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I heard just now. I don't know, man.
He's not ready to talk right now.
I'm not ready to talk about what he did the other night to my ass.
Damn,
I'm gonna send all the carbon copies. I will send all the carbon copies right to your DM.
God damn. You know he's listening right now.
My ass, man. I ain't ready to talk about it.
Hey, EM knows, man. So Lewis and all these boys know. I will put a name on it. I don't hide from nothing. EM can sit up here and vouch, bro. EM will tell you if I'm called up on a panel or someone calls me out my name, do I not show up?
Real shit.
Hey, DTA, you're probably gonna send all your proof to EM in a fax machine. He still runs on a fax machine, man. So you might send. It might take you a long time to send him all that paperwork.
Damn, he said he's not ready to talk right now. I bet he had his arms folded like a female too.
Like you said, bro.
I don't want to talk right now.
He is totally punching the air, and here, maybe like 2 or 3 days, we'll get a response from the latest video.
Say it ain't so, dog. Say it ain't so, man.
You know what I told him? If y'all didn't see it, the last video too, when I put it out, I told his ass. I said, "Listen, bro. If you can take a dick, you can take a joke." And he seems to be laughing a lot. So put one thing with the other. And I told his ass. I told his ass, I said, "Listen, bro, there's levels to this shit. Multiply your views a few times, and then you can come see me because there's levels to this shit." And I body all, bro. My shorts do better than his live shows do.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh. Y'all motherfuckers wild, bro. God damn.
Color,
this
did you
shit
see what
here, man.
I can make a video saying not a goddamn thing, just staring into the camera for 60 seconds, and it would get more views than his live show for 2 hours.
Oh man.
Damn, that's crazy.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck when no one says this shit has been pure gold. They're
ignorant. That's ignorant.
When I wake up in the morning, I will be playing this fucking stream, getting me through my workday tomorrow. I swear to God.
A fucking 10. Gentlemen.
You guys are probably gonna have to.
20 ain't no 10.
Hey, Color, you guys might have to put this show on the mature content because kids can. Sometimes I've seen kids show up in random mature
we
shows
do.
like this, like
We
where
do.
there's cursing around.
We
You
do.
guys
We
might need
do.
to put a
Anthony, we do.
We already do, Anthony. That's how we keep out CB83.
That's actually why we're not doing as well as other YouTubers, because we cut out
that's how we
half our
keep out
three-quarters of a
CB83 is
possible
we put
line.
the 18 and over on it.
Oh damn! On the
That's
real
why we
Anthony,
need y'all
it
to
is
like
a
and share
mature
more,
show.
because we don't
Yeah.
we don't have as many demographic as much as other people do.
It's the truth, bro. It's
Yeah,
the
Doug
truth.
and TD got the kids.
No, I'm just asking,
we don't-
like,
we
if you
can't.
guys do that. Like, I don't want to get. You
I wouldn't let I don't let my kids watch this show either. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and we do that on purpose. This is an adult show. When I'm at the tailgate party, there's kids around, but they ain't over here. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
They're not allowed to
keyword.
sit over
It's a
here.
tailgate.
Yeah, it's a tailgate party. I got kids. I do kid shit all the time. This ain't kid shit around here. Not supposed to be. So
Yeah. Go to bed, kids.
not CB83. Jesus Christ!
I don't know about any of you. I might be going to the DC
funny as
game.
shit.
Whose
That's
burner
funny.
is that?
Did you see his avatar? Look what the picture said. in the
yeah,
back.
I seen it. It says
Get your free
get your
hooker
hooker
t-shirts
t-shirts here.
Oh, Jesus
Yo, is
Christ.
anyone going to be going to the DC game this year? Because I might be going to that game.
The what game?
The DC Commanders.
That's up in your neck of the woods, isn't it? Crypto.
Yeah, I'm
I
about
actually
25
might.
Hey,
minutes from the stadium.
are we going against the Cowboys this year?
Yeah.
Right
Yes.
Yes, we are.
It is, Em. I'm about 25 minutes from the stadium.
Ooh, I'll be
For the
real.
Commander from
Are
FedEx
the
Field.
Cowboys? My kids love this show.
there?
See, Buffalo fans be teaching their kids right, man.
You're gonna grow up with some hair on them knuckles, boy. Oh shit.
Amicus needs to become a member, man. Amicus needs to become a member.
For people equal pay.
Nah, he really does. He really does.
We're the rated R goats. Yeah, that's our kind of niche, bro. Yep, we ain't for everybody, but man,
So they
first of all,
saying
Lost
PG
Dolphin
would get us
addicts,
15,000
you don't know
more
my
subs? That'd be
relationship
cool.
with the
Lo-
Lord, and
Lost
the Lord
Dolphin-
needs guys like El Capitan
Oh,
and fellas around.
And bro,
'Cause,
here's the
yeah.
thing: how do you even know? Like Cash said, how do you know any of our relationships with our higher power?
Well,
don't
I have
understand
made
that
it
shit, bro.
public that I don't believe in God.
Now,
but-
yes, we do surround ourselves with a freaking
Kohler, you're the
with a
exception.
non-believer. But you know what? I'm trying to convert color one day, and I'm gonna play the long game. We'll see how it happens. You know
But
what
see,
I'm
the
saying?
thing of it is, that's precisely why I can't be a hater, because you can't hate something you
haters
don't believe is there.
Lose, no.
Got him.
Got him.
No,
All right, so
Kind of like
trying to-
hating to his skills.
We've
If you
passed
don't
the
have any
3
skills, how
hour
can I
mark.
hate on him?
Let's actually talk some Dolphins football. What do you think?
Yes,
I was
yes, let's do it.
I was just trying to segue into some Tua
Now
talk.
that we warmed up, let's get into some Dolphin stuff.
Bro, I swear, dude. Again, if this is not the number one fucking Dolphins talk show, I don't know what is.
Yeah, bro, look at all this Dolphins information you got in the first 3 hours, you idiots.
I just try to emulate what I like to hear on the drive home every day on the radio. You know, figure that's what y'all like.
You can't listen to it while you drive, bro. Because
Dolphins.
you would have been hearing CT
Color
yell.
kind
You
of
probably would have
Stephen
wrecked your
A.
car.
Smith with his ridiculous.
Hey, I would love for Pete to come up and just really enlighten us all with his insight about the Dolphins. I would love for Pete to come up
Oh,
I got
Pete's
it.
got
right now.
insight.
Can I
All of his brilliance. All of his brilliance.
I
He's
can
just
get
gonna
him
be
to come
Boy
up.
Skyward. You already know
Tua
that.
is better than Drew Lock.
He's coming.
Can I
He's coming. It's on the way.
I want to discuss this topic.
Take
Fangio
your
today.
pen and paper, Em.
Fangio today said that he has some coverages that he's seen or wants to try here, and he can't wait to get started. What do you guys think he may have up his sleeve? Like,
See, I don't know Ali, but
no, DTA, hold on. I want to land real quick. The reason I'm asking this question is because we've been speculating on every show what we think Fangio is going to do. Do you think because he's taken the year off and he sat there in front of a computer, looking at all these coverages and all these different things and everything, do you think Fangio's defense that he's bringing here is completely different? Go.
Well,
It's going to be an
listen,
entirely new thing.
this is, and again,
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember the conversation, but I said this was my concern with Fangio is the fact that his defense worked so well and he's been in the league for so long and so many of the teams have replicated it in some way or another that my concern is people think he's going to come here and immediately make us like some top 3 defense. You got to understand that especially with him, people already fear the Dolphins because of the offense, right? With him coming here, you can bet that especially the people in the AFC East, but nonetheless, all the teams that we could play are going to be doing their due diligence. And a lot of them are very used
did you
to.
jot down the coordinates to this universe before you left it, bro? Like,
listen, a lot of them know Fangio's defense, and that's what concerned me. And again,
no, I'm talking about the afraid of our offense. I'm talking about the afraid of our offense part.
Yeah, I didn't know people were scared of our offense. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be prepared because
listen, I know, but joking aside, though, I'm just saying that for a while
y'all need to stop all that damn.
Well, erase that I said that or whatever. I want to get to the point. Again, this is just the narrative that they were running with. Is what I'm saying. But again,
I'm just trying to make you spend energy.
I know, Kohler, I love you, but yeah, Fangio. I mean, and he said the same thing when he was talking to Travis Wingfield. He brought up what I just said. Again, he said that he understood that it's been around in the league for a long time, and a lot of the teams are going to be used to a lot of the coverages he has. So, like Ali said, he said that he came up with a couple different ones. But
real quick, here's the thing, and I get it, and people are looking at Fangio, the Fangio defense as of late, the one that he put together, with the Niners, shape shifted it with the Bears, then brought to the Broncos. That's the Fangio defense. Everyone's been implementing it all across. His disciples haven't had much luck, but that's kind of been how it goes sometimes. But I don't think that's what we can lean on. That's going to be the carbon copy of what Fangio is going to bring, because Fangio has been
now
in the NFL.
McD. I never said anyone was scared of Tua.
He's been in the NFL doing this for 7 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's been a D coordinator for like 30 plus of those years too.
Right.
So, I mean, the guy has seen it all. I have the feeling that a great coach doesn't teach his team to be a certain way. A great coach takes his team, coaches them up on the things week to week basis to prepare for the opponent that they're going to. If this team is a run team that goes, a lot of heavy line personnel and brings 2 tight end sets and are a power running team, well, he's going to figure a way to stack your line with 4 or 5 guys and have the linebackers play gap, so then it appears like there's all these dudes in the box, while then finding where he can put the pressure on that offense. So I'm going to try to take away your run game, but not so much so that, I leave myself exposed in the passing game. And he does this a lot with his offset defensive line fronts. You'll see him and like the Eagles did it this year too. Like they'll have 3 guys from like the center on the left side to all on there, and then 1 guy is all the way on the other end's tackle. So it's like this giant gap in the middle. But he'll have
almost like a wide 9.
Almost like a wide 9, but not played with 5 guys, only played with 4. You know what I'm saying? So he'll have the linebacker off ball, but kind of on the shoulder of the D end in this scenario, and the next guy that's there to fill up is actually going to be a nickel or a safety coming down. But when the quarterback's looking at it, it looks like that guy's in coverage on this slot wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? So when the run comes up the gut, that hole gets filled by a safety, by someone who's not around on it. And he essentially has done this in different personnels, using either more of a defensive line or more of a secondary to fill these holes, where he almost wants to get you to go right here. And a lot of these offensive coordinators that are younger, and a lot of these definitely younger quarterbacks, bite the cheese. They bite the cheese on this stuff, and you get lucky drawing up these plays a couple of times. And all of a sudden, you've really taken game. Go ahead.
And Cap. This is why I'm saying I think people think we're going to draft the corner. I think we're going to draft the safety, like a guy like Antonio Johnson.
I could see that.
Oh, don't tell me
think,
about Antonio Johnson. I haven't watched him yet.
I think when I think about what Fangio wants to do with his 4 and 5 guys in the back, I look at a dude like Nick Needham who could play that money backer, that jack role that they have guys play now, where he's essentially a DB
striker
and striker. They got a bunch of different names. Sometimes they call him Jack. Sometimes they call him like a Jack linebacker. Sometimes they call him a money backer because he's a safety, but he sometimes lines up on the boundary and comes in as a linebacker. He's going to play that money backer position where if y'all look at Nick Needham too, he looks thick. He's put on a lot of weight. I guarantee you he knows that first of all, he knows he's losing some of that speed, but he still has great coverage skills on one-on-one. He can be that roaming nickel where sometimes he'll be the lone safety in the back, but he'll be lined up and he's played in this series the first 2 snaps as the nickel corner. But on this one, he's going to play the solo safety out here all by himself.
He's like a pure strong safety.
Anthony, I do agree that we are going to draft a safety at some point. It won't be in the second round, though.
Yeah,
I honestly think in the 3rd or 4th round, you go get a guy like J.L. Skinner from Boise State, dude. That's the guy you want. That guy is tall as hell.
Well,
big time, one of the hardest
we need a
hitting
cornerback.
draft, bro. Go get him.
I still think you take a linebacker and a cornerback in the draft, but I have a question. Kind of wanted to get all your guys' opinions because I'm scratching my head on it. The way that we utilize Brandon Jones, right? With him, we like to keep him closer to the box and be down there for a pass rusher. How will we utilize him with Fangio's defense?
This is what I'm going to say, DTA. My prediction is they're going to add maybe 20, 30 pounds on Brandon and move him to linebacker and release Jerome Baker.
Hey, I hate to interrupt you, but Brandon Jones in those workout videos looking mighty healthy, eh?
Yeah, no, he looks good. No, but like I said, Greg, honestly, I think we're going to add more weight to Brandon and move him to linebacker and release Jerome Baker because Brandon does everything that Jerome Baker does, and he's better in coverage.
I don't hate it.
So I don't really. I think it's Nick Needham going into that role. Honestly, they're gonna re-sign Nick Needham or get a carbon copy of what Nick Needham's gonna be doing next year for whatever team he ends up on. If it's not the Dolphins, Brandon Jones, to me, he's been working a lot on his coverage skills. I think we saw the improvement this year. His tackling. I mean, the guy is a tackling machine. I wouldn't fuck that up personally. I would keep Brandon Jones in the exact same role as the guy who can switch back and forth on the safety because getting him to be better alone as a solo safety is going to allow Javon Holland to also play that. So essentially you're going to have Javon Holland, Brandon Jones, and either Nick Needham or whoever else they bring in free agency. I don't think they're going to draft a young guy to do this. You need a guy who's done some stuff. Nick Needham, to me, is the perfect fit because of all the roles he's played.
How about having 3 safeties in back with Verone?
Those 3 safeties will be on the field all at the same time in the safety role, but maybe only one of them plays single high. They'll show a 2 high shell, but the corner who's playing there that's down all the way at the ball, as the formation lines up and they, check or whatever, he then drifts all the way back. The 2 back safeties are going to come up. One's going to play linebacker. One's going to play nickel. And the other guy who is playing nickel is now the solo safety. Do you know how much that's going to fuck a quarterback up to see some shit like that happen to you in the matter of seconds? Do you know how much that's going to fuck you up? Nick Needham's down here in the nickel position. You got Javon Holland and Brandon Jones both playing 2 high. You come up with your formation and then you go, all right, hell yeah. I'm going to force this defense to come out and cover my tight end who I'm going to check out wide now. So then Javon Holland comes up and takes the inside while whoever is playing the slot jumps out, probably Howard. We'll just use him in this example. And then Jones comes out in the nickel corner sitting there the whole time, bounces out at the free safety, sit in center field. Dude, that would fuck Mahomes up. That'd fuck Brady up. That'd fuck anybody up. That's what this team is going to do. They were trying to do it last year till all these DBs went down. And you could see that that's what they were trying to do with this defense. They were trying to have that hybrid back end with a hybrid front end. And you go with less linebackers. You don't need as many linebackers anymore because more often than not, you're only going to have 2 linebackers on the field.
No, that's
like
what I'm asking,
80%
Cap.
of your snaps.
Do you think so? You think they're going to use Needham in that role, not Verone McKinley?
Yeah, I think Verone McKinley will probably play a lot exclusively in the slot, and I think they're going to have him. I mean, I guess Verone, I don't know. Verone's shown a pretty good willingness to play downfield solo. I guess, I mean, listen, I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't know what they have planned for Verone, honestly, because Kader Kohu is the enigma to me because we've seen him play, inside and out all year. I think we like to say that he's better naturally fit as covering man-to-man coverage underneath on the, guys in the slot and stuff. But again, they want multiplicity. They want to be able to have. That's why guys are getting work all year this year. Outside of what position you would usually have someone shoehorned in. Long gone are the days where the Dolphins are lining up Bobby McCain out there and he's playing, the slot exclusively or now being a safety. They want Bobby McCain to come out there as AKA Kader Kohu, Nick Needham, Brandon Jones, Javon Holland, and you don't know if that man's on the outside boundary as man-to-man coverage, or if he's dropping back and being the second safety, or he might slide over and be the only safety out there. And he was just down the play before. He was literally down the play before in man-to-man coverage on the fucking boundary. Do you know how hard that's going to be to coach against something like that? It's going to be a fucking shit show for offensive coordinators. It's going to be great.
Oh, I can see at some point during the season, I think X has the athleticism to switch up and play safety a little bit too.
I completely agree. I think, I mean, listen, I don't see any reason why X can't sit in the center of the field and make plays on the football. Are you kidding me? I think you'd always be better served having X as your guy who you're trying to take a weapon away from at any point, because here's the thing about what I would imagine a guy like Fangio would do with a guy like X is that he knows that everybody views X as a boundary corner that will be left on an island on usually the guy's best wide receiver, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you as an offense try to facilitate that, you're in a play, you're in a down and distance that you need to pick up. It's 3rd and 11. Okay. And so has made some decent catches. It's middle of the 3rd quarter. Fangio's going to know that this team is going to try to work away by how they're going to show to get X on the boundary, because all the tape shows that the Dolphins and Xavier Howard have a willingness to put him one-on-one with their best guy. Well, this offense is going to say, I'm going to take my shot on my best guy. Well, Fangio is going to be smart enough to let you do your formation, allow your team to sit with a single safety one side of the field where everything, and he'll show that from his front end to his back end, where the single safety is on the left hash mark, which is also your strong side of your D line. And he's like, okay, we're protecting all of my blind side, but that's okay, because the play I wanted, the play that was called, was to just try to get Chase Claypool out on the edge, because he's going to be the dude that I think is going to be able to moss whatever matchup, whether it's X, whether it's Kohu, whomever. Well, here they are. They're in their play. They got what they wanted. They got their matchup. Fangio was trying to facilitate them to that matchup. He's trying to facilitate them to take that matchup with the look where the safety's at, because that's what he wants them to see. Well, meanwhile, here it is. It's set up. And before the ball snap, that second safety comes drifting back into coverage as the ball is being played. He immediately ball snapped. He's backpedaling all the way back now, all the way. And the quarterback, through his play action, while he's now faking the handoff, he didn't see that safety drop 15 yards downfield. So now that one-on-one coverage is now double coverage, while the other safety has come inside and taken his position. So when he does glance to that field, he'll see a safety there, but forget and not know that that man has went downfield. You take your shot, he's jumping the route and picking you off. And you could see them do that in the with I think it was Harris he had at that time in Denver in 2019. It was a perfect execution of how he had him up on the right hash and slid him down to being the money backer role now and sliding the corner, the nickel corner all the way back into coverage. And Brandon Jones, Nick Needham, fucking Javon Holland, those guys are quick enough and smart enough and savvy enough to make the old switcheroo. The old switcheroo is going to be awesome. That's what I'm expecting to see out of my back end. And you're going to get all that pressure to hide it by bringing the pressure where that team is ready to have it. And you kind of everything's locked up on one side of the field.
Our own players, though, is my worry.
Hey, you guys are welcome to jump up on the panel and discuss this with us, man. Kevin, I see you down there just joining us.
Kev?
TDR, what's going on, man?
Oh yeah, 88 the hard way. He's right too. Trill Williams, another guy that possesses this versatility. And the thing about it is that he's going to need
versatile players.
You don't need the most super talented of players. You'd like to have like a super talented safety that can do all the positions that allows these other guys to do these other ones. Because you really need one. You really need one guy that can do 3 positions in your back end. And you'd like to have a guy who, like Xavier Howard, you can facilitate things for that. You know what I'm saying? You can use that as your chess piece on the board to dictate stuff on the offense. So now that here's how you want to kind of make it appear. As a quarterback under center, he's got a tight end to his left, and he's going to bring him to his right because the D line has stacked extra over here. You got matchups man to man to man and a linebacker behind there. And then you also have, on the other side, you got this gaping hole, but a linebacker up. So they're going 5 wide, but plugging 2 of the holes by only showing 4 of these guys up front and having 2 more come up. So you're really having like 6 in the box right now. But you're like, okay, I'm going to have this spot open over here, but I need to take that tight end and bring him over for protection. Now you've created your one-on-one matchup on that side. That's your weak side of your formation. And you're just thinking to yourself, okay, I've got protection here with the tight end. I've got a running back to my right now, and I've got 3 wide receivers out, 2 on this side, 1 on that side. The strong side of the formation, that safety's lined up over here too. I'm going to have a hole right here. Just by how everyone's saying, only 1 or 2 people can get out over there. That nickel who's lined up as the linebacker in this thing, because he's now come back. Nick Needham is now playing up. Maybe they might recognize him doing that. But you're going to see as a quarterback that hole. Well, that's what Fangio is trying to present to you. He's going to present the spots pre-snap that tell you this is where the ball should go on this play. And he's doing that to bait you, to have you throw in that hole.
That's what I like, because I kind of watched his saying cap. And again, from my understanding, I like how you're explaining it, because I don't really know. Like, I only know just from what I've seen about Fangio's scheme. I don't really know like a whole hell of a lot about it, but I do see how he disguises with the safeties, or he'll have people like look like, at pre-snap, they look like they're going to be covering one thing, and then they'll drop out into coverage or vice versa, post-snap. And again, that's why I was wondering how he's going to utilize guys. Like, I don't even know what he would do with Eric Rowe or Brandon Jones, or who he's going to be having there to cover the tight ends, because tight ends have been a problem for us all year, and how that's going to look. And again, with X, I still think X, fully healthy with none of his hamstring injuries. I think he still has a lot of gas in the tank and is going to be, X of past years. But I do like the idea of maybe drafting another cornerback to add the youth to that cornerback room for the future, because then we're going to have another young guy, a rookie. On top of that, you have Kader Kohu, you have True Williams, these young guys that are talented. That'll be our cornerback rooms of the future. I'm just curious though, like, how are we going to tackle the tight end and covering that position all year? Because it's been a problem for us. And how do we utilize the safeties outside of Javon Holland, or is that just strictly where we need a linebacker that's going to be able to cover?
Here's a thing that does suck, is that this defense gives up yards. It's going to give up a lot of yards at times, but it's designed to make plays, put you in bad situations.
Bend don't break.
Well, all defenses are bend don't break, but like, again,
isn't that kind of what we just came from though? Sort of.
But think about it, DTA. What is he going to do? Why would you take all these players that can facilitate a defense that they've been in? I'm looking at what, even if Boyer was here, well, here's the problem with Boyer. Boyer didn't have the ability to have the range of different types of attacking defenses. So he kind of, and it was proven this year by when he needed to make when personnel's went down and he had to make a more defensive front attacking defense and a more zone defense with some underneath man stuff. He kind of struggled with it when they were able to.
What you're saying feeds into 88's point right here too. This is a really good take right here.
He's right, because, well, first of all, Fangio
how can Fangio benefit Mike McDaniel?
Fangio was consulting the Eagles, so he's going to get to consult Mike McDaniel.
If the guy has implemented a whole bunch of different types of defenses throughout his career, I'm pretty sure he can, it's going to be beneficial to Mike McDaniel to have a seasoned guy like that say, hey, this is how you want to attack this defense and that defense. You know what I mean?
It's crazy too that he when he did that for the Eagles, he was actually consulting for their offense, not their defense, which is weird. But
what worries me about
think of the reverse. Think of the reverse. Think of if your defensive coordinator had Tom Brady chirping in his ear about how to attack an offense. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
He did. That's how that shit's always worked there. I mean, fuck that. I had a defensive guy calling offensive plays this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've always cross-trained.
Well, that's why that way. Look, I know Matt Patricia
that's
didn't
the old argument. That's the old argument with iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, but I know Matt Patricia didn't pan out, but I can see the logic there in putting a guy that's that good on defense, to say, okay, call our offensive plays, because if anybody knows how to defeat a defense, it would be a defensive guy. You know what I mean?
It's pretty easy logic, and whether it works out because of play calling and designing, that's a different story. But we're not trying to do that. We're just going to say, hey, Mr. Fangio, we're going against the Cowboys. When you look at the Cowboys and what they're trying to do, because everyone runs the same shit, 3-4, 4-3, 2 high shell, single high, bullshit, McBullshit. It's just formations of such.
Right. Or even during the game, Fangio can be like, hey, this is what they're trying to do to you right now, by the way. You know what I mean?
Hey, guess what? They're trying to hide fucking what's that pass rusher's name in Dallas? God, what is his name? He's like the
Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons. They're trying to hide Micah Parsons inside on the edge and having him pull that stunt move on you when you're in 3rd and long. It looks like you got this whole left side clear, but that guy's bouncing out, or that's what they're going to do. I seen him do it 2 months ago against the Vikings. You know what I'm saying? And that's this formation comes up and you're in this down and distance. Just know that he's going to pull that stunt move and catch your fucking right tackle slipping. You know what I'm saying? So here it comes. Yeah. Be ready. You say to the running back, hey, I'm not going to hand you off the football. I'm going to have you, stand him up on the edge. I'm going to roll Tua out to the left, and there's going to be nobody there because everyone's crashing in. Tua's going to be able to run the ball or have 2 people up open down in front of him if either one's open to throw it to, and no one's going to be there to stop him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
it
where
could improve the adjustments we make at halftime.
good, God willing, bro. God willing, it improves everything on this football team. A guy with a bevy of experience of Vic Fangio. If it doesn't help our football team, I'm not gonna be able to explain it, because there's two things here. If Boyer was coming back all by himself, and this team gets healthy from what it was last year to this year, Boyer would have a better defense. Dolphin fans, wake up. If you don't know, Boyer has been decent enough in the DB department, picking guys for his scheme, using them, finding a lot of guys that can do what they do and use it for man coverage. Whether it's
Undrafted guys.
Well, not just undrafted, but like even free agents. Everyone they find, they go, I want to know what this guy does best in man, and that's how I'm going to use him. And then we're going to design blitzes. That he can do pretty good. When you try to ask him to do everything else,
I can promise you this. Mike McDaniel is not going to be yelling down the line at Vic Fangio telling him to fix this shit.
I got to be real. That Dolphins realtor, I call theatrics bullshit on that whole fucking thing, dog. Just saying. I call
so?
1,000,000%, bro.
Well, I wanted to say something.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, you might be right, dude. Shit. Isn't it basically all theatrics at this point?
That's right, buddy. Go ahead.
So I do like this whole Verone McKinley thing. I don't know if you saw that article come out about how Verone McKinley fits so well as a safety in Vic Fangio's defense.
That's my guy. You can ask Kohler and Cap. You guys remember in the season? Remember when I brought him up and I talked about him on Broken Takes with Ali, and I said, watch out. I remember I said, watch out for this kid. He's going to be on the active roster.
Yeah, no,
Dude, he's a
I
ball.
think we were all super excited when we got him, and him playing in the NFL, he didn't look lost out there. I can't wait to see how he progresses as a football player.
He already has that fluidity and that continuity with Javon Holland. They were both the starters
don't miss
at Oregon.
tackles either. He don't miss tackles.
No, he's a great player, and they both played at Oregon together. He's gonna be good.
And Cap, that's what I've been saying. That's why I'm saying I think we move Verone as a starter. We what is it called?
Bring up
Brandon Jones. Add weight to him, and he can move into the box permanently. And you have Javon and Verone are the two high safeties. And
so I'm not disagreeing with you, but like a young guy, you want to keep him young and light and fast as long as you can, bro. Like that type of movement and Brandon Jones' career is going to be his future one day. You're absolutely right. Just on his tackling ability. I just don't look at Brandon Jones and think, when I compare him to him, if they do that with Brandon Jones and not re-sign Nick Needham, then it'll make all the sense in the world. But to me, if the Dolphins don't re-sign Nick Needham, they're going to get a carbon copy of what Nick Needham is and will be going on further. And
they've already said it officially. They've already unofficially said it, both the team and Needham. Needham said that he was willing to take a lot less because of his injury, and he knows that. And the team even said they want him back. Like, he's coming back.
He's coming back, bro.
What do you guys think about this? So, Wild Dog brought up signing that dude from the Philadelphia Eagles, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, the safety, that he basically he transformed their defense to a really good defense. Like, he was the key piece that they brought in. Bringing in a guy like that. I mean, do you guys want to sign another safety, or is that even worthwhile? Do you think we're good at safety?
I personally, for the dollars to cents, Nick Needham, along with Trill Williams and Brandon Jones. And listen, I'm not opposed to having Eric Rowe come back. I know he has his limitations and stuff like that, but for the money and for where I'm going to use him on this team, if there's anything I want to see run back on this football team, it's that fucking safety room. I think those guys healthy.
Yeah,
I think they're very formidable, bro. I think they're good for the money you're allocating to that safety position. You can't ask for any better out of that position group.
I'm gonna say this, Cap. I understand people don't want him back because apparently he quit on the team last year. He fits the scheme that. Fangio's gonna run. Byron.
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't think he's going to fit what Fangio is going to run here in Miami as much.
He's a great tackler at Fangio values great tacklers at corner.
So if they're going to use Byron Jones as a safety, which we've been hearing them talk about that forever. You know what I'm saying? Use him as a interchangeable inside, outside, and underneath cover. I don't really want to see him in the slot. So you're still gonna. I would just imagine that they would value a guy that has more, that can play more positions than one that's doing it, because they've already got X. And now if they move off X and keep Byron, I just don't see the need for two of those guys for the amount of money you're gonna need for it. The long gone, or I need two guys locking people down on both sides of the field and erasing them anymore in this defense.
Now,
that's not what they want to do anymore.
One thing I've actually learned about Vic Fangio, doing some deep dive in his defense and looking at players that we could actually target because of what he brings. One thing is consistent. He likes smart football players.
That's right.
He needs smart football players who have the intelligence to change coverages or change what needs to be done on the dime. And if people, and I'm not trying to hate on Noah, but if you have guys like Noah or other people in the secondary getting lost at times, because
that shit ain't gonna fly.
Ain't gonna fly. You're not gonna be on this team with Vic Fangio. That's the reality of it.
Honestly, great point, guys. I think Noah is a goner. I don't see how Fangio would even take the risk. Listen, the Dolphins haven't taken the risk to put the guy out there since they got him. Like, this kid, he's got great talent, but his instincts are lacking so much. He just looks like a kid that only started playing football in college, and that just shit ain't gonna fly, bro. It's not.
So real quick, to add one other thing to the Byron Jones thing, like, another problem with the two is team chemistry. I'd expect
chemistry in what way? In what way?
So if you know that you were projected to be able to be back week 1, and there's talk out there that you didn't come back because of money, and you weren't in the locker room at all, you come back, I'm going to look at you slightly different.
So, Robert,
you talking about Byron Jones?
Yeah,
Yes.
I personally, Robert, believe that fans make a way bigger deal than players do. And I'll say it like this, like, the things that fans think, you know, especially because we project,
pocket watch other people's money.
Well, no, that ain't what I'm saying, Tony. What I'm saying is
that's what I'm saying.
Because we think of this team game and like these guys are all hanging out and having dinner afterward. Now, the team knows why Byron did that. He got shook down for money to only set up a way to ship him out. Now, maybe if the Dolphins wanted to ship him out, maybe they could have worked that out, but he wasn't going to give them the friendly Dolphin contract and then get shipped out like he found out. And so people, they all know that.
The players understand that.
Yeah, bro. They know
how
like,
it works.
Damn, dog, get your dollars and your bread and don't let them fuck you.
So
they're a team for each other.
They're going to side with Byron.
They're going to side with Byron in this circumstance. Yeah.
Cap, I would generally agree with you, but he made a deal about money and being a leader when he came in.
Yeah.
Because X had the same kind of contract dispute. And then
what about just restructuring him, Robert, and not giving him that high paid contract versus getting rid of him altogether?
I'm fine with restructuring him, but that's a whole different point of conversation than what I'm saying. So,
Byron, like X, and you've kind of made this point. X made a stink with the team. They were on bad terms. How do you think Noah ended up on this football team? It's because of the bad terms with the play, how the organization. Here's the thing. It's kind of no different than Lamar Jackson in his team. Yes, I'm a starter and people in my position make this amount of money. But to your offense or to your defense, I'm the most important cog around here. And you know it because I'm doing this to make all this other shit possible. During the Brian Flores defense, the Boyer defense, you need two lockdown guys on both sides of the field to make the other shit possible. You know what I'm saying? Byron has become obsolete in that way. That's the reason why he's gone. Go ahead, TDR.
So I think that Adam Thielen is one of those guys that, you know, they're trying to move away from. would you trade Byron Jones for Adam Thielen?
So I think what you're saying, Byron Jones to the Vikings, I wouldn't call it an inevitability, but man, oh man, oh man, I can't think of anything that makes more sense in the world as Brian Flores is coming in. He didn't get hired to run the Vikings defense. They hired Brian Flores to bring that Miami Dolphins defense to Vikings land. That's why they hired that guy. So he's going to need players that can do this. He knows for a fact that Byron Jones could do it. And the cherry on top in this situation, we all know Brian Flores picks his guys. He did that when he came to Miami, getting a Landon Roberts, an insert, all the other guys. Remember we had, what's his name? The defensive tackle / linebacker, Vanoy over here. He brought in all these guys to install his system. They're going to need, most importantly, a lockdown boundary guy.
If we're bringing in Adam Thielen, Cedric Wilson's gone. That's the reality.
I'm looking, to me, the sensible trade would be give me Cooks and I'll give you Jones. That is a nice, slick
Brandon Cooks.
I think that he brought up
Dalvin Cook.
I thought, and that's a very good point, Cap. I think that to me that would be an extremely good trade. But I think that he brings up a good point about the receiver, and so does Ali. Like I asked before, if we're in a scenario, especially for any set amount of time where we lose either Tyreek or Waddle and they're out for multiple weeks, who do we really have for that reliable wide receiver 3 that can kind of keep up with the same amount of production? And the question I have is, well, if we get rid of Cedric Wilson, let me start like this. Are we going to, do you think, get rid of Cedric Wilson, or are we going to keep him? And if not, do we get another receiver?
The Dolphins they cannot move off Cedric Wilson. Pretty much his entire contract is guaranteed if you get rid. Could you trade him?
It'd be pointless then.
No one's going to trade for him. He's owed like $8 million next year. There ain't the
Cowboys will probably trade for him.
No, everyone always says that shit. If the Cowboys wanted Cedric Wilson so bad, they would have paid his ass when they shipped the wide receiver away. They're not wanting to pay wide receivers. They got to fucking pay that defense. He ain't getting his ass back.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Nobody's taking him for the money we paid him. Nobody's taking him for the money we paid him.
Yeah, and I just think again, bringing up a guy like Adam Thielen makes sense when you would need to have, again, to be able to keep up with that production in case one of those guys go down. But also, and that's why I didn't know, do you think we'd maybe even target a wide receiver rather than be in free agency or whatever? But
look at it like this. How much money guaranteed are we spending? We have a 6th overall draft pick we're paying in the wide receiver room. We have the highest paid wide receiver in Tyreek Hill in there, and we've got another guy on the hook for $8 million potentially if he hits some bonuses. So that amount of money has tapped out my wide receiver room. I'm not paying any running backs right now. So
that makes
the
sense.
Third wide receiver.
That makes sense. And again, too, like what Wald Dog was talking about, that to me, and that's where I agree with him. He said Byron is not coming back. He will be a post-June cut. I agree with that. And the only reason I say that makes the most financial sense for this team, which is what leads me to believe they will absolutely do it, is because cutting him then frees up already $14 million, which they definitely need.
Let me
ask you,
that one move alone.
Trade as well.
Can't you post-June cut Cedric?
But
No, it doesn't help. Go ahead, Ali.
What you just said, you made a suggestion that maybe you would consider trading for Dalvin Cook, but the reality is when Dalvin Cook comes here, you got to pay him too. So how
I got
are we
that,
gonna...
but the money when you trade Dalvin. Okay, I don't know what Adam Thielen's making because that's money that would you could pay Adam Thielen instead of Cook in the scenario you're saying, but again, now you're taking and putting more money.
I don't necessarily want Thielen. I think he's too slow personally.
I'm just saying that if you got him.
What if you could get Jerry Jeudy?
You would have to get nothing. You're taking money out of your running back pool that you'll have none for. You're not paying even a running back $1 million. You're getting all UDFA guys, which maybe they want to do and have a deep fucking wide receiver core. But the money you're gonna pay Dalvin after trading Brandon Jones, you would literally still get like $4 million a year.
Well, do you think that they're going to
get $4 million back on your cap after trading the two players back?
Okay.
Do you think that they're going to re-sign Craycraft and Sherfield, because both of those guys were pretty reliable
Craycraft
pass
and
catchers?
Sherfield. I think our entire wide receiving core comes back next year. The exact
This
same.
is a question, guys. Do these contracts match up? How about the guy from the Saints, the corner from the Saints for Cedric? Do their contracts match up in terms of being able to
What
trade
corner? Jenkins?
contract?
Talking about Jenkins?
No, their boundary corner. My God, what's his name?
Talking about Lattimore?
Yeah, Marshawn.
Okay, I don't know. Lattimore's, isn't he a little long in the tooth?
No, he's the same age as X.
He is a baller. I know that. Lattimore's pretty damn good. Again, I don't know.
He's going to be on the expensive side.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do Cedric and his contracts match up to where it evens out? Is what I'm.
No, we'll still have a dead cap hit. It'll be a big
we're-
dead cap hit.
No matter what you do, you're gonna carry $5 million of dead cap with Cedric. Cedric literally is gonna be a Dolphin. No one, unless they trade, that'd be the only way. But even then, I think you carry, if you trade him, I think it's $4 million in dead cap. I forget. Again, he's nothing that's moved on the sense of moving financially for Cedric Wilson.
Well, Cap, I said Adam Thielen specifically just because I feel like we don't have that type of receiver, and that was a lot of our problem.
Again, Walt Dog just made a good point, which I forgot about, but we've discussed before, and I totally forgot. So for those who don't know, there was two guys, right? You had Channing Tindall and you had Eric Izukama, that at the beginning of the season, it was already set in stone that they were, for a lack of better term, they were going to be redshirted. It was always the plan to make those guys redshirted.
And we're forgetting about Braylon Sanders, who got some time too.
Yeah, but as far as like Eric Ezukama, we really don't need a receiver. And again, because Eric Ezukama, they've already said that in the 2023 season, he is expected to have a permanent, more prominent role and finally be a starter on the team. So
I don't see any reason why not. But I know for sure fucking Braylon Sanders gonna get some snaps too. Like
Anthony Marshawn Lattimore.
I like Braylon Sanders. He just dropped his one opportunity.
How much does he make?
2023, the cap hit is $22.5 million.
Yeah, that ain't even
and
fucking
it goes
close.
up to $25 million, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's that for, Ali?
Lattimore.
Lattimore.
Yeah, Lattimore's making buku bucks.
I wasn't sure if the contract matched up. That's why I was asking.
I think he's top 10 paid.
I think you're right, TDR. I think he's making like almost the same amount of money Byron Jones is.
No, the reason why I'm
trying to
asking
get rid of that,
from
not trying to get it.
Getting players from the Saints is because they're in rebuild mode and stuff like that. So
yeah, another team's gonna get a Lattimore. They'll probably will keep him anyhow. So
I'll take Kamara.
Kamara's getting ready to go to jail.
He ain't gonna be playing.
Him and the guy from the Bengals are going
that
to
ship
jail.
is sailed
They're
with
going
Kamara.
to jail, bro. Kamara's been in trouble for a couple of times now, dude.
He's probably not gonna play all season.
Yeah, he going to jail.
Damn.
You got that in the word indictment.
You want
Don't make him stop playing football.
Yes.
This is a little.
Something must have happened that I didn't see.
This is a little sneak peek in an upcoming Broken Takes episode. If you want Kamara on this team, you go the cheaper route and you go draft what's his name, Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs is Kamara, just cheaper.
Honestly, I think the Dolphins are going to target in the later rounds some of these running backs. And a dude I think would be a really good pick is that kid from Syracuse. I think he's going to be there in the later.
Yeah, Sean Tucker.
Yeah,
I like him. I like him too. Yeah,
he's a perfect type of running back for First of all, he meets contact really well in the pass blocking, and he's decent enough out of pass catching that I think Tua would use.
How
him a
about
little
Kenny
bit more.
McIntosh?
Well, Cap, he doesn't have hands. Like he was not used like that at all. But his running is.
I'm saying I don't think they're gonna ask him to be the pass catching back, but that's you've seen how little we threw to the running backs this year. I think he's got enough to do. I think he's got enough to do as far as a full down back to be enough for that role for what they're gonna ask out of their running backs. Right now, they're not throwing the football. I think they learned their lesson because Color kept screaming it that why are we throwing the football and having running backs run routes? I mean, how many times this year do we see, fucking
Chase Edmonds?
Yeah, but would you take Alvin Kamara or David Montgomery? Because that guy's David.
I would take David Montgomery.
Really? Okay.
I fucking love David Montgomery, and I love Alvin Kamara, but I don't know. I felt like the second he got that contract, he was overpaid, and anytime you pay a fucking running back like that, they just don't show up. David Montgomery, he started making some money and still played. You know what I'm saying? If a guy gets money and still plays, I'm willing to take a chance on him. When a guy breaks the bank and he's like the number one running back being paid, I just don't trust that. Every time that happens, those guys get fat and lazy afterwards.
The two guys I'm looking at for the running back, I like Sean Tucker, Cap, but the two guys I'm looking at are Kenny McIntosh and Israel. I can't pronounce his last name. The guy from Pittsburgh. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
I haven't even done a delving.
What do you think about the kid from UCLA?
I haven't even
Zach
looked at
Charbonnet?
any.
Yeah.
I
He's a
gotta
big
really
boy.
get on it. Honestly, I gotta get on my fucking
Zach Charbonnet.
On my.
They're saying Zach might be drafted in the early second round.
Anthony,
I don't think the
see
Dolphins
my,
select the running back till maybe the fourth round.
Yeah. Did you see my mock draft I posted on Twitter, Anthony?
Oh yeah. Oh no. It's funny. Broshmo reviewed your thing.
Did he really? I didn't even know.
Oh, that's dope.
Brosh was reviewing drafts earlier tonight.
Who?
Last night.
And he reviewed my draft. That's fucking awesome.
That's cool, man.
That is super dope. If you guys don't know who Broshmo is, he's a really cool guy. He actually is a big Dolphins fan, and he actually he does mock drafts over and over again in different perspective for different teams. And he also reviews mock drafts and picks it apart, why it's good, bad, that kind of stuff.
He gave you a B minus.
CCRR just brought up Mohamed Ibrahim, bro. That's who I've been talking about the whole time, is getting Mohamed Ibrahim in the later rounds. I really like him. But I know Ali's mentioned several good running backs. Who was the one you were high on, Ali?
Well, Sean Tucker's the guy I've been high on this entire time. However, in my mock draft, I drafted Charbonnet. And let me just break down my mock draft for you real quick, because I think this would be the perfect draft for the Dolphins, to be honest. With our first pick in the second round, number 52, you trade that to the Broncos. You get number 67, and you get a number 108 and a fifth round pick. So you get 3 picks for that pick, right? Mm-hmm. At that point, Jack Campbell was on the board, so I went ahead and drafted Jack Campbell.
Oof, thank you.
I traded again before I even drafted him. I traded from 67 to 69, and I picked up an extra 4th rounder on top of that to the Rams. So I picked up Jack Campbell.
I'm not a racist. So you just
You're not racist. Hey, whoa, what's going on?
What's
happening?
What the fuck is that?
Color.
What in the fuck just happened?
He was playing the replay.
Oh, bro, how'd the noise come through with that?
Because it was like this.
And then you went at it.
But he had us in here like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can do that. You can share the screen. So look, I don't even think Color's paying attention. He's listening to it the whole time. He's probably got us while he's listening to that.
Anyway, Anthony,
I'm like, damn, CT just came back in the street.
I think he's trying to find a specific spot.
What were
you
saying? Ali?
Go ahead, Ali.
Okay, so with the 69th pick, I picked Jack Campbell, right? We already did the review on the linebackers. That's who I think
I like him a lot.
Yeah, I like him a lot too. Then with the 77th pick in the 3rd round, guess who's still there?
Shit, I came running thinking it was going down. He says, I came running. Oh shit, it's going down.
Yeah, dude, I thought it started over again, but I honestly, I
didn't mean to break it up, but that shit was funny as hell.
I didn't want to freaking move any of our draft picks, but once I saw yours, which I want you to continue, but once I saw how you did it, and you were like, I didn't want to trade up or anything, but the way you did it, I actually liked. It made sense. It actually got us a lot of the players we wanted, and it added more draft capital. But I just wanted to say that real
Wait,
quick.
so you
Here,
said
I'm
Darnell
gonna.
Washington was there at 69?
I'm about to show it. Can you guys see it on the screen? Do I need to make it bigger? Can you guys see
If
it?
you could zoom in just a little bit, that'd be great.
Yeah, zoom in on that.
Is that big enough or is it small? What does it look like on your screen? I don't
That
have
goes
It just
smaller.
stayed the same size for us. It actually got smaller.
What's cool is I can zoom in on it, so I'm looking
you?
at it pretty nice. Like me personally, from my
Oh, you
screen, I
can.
can
Okay,
zoom
hold on
Yeah.
a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull it up a different way. Here we go. Let me stop sharing. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Spiraling.
We don't want to see what's in your images.
Yeah, we don't.
I don't have anything going on. Ha, you're so funny. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. Here we go. That's not what I want.
This is why I say if we draft Jack Campbell, I see us moving Tyndall to outside linebacker then.
So
I don't know,
again,
man.
real
I don't know
quick,
about Tyndall at outside.
to the running back thing. If we're gonna buy any running back, I'm only interested in two guys. I would say Josh Jacobs is my number one because I think he's going to be a bang for his buck, whatever he makes. And
Okay,
the other is Tony Pollard, but I think Tony Pollard might get paid too much. Yeah, that's beautiful. I like that.
Cap, your guy,
this is
is a
what
free agent. David Montgomery is a free agent.
I know. I want David Montgomery. I just don't think – I don't know what's going to happen. I would personally I just don't see the Dolphins getting him personally. You know what I'm saying? Like two guys that I think the Dolphins would get were those two guys, Josh Jacobs and Tony Pollard. I don't think they would ever bring in it. I don't know why. I look at David Montgomery and think, fuck yeah, bring me that guy. But I just don't – I don't think he's going to schematically do what they want. I don't know why. It's just I never see guys like that coming here. I only see those guys leaving here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, anyway, so this is basically what transpired. But before I give out what exactly happened here, I want to make this clear. I did not change the settings on the draft simulator whatsoever. I left it at the default. I did not force any trades or anything based on what I was offering or what they were offering. I'm sorry. It said it would be accepted. So I went ahead and just accepted, or they accepted for trades. And people offered me the trades. I didn't look for trades, to be honest. So as I said before, I traded our 52nd pick. I got us an extra 3rd round, 4th round, and 5th round pick. All right. Then at 67, I was about to draft. I got offered a trade. I wanted another 3rd round and 4th round. They gave it to me. So I picked up Jack Campbell. At 77, guess who's still on the board? Darnell Washington is still surprisingly there.
Crazy.
I don't know why, but he was. So I went ahead and drafted him. We need a tight end. We need a good starting tight end. Already with the first 2 picks, I have 2 starters. Rock and roll. Then I was like, okay, what else do we need? I looked at the corners back position. I thought there was people we could get later on. Wasn't really anybody like I really loved. So I picked up a running back that we needed. Tucker was already off the board. Charbonnet was there. So I went ahead and grabbed Charbonnet. Then I was like, what do we have left? I was looking at corner again. I was trying to see what other positions we needed. And I looked at safety, and I actually thought about, Fangio and how he uses the safety position. I looked up JL Skinner. He gets very good reviews. Supposedly, he is one of the hardest hitting safeties in the league. And from what I've read, he's also super tall. He's almost like, I want to say he's like 6'6" or something. It's ridiculous. He's a really tall guy.
God damn, 6'6". That's crazy.
Yeah, he's like really tall from what I understood. So I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and take him. So I took him. Then I was like, what else is left? I was looking at linebacker. Even though we got one early, I felt we kind of need another linebacker to add depth because I don't think we're bringing Van Ginkel back personally.
Yeah, I think Van Ginkel's gonna get paid.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get paid somewhere. I know I'm familiar with Cam Jones. He played for Indiana. I'm familiar with the Big Ten, so I picked up Cam Jones. He was pretty much the best linebacker available. Then I also got Yasir Abdullah, who, he was pretty much the best player available. I figured we'd add another, person to our line here. So, and then I got offered a trade. I got offered a trade again, so I picked up an extra 5th round pick. Actually, yeah, an extra 5th round pick and a 6th round pick, and they got a 5th round. Basically, we swapped picks, and I got an extra pick out of it. So I picked up Mekhi Garner, who I've heard some decent things. And then Ryan Hayes, I've heard some good things, and he can play right tackle. So those are the 2 guys I ended up with in the 6th round. As you can see, a lot of the picks I got A+ on. PFF graded me an A for this draft. I would be okay with this draft. I think this is a really good draft if this is what we're going to do.
Bro, look at all the picks we got doing it your way when we only started with, what, 4 or 5?
Yeah, we only had like 4 or 5 picks. That's right.
And look at some of the names amongst that. Zach Charbonnet, Darnell Washington, Jack Campbell, Skinner. The rest, outside of them, the only one I've really heard of was Mekhi Gardner. I've heard a little bit about him. I was looking at him, but still, that's a lot of people for what we started out with.
Well, Ollie, I'm going to be honest with you. That is sick. I mean,
that is a fire
great
draft right there.
But I would say that the first 4 guys have to simultaneously come out with gas mask bomb videos.
No, my prediction, to be honest,
we need to put out if we want to get somebody.
I honestly think that
videos.
out of the 3 guys you see here, it's really between Zach Charbonnet and Jack Campbell if they're still on the board at 52nd, to be honest.
And I'm saying this
because Darnell Washington, I have a feeling is going to go in the 1st round, bro. I just have this feeling someone's going to pull the trigger.
He's a unicorn, man. Wait till he tests out.
That's true.
And people under
that's a great point, TDR. Wait till these guys do their testings and shit. You'll redo this draft and you won't be able to make that happen.
Yeah, and
that's
Jack
true.
Campbell.
Absolutely.
To me, Jack Campbell
3-inch wingspan.
For me, Jack Campbell's gonna be like Leo Chanel. Was it last year or the year before? What year was Chanel drafted?
It was last year.
Last year.
The last draft we had, correct?
And we passed on him for Tyndall.
He's getting surprised. Jack Campbell to me is gonna be one of these linebackers that surprises because Ali knows what I'm talking about. The Big 10 rarely they force their linebackers to run downhill. It's rarely sideline to sideline. Am I correct, Ali?
It depends on whose defense you're looking at. Iowa tends to play downhill, to be honest.
So did Wisconsin. Wisconsin did the same exact crap.
Ohio State plays sideline to sideline, but they can also play downhill too. It just depends, what their scheme.
That's why I'm saying the scheme for Jack Campbell covered up his athleticism. I think the guy he's a bigger. To me, Jack Campbell's a bigger Zach Thomas. To be honest,
I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. To be honest, I didn't like what I was reading about Jack Campbell at first. I actually went and watched tape and video on him and watched his highlights, and I saw him doing things that it doesn't really translate to what the scouting report is. Because the scouting report, what they say, a lot of them, is that he's just a taller Muma, the guy from the Jaguars who rarely played. If you guys remember him from last year's
Chad
draft.
Muma.
That's what they're comparing him to. I was like, I don't want Chad Muma. I want somebody good, And I was looking at the video and I was like, well, this guy looks more impressive than what they're stating. He also has, he's one of the few linebackers in the league that actually intercepted CJ Stroud twice. And on top of it, he also plays special teams. He was a beast on special teams, and he's their starting middle linebacker at the same time.
Ollie, he's also a super smart guy too. They all report that the kid is always in the film room.
That's right. That's another thing. That's like a must-have in the Fangio defense, from what I explained on my video. If you guys
watch. And for me, the guy you drafted from LSU, Malik Garner. He's underrated because he was overshadowed by other guys on that defense, like other defensive backs that were playing in front of him. He barely played, but when he played, it was pretty good. He's a great tackler too. That's what Fangio looks for in his corners. They have to be great tacklers.
What's your guys' thoughts on Deion Henley?
Diane Henley. Diane Henley is that it? Okay, so Diane Henley is the linebacker I want. He's the best fit for Fangio's scheme because he's out of the the top guys in the linebacker position. He's the best coverage linebacker they have. He's from Washington State. He's a damn good player. He does great in run stopping as well, but he's a very good coverage linebacker as well.
I'm kind of concerned about that. They say because of his size, he can't get around blocks very well.
Yes, his size is the
DTA,
only issue.
You on top of them Washington State players. How about them leaving that Pac-12?
Well, Washington, they're talking about. See, there's different. Washington State's the shitty ass Cougars. The one I go for is the University of Washington. They're like Washington
Right.
State's
They're
like their
talking
little
about leaving
brother,
the
right?
Pac-12.
Yeah, and the Pac-12 only ones leaving so far that's talked is UCLA and USC, but they're talking about Washington joining the Big Ten or something like that now.
Yeah, rearranging. Yeah, relocating.
Because we're so awesome.
There you go.
But yeah, I like him, Ali. I like Diane Henley, but his size is the only thing that's their concern. And again, bro, if there was a way to do it, I would love to get. I can't remember the guy's name. Anthony knows what it is. The dude from Clemson. He's a fucking beast, but he's gonna go way early.
He's like the first off the board, though, right?
Oh yeah, he'll be the first off. What's his name, Anthony?
Isn't it like Simmons? Simpson.
Simpson. That's what it is.
Trent Simpson.
Trent Simpson. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he's gonna be. The Chargers are gonna draft him. They need linebackers.
Yeah, well, and that's why I say like Jack Campbell's versatile in both the run stop and coverage. I think Ali has a good point. He's someone that's more realistic towards where we are able to draft that.
Yeah, it's good talent out there. They got some good cornerbacks in Washington.
It's going to be interesting because this draft, they're saying, has like max 80 players that are like top of the board, and typical
It's gonna be fun.
typical is like 150. So I feel like all of these skill guys are going quick.
For robbing me of my chance to go to Vegas by trading away all our goddamn picks when I was ready to go there, sit there in the first round. And he traded away our picks. I had to freaking cancel my freaking plans.
Well, if Bradley Chubb shows up, we already know Tyreek Hill shows up. Won't be so bad, you know?
That's true.
Yeah, but I wanted the experience and go out to Vegas and watch it.
Yeah, is the Clemson linebacker? That's Trenton Simpson, right? Is that who's he talking about?
Yeah, Trent Simpson. He's a beast, man.
Yeah, he's a freak athlete. Those type of guys, I just didn't think we could get. You know what I mean? I didn't even Henry Toto, or how do you say his name? He's not even. He wasn't even one of the guys. 2020. Basically, I only talked about in my video the middle linebackers that I felt that we have a chance at. That's who I went and reviewed. The three guys that I thought we could pick. So,
right.
That's what I like too. I don't really because we can sit here and review these other guys, guys like Trent Simpson and stuff. But it's just I already know we're not going to move up to go get him. And secondly, he was not going to be available where we draft. So I like looking at like the realistic prospects, people we could actually land.
Right.
Well, we'll see. PFF is going to change a lot after the combine.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too is after these guys all do their like
I can't wait to
not
see
their
the
pro days,
underworld.
but they do the combine and
What
stuff.
these guys
that could
doing
change
in
a
their
lot
pro
of
days.
projections.
Yeah.
So after they do their combine, that could end up changing a lot of the projections we have today.
We'll see. It's always exciting.
That or their pro day also can make a difference because some of those guys may not. Like, for example, one of the best receivers, in my opinion, he's not even going to get drafted where he should because he had a calf injury this year and hardly played, and that's Jackson Smith and Jigba. I think he's going to be really good, but unfortunately, because he didn't play last season, his stock isn't really going to show that. That's the issue.
Well, you remember how they were talking about him
Mill,
last
I'm not
year?
sure who that is. I haven't looked into him.
He had like what? He had like almost like 400 yards in the Rose Bowl. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, they were talking about him like
Yeah,
he
that
was going to
is.
be better than Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson.
He definitely could
Yeah,
be.
they got some good
To be
receivers.
100% honest, he, in my opinion, had the potential to be, way better than both of those guys. And then imagine him playing alongside Marvin Harrison Jr. Nobody would be able to stop that.
I
That would
know
be
that kid is
ridiculous.
next gen, dude. He is sick.
Yeah, he's the guy that I'm really excited for, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's the one that I'm like, that's the next Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
100.
Yep. This year's draft gonna be interesting. It's gonna be
You
fun.
like that kid Josh Downs?
From
UNC.
He all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
There's I don't know. I don't really follow the ACC too much. I'm from Ohio, so I follow the Big Ten, of course. So I know I can talk about the Big Ten a lot. Some of the SEC guys I follow. For ACC, the only team I was really watching because I liked their quarterback, what he just transferred to Notre Dame, was Sam Hartman. So I watched a lot of Wake Forest games. So
okay.
Yeah, I think Sam.
I used to
Hartman,
love being Wake Forest in the NCAA 14 games.
They need to hurry up and come out with a new game, man. I'm kind of
Bro. They've been working on it. It was announced. I think it's supposed to come out this year. They're bringing back the college football. They're gonna have. They brought back the NCAA series now that there's NIL deals. It's gonna be just like Madden. So they'll have the players' name and likeness and everything. But it's going to have like Madden 23 graphics, and it's going to be all colleges.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I used to love playing NCAA football, bro, and play the Dynasty and have to like recruit players to come to your college and shit. It was pretty dope.
I don't know if you guys remember. I saw I was at the Orange Bowl when Wake Forest played Louisville. That was like one of the best games that I've seen live. It's back in the day, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is there
who'd they play?
Curious...
It was Louisville and Wake Forest.
I was gonna ask the wide receiver from Wake Forest. What's his name? Peters, I think his name is. He was a beast this year. Trying to figure out if he's in the draft. Let me actually look him up real quick.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. He's real tall, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you his name. It starts with a P. That's why I think it's Peters, or maybe it's Perry. I think it's Perry. A.T. Perry. Wonder if he's in the draft this year or when he...
Yeah, he is.
He is in the draft?
Yeah, he's projected to be in the later rounds.
Later rounds? Okay. He's a guy, I liked, what I saw on the field, so he might be somebody we can maybe bring in.
Hey, DTA.
What's up?
I posted a draft I just did. I want your guys' opinions on it. It's a link in the chat.
I'll copy and paste it. I'll have to check it out off here because every time I click on those damn things in the private chat, it fucks up my whole StreamYard when I'm on my phone.
Yeah, copy and paste it and see. I want everybody's opinions on how I did. I did Pro Football Network. The other one, I have to force trades because no one offers me trades, Ollie. The one that you used, the PFF one that you used.
Yeah, see, TDR did it and it kicked him out.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, TDR. Didn't mean to do it.
Yeah,
it's not your fault.
StreamYard is like very weird.
You can force trades. I just don't like doing that. They offered because they were interested in my pick, and I was like, well, let's see what I can get from them. And it gives you a percentage of how likely it will be to be accepted. And some of them, it wasn't even 100%, but I offered it anyway, and they accepted. So
Did you? When I clicked on it, it just like sent me to the homepage.
Yeah, same
No,
for me.
I copied after I finished the draft.
Yeah, it just gives me the option to do a draft.
I hope it doesn't do that to DTA because I finished. I
Did you choose to? How did you share it? Because if you just shared it, you may have shared just the page,
Yeah,
which will take us to the homepage. But if you
you
actually
gotta take
shared
a
your
screenshot
results,
of it.
like it should have a link to share your results, your picks.
Okay.
What was your guys? Because I mean that one I've used before, and it's like everywhere right now. At least right now. I mean, you're finding like round 1 guys in the 3rd round.
I selected Jack Campbell. I traded down into the 3rd round, got Jack Campbell, drafted Zach Evans with our pick. Then I drafted my God, I can't remember who I drafted now. I kind of wished it was able to I don't know how to screenshot. That's the issue.
Is it on your phone?
No, I did it on my iPad.
Oh, okay, it's the same then. You just hit the power button and the volume up at one time.
Dude, MCJB texted me and said he feels like he has to call the cops because CT, he sent me all the screenshots. CT is blowing his shit up.
Oh no. What
He
happened
said,
with
wait a minute,
CT?
hold on again with this. Wait a minute, said it again, GTA?
So MCJB's obviously like trying to sleep and stuff, and CT has been blowing up his phone, just blowing the shit up. And he showed me all the screenshots of the terrible shit. He's saying like terrible shit to MCJB, and MCJB's not even responding to him. And he's like, bro, I feel like I have to like call the cops or something. Like, this is crazy. I was like, bro, just block him. Just, I don't know what's going,
Wait, DTA, what happened? Was this earlier?
Just start the show from the beginning. And if you need more context to it, go watch the TFTG Dolphins debrief show from like 2 weeks ago. I'll send. Are you on Twitter, TDR?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
I follow you, right? We follow each other, don't we?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What's it under Twitter? What are you?
That
under?
Dolphins Realtor.
Okay, I think we do. So, I'll send you the videos to watch, including this one. It's this one and another one, so you have all the context in the story. A lot to explain, but some people were wronged, and a lot of it came out today. So it was basically just addressed over that video. Also, Batman's show from tonight, and then our show from tonight. It was just a very sporadic.
Oh,
a lot of energy.
Well, all right. That sucks.
Yeah, it not fun to deal with, but it is what it is. Some things got to be talked about and
talk it out.
Yeah. Give me a sec here. Ali, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to eat. Sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Sucks tomorrow. I have to go into work for 2 freaking hours. I'm supposed to be on vacation.
Oh, that's terrible. Anthony Big Diesel said, just tell us your picks. Oh, did Anthony take off? I guess he did. Anyways, what's up, Kevin? How's it going, brother? Crypto?
Not bad. I just got back from New Mexico for like the last 6 days.
From where?
New Mexico. It was like 19 fucking degrees out the whole time. All I have is my Hawaii clothes.
Are you back at home in Hawaii?
Yeah, back for now. Was doing
so
some,
lucky, dude, that you get to live in Hawaii, like where most people go to vacation.
What base
Oh
are you
yeah.
Same with
at?
Florida, man. People
What
live in Florida. So
what
lucky.
base?
I
What
felt
base?
I felt bad for all the people coming to Hawaii on the plane with me because they were all like excited, and I was looking at the weather. It's going to be raining here for like the next 7 days straight.
That sucks. What base were you at in New Mexico? My wife's cousin is stationed there.
So I was at Holloman Air Force Base, but then I stopped at Fort Bliss, Fort Hood, and I just kind of did a lot of traveling after my shifts.
I gotcha.
But yeah, it was like 19 degrees. It was ridiculous.
I've heard camping out there is really beautiful.
Oh yeah, there's lots of you got White Sands out there. You got Cloudcroft, and there's lots of stuff to do. People get bored easily because you can do it all in a couple weeks, and half of them are there for like 7 years.
I could see that. It's like Floridians that never go to the beach.
Yeah,
most of us.
TDR, are you in the Ocala area?
No, I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. Never mind. For some reason, I thought you were in the Ocala area.
No, right now I'm up in Port St. Lucie because we just had to bury my grandfather, so that was a whole thing today.
Oh,
But,
I'm really sorry about that. And
sorry to hear that, brother. You're
thanks, guys.
You're right. You're right there where Iceman is in Port St. Lucie.
I know. I was thinking about hitting him up, but I'm just not going to be here for a long time.
Yeah,
I got to go to Naples tomorrow.
I'm in Port St. Lucie also, so I hope your stay was
Oh,
okay and and everything. I'm sorry about your grandfather.
Thanks, man. It's good. You know, he was 101, so like you can't be too sad about
That's
that.
a long life.
Yeah,
a centenarian.
So,
yeah, a couple of few relatives on my father's side that lived past triple digits, the century mark.
A few
Think
of them.
about
Dang,
like it's
you got good
crazy.
genetics, man.
Yeah,
it's so crazy to me.
Yeah,
Think
my
about
father's
like
side is pretty longevity. Yeah,
someone living
his
101
mother
years
and
of
his
life.
grandmother, and his mother, his grandfather, my great grandma, my great grandma, my great great aunt, which is my grandmother's auntie, was the matriarch of the family. She was 115.
Oh my
And
God.
yeah, she almost lived through 3 different centuries. Had she lived another 2 months after, because she would have lived in the 19th, 20th, and the 21st century. She missed it by a couple of months.
Dude, was she like a practicing Buddhist? She's like
No,
preserving herself
she,
through nirvana, 115? That's crazy, bro.
yeah, yeah, it was quite remarkable to see that she came that close to crossing over into the 21st century. Hell,
That is
living in 2
remarkable.
centuries, that long.
Dude, and the knowledge that they have too. It's crazy to have those
To
conversations.
still have your
Anthony,
memories that date back into your childhood, when she's
Yeah,
telling stories when she's a freaking
yeah.
9-year-old,
Biggie
and she's
Diesel
over
said, "Just
100.
tell us your picks." He was wanting to know
Yeah.
if you could just tell us who you picked.
I redid it. I got Jack Campbell, Zach Charbonnet. Uh, uh, shoot. I need to go back out. I can't remember. I just did it.
You should be able to look at your like if you screenshot it or something. You can actually stay on stage, and then go to your gallery.
Okay, I just looked at it. I didn't get Zach as my running back. I got Israel from Pittsburgh. Kyrie Blue Kelly as my cornerback, and then I drafted.
You took a quarterback or a cornerback?
Corner.
Okay.
A corner. Oh, okay.
Kid from Stanford. Then I drafted. I got an extra pick when I traded down to get Jack Campbell from where I was at 52, and I got Michael Turk with my 5th round pick, my extra 5th round pick.
Okay.
So the way I think it, I think we're only signing Mike Morstaff for 1 year, one more year, and we need a backup plan when he finishes. So, what are your guys' thoughts on my draft? Do you like it or?
It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I like Jack Campbell a lot.
I'm gonna have fun with a lot of stuff of this year's. It's gonna be real nice.
I was watching a Cowboys. They just did. I was watching Vosh Lombardi, the guy who. Have you guys ever watched those Cowboys channels on YouTube?
On YouTube, you're talking about the Dallas Cowboys, like just YouTube.
No, he's an actual. He's a media member. He's a media member that covers Dallas, and he has a YouTube channel. It's called the Vosh Lombardi, and he did a draft, and people went crazy because he drafted what's his name, the running back that we've been talking about, Bijan.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, we already have Zeke. Why do you need to draft another running back? Really?
I mean, I get it though. They're getting.
I'll
rid
tell
of
you
Tony
why.
Pollard,
Because
probably.
Zeke, my bad, TDR. Zeke's not he's not what he used to be. And then they have Tony Pollard, who just broke his leg. He's going to be coming back from a horrific injury. I could see why they would want. I could see what that makes sense, because I think eventually they're going to be off of Zeke. And they're going to have Tony Pollard and then maybe a younger guy that they draft or something under him.
Well, we got to keep in mind too, Bijan Robinson posts better numbers than Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah,
that motherfucker is crazy, dude.
Yeah, no. When I look at Bijan, I had this comparison when I was talking to I was on I think it was either Larry's or someone else's platform where I compared him to the way he runs. He reminds me a little bit of Ricky.
I'm telling you right now, Bijan Robinson, I honestly, and I loosely do this, but in ways, he reminds me of Barry Sanders in a weird way.
I don't see Barry in him because he's not as like
the cut ability. What are you talking about, bro? The way the guy can move.
No, I'm talking about the way he runs, the running style. He doesn't run like he runs more upright than Barry did. Barry wasn't really an upright runner like that. He can cut like Barry, but he's not. He doesn't. He runs upright. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen like the taller guys that run very straight up?
Yeah. Well, to me, because he's got all that hesitation, he looks like Lev Bell. And then when he cuts in through the hole, he's like a whole other animal. I don't know if I've ever seen that combination before. How fast
actually, I have a better one. He looks like Bo Jackson.
Maybe. Could be. He's gonna be special though if he doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I can't. I'm making a big prediction. Knowing the Bears, they might do something this stupid. They might draft him at number 1.
I mean, he's the best player in the draft, I think, but that'd be crazy.
What would Crypto? Since you've watched the draft for a long time, Crypto, was there a running back that's ever been drafted 1 or 2 that you can remember?
1 or 2? Well, 2. It was your very own Ronnie Brown.
Yeah, that was a failure. I know that.
Yeah, that was a painful reminder while we in this funk for 20 years now because we didn't get Aaron Rodgers in that draft.
Was Ricky drafted number 2 by the Saints?
DTA, I gotta head out, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. Appreciate, love y'all. Fins up, bro.
Are you doing tomorrow, Ollie?
Peace, bro.
No show for me for the next 2 weekends, bro. I'm taking a 2-week vacation. My kid's in town, so I'm gonna hang out with family, but keep an eye out. And I gotta get with DTA soon. We're gonna be dropping probably broken takes. I'm gonna try to drop out a new video every 5 days. So
Yes, sir. I like them broken takes.
All right,
and you'll still have Kohler. I know he's gonna be doing his morning show here in the very, very near future. And then you guys got me in the afternoon, and then El Cap, and of course Lewis and Shake. Cap's gonna be doing his thing, on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, in the evening. And then when Ali gets back, you've got your late night exhale with Ali on Saturdays, and then broken takes. So basically every 5 days, are you going to have like a set day that you want to release them, or is that you're probably working on that still, right, Ali?
I got to work on it because I'm like, me and you have some things planned, so I gotta.
Yes, sir.
I
got something to
and figure it out.
I got something. I know this is a crazy off the wall subject or topic. I just looked and browsed. I just found a freaking toilet brush for a whopping $1,450. So if you guys are interested in buying a toilet brush for $1,450,
toilet brush?
It's made of Bitcoin.
So there you go.
It's made of Bitcoin.
I never thought I'd live to see a day where a toilet brush costs $1,450.
Just curious,
Wow.
is it like a Victorian style, like from like
I don't know. Click on
Victorian
it.
period?
It says cranium red. I guess it's made out of cranium. What the hell is that? What kind of metal is cranium?
Maybe it's something from an asteroid or something.
It's got to be some kind of freaking special metal. God damn!
I thought the cranium.
$1,450?
I thought your cranium was I thought cranium was your skull,
like your dome. Yeah, that's what.
But this is a particular metal. I guess it's probably one of the most hardest metals.
That sounds like vibranium from Black Panther.
Why would you need the hardest metal?
When I look up cranium metal, it brings up a Swedish metal band.
Yeah.
Hey,
This is
DTA.
crazy. Wow, $1,450 for a toilet brush.
It must be gold encrusted, like I said.
No, it's polished. This is regular brass polished steel. I don't see any gold accents or nothing on it.
Why would you need something like that?
That's my question. God, you guys got that bathroom has got to be something off the chain.
No,
to put that in there.
it's like when
I
someone
wouldn't even use it.
Unless you got a meat processor for a shitter.
Oh, wait. Is this the Travois toilet brush that has it looks like it goes into a skull?
That's the one. Yeah. You see it?
Yeah, this thing is kind of, I'm not going to lie, it looks kind of dope, but then again, I'm like, $1,400?
You see it? You see? Yeah, it goes inside of a skull.
It better have Wi-Fi. It better have Wi-Fi in that toilet brush.
Here, let me
$1,400.
Let me share this before I gotta go. Let me share this before I gotta go. Hold on, let me share screen. Okay, and right here. Can you guys see it?
That's it there. Yeah.
Oh, that is dope.
That is it. That's the one.
Sword handle. It's like Excalibur.
ridiculous.
There's your cranium. If anybody wanted to know, it looks
Right.
like some type of plastic jewel of some kind.
If it's
And
a
then
jewel, yeah, it's got to be.
the toilet brush at the end.
It's got to be made out of rubies or something.
Either that or it was 3D printed, and they're charging you for how much it cost them to 3D print it.
That is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
I see that. I'm like, God, that's it.
Dude, it's like someone that pays to make their own picture and put it in their toilet.
You know how I said they probably 3D printed this? Oh, I was right. Look what it says. Since its inception in 1962, the Valet of Brazil, I guess that's how you say that, has been known for its luxurious bathroom furniture, fixtures, and accessory. Valet's products are made of high-quality resin. Resin is a liquid plastic that they use when 3D printing. So this is a plastic $1,400 toilet brush that you're paying for. Congratulations.
I'm not gonna hit. I'm not hitting the buy button. You can guarantee that, Ali. I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
good luck with
There's
that.
any returns on that one?
Oh God, that's some funny stuff. Anyway, check out the content we got coming out. DTA knows where it's at. Y'all have a great night. I love y'all. Fins up. Have a good night.
Fins up, buddy.
Fins up.
Yeah,
That was a good
guys.
show.
Again,
A
real
good
quick,
share.
man. If you guys are watching from Twitch, Facebook, or Twitter, I know we got people over on Facebook right now. Be sure to migrate over to YouTube at some point. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of the great content that the Fins Tailgate offers. You guys can support the channel by Cash App or Venmo. It's Cash App, it's $ the Fins Tailgate. Venmo is just the Fins Tailgate. All the links for everything is in the description. Sure to get El Capitan. You guys can catch him Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So every other day of the week. You got Lou, the Rabid Dolphin, bringing you that raw, that real. He's always making appearances. So working on his schedule now. You got Kohler commentary. He's going to be doing the morning show. So you guys will be able to catch Kohler every morning, get a cup of Kohler during the weekdays, as well as either on Tuesday or Thursday evenings. He will also be doing a show. Of course, you got myself, Dolphins Debrief with DTA. I'm going to give you guys that comedy, that gold, all that troll stuff. Give you guys the shorts, the updates. You guys aren't going to miss any transactions or moves or trades or anything that goes on that pertains to the Miami Dolphins. And, of course, my afternoon show. And last but not least, we got the great Ali with the Late Night Exhale. Catch him on Saturday evenings. And be sure to, again, hit that notification bell so you never miss anything. He's going to be releasing a lot more of the Broken Take series. I know a lot of you guys like that. It's personally one of my favorites. So be sure to check them out. And then, of course, you got our sponsors. Shout out to Doobie Energy. If you guys want to check out Doobie Energy, it's basically if you guys are like me, man, you drink a lot. Like I drink a lot of Red Bulls. Best thing you can do is check out Doobie. It comes in a powder. They have several different flavors to choose from. It doesn't have all the crap in it and all the additives that like Red Bull and Monster and your traditional energy drinks have. So it's a lot better for you. And then we got Fanatics. All your officially licensed gear, you guys can go to fanatics.com. Use the link. It's our affiliate link. It's right down there below in the description. So head on over to Fanatics. Get all your NFL, NHL, NBA, all that good stuff. They have it all there. Last but not least, Backrooms Collection. Check out the Backrooms Collection. They got custom visors you can get for those mini helmets. They have custom one-of-a-kind piece or art pieces that are Miami Dolphins oriented, canvases and posters, all sorts of cool stuff that you can get from them. You guys can use hashtag TFTG to get 10% off your purchase. So don't forget that. Check them out. It's a husband and wife. Great team, great company, and they have a lot of great products. Yeah. That's probably the smoothest, cleanest rundown I've done in a long time.
That was nice. It was nice.
It was, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
You know what? I also, and I know we bring this up sometimes, but we often forget. For those who don't know, we do have TFTG merch. We have a bunch of really cool stuff. If you guys are trying to get any of the Fins Tailgate gear, like the shirt that El Capitan was wearing tonight, check out all of our gear. We got a bunch of cool stuff from flip-flops. So if you're one of the flip-floppers in the community, we got something for you. We got the big flag if you want to hang it proud. Beanies, sweatshirts, T-shirts, hoodies, pullovers. The newest shirt we have, it's In My DNA T-shirt. Bunch of hats. We have a bunch of new hats too, new colorways and stuff like that. Be sure to check all that good stuff out. And then, of course, all of this stuff. We have tumblers, coffee mugs. You name it, we probably have it for her, for him, for all of you guys, for the baby, whatever. Check it out. Link is in the description for everything. Always use those links to go get yourself some merch. What?
Alrighty then.
Hey, so you know how you were just talking about.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are you good, man? Sorry. No, I was saying, you know how you were just saying Cranium is like a Swedish metal band? My very close friends growing up, they weren't much with chemistry, and they were like a death metal band They named themselves Selenium. Tattoos, tattoos on their bodies and everything. It wasn't until years later that they found out that selenium is like the softest metal on the periodic
table of elements. Yeah.
I'm like, y'all fucked up.
Yeah.
That's like the tattoo regrets, but it's spelled wrong.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's pretty cool. All right, DTA. All right, TDR.
You out, man?
Yeah.
All right, man. Let's give us your closing thoughts, Crypto, and then we'll go to UTDR, and then we'll call it an evening here.
My closing thoughts, just good show. Nice epic climax we had with the, settling scores, and you know how it is. You know how it is in the Dolphin community. So it was pretty good. So, well, it's gonna be a long off season. So
we
got what, 8 months to get things hashed out, and then live through the whole process again if we don't lift the Lombardi.
Yep.
That's what I say. It's gonna keep going on. You know my new motto. If we don't get out of that paradigm of the Cubs 2.0, we got 57 more years to do this thing. We on the clock. We got if we don't end it, if we don't stop the curse in the next 57 years, we will be the Cubs 2.0, because that would make 108 years between Super Bowls.
Ugh.
So we're on the clock. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, man, I agree. Honestly, bro, I cannot wait. It sucks so bad because at 35 years old, you know what
That's why I
I've grown
tell everybody,
accustomed.
just add 57 to their current age and tell me if that's long. Do they have the
Well,
patience?
and the thing is, again, like at 35 years old, you know, Crypto, you know what I've grown accustomed to, in being a Dolphins fan, and what I'm used to, what you guys are accustomed to as well, and what I have and have not seen in that span of time being a Dolphins fan. It's very hard for me to envision, our franchise quarterback and our team up on the podium holding up a Lombardi trophy because they just won the Super Bowl. I think that it could happen in my lifetime, but I'm very hard pressed to be optimistic about it when I always feel like
I
for
don't want to be
whatever
the one
reason.
born in the wrong era and not
Well,
witness it. That's my whole thing.
I feel like for whatever reason, the Miami Dolphins are this team, right, that can get super close, but for whatever reason, be still so far away. If that makes
So
sense.
far away. Yeah, that was
Just
me
on
in
the
2000.
cusp.
That was me in 2002 with my beloved Cubs, when we was one fly ball to left field and some idiot interfered with it, and the curse could have ended then, and we had to wait an additional 14 years to officially end the curse.
Hey, they sent that guy down to Florida, didn't they?
Yeah, he got out of town. Then they imploded the ball.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So we had to wait an additional 14 years because we were so close. But yeah.
That was in Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. I went to every game down here. I was fortunate, man. That was a really cool series, but yeah, holy shit, that moment.
There was no way you can, God's green earth, you would have convinced me that the Yankees was going to beat us in that next series. That's no way. That was like served up on a platter for us. That was the year, But yeah, it finally ended, man. And then now we can, everybody that's born in this era can say, "Yep, we did it. We got one."
Wait, that was the year that the Marlins won, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That was the year. Mm-hmm.
And they beat the Yankees in the series.
Yep. Because the Yankees, they wasn't beating nobody that won that series between the two teams.
Dude, I saw Roger Clemens retire in person, and I've never seen so many camera flashes in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I was awestruck.
With Clemens, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's it.
Take a good hard look, folks, because this is what you'll never see.
Oh my God. I know that what's it called? Do that? The not D1. What's his name? Putting these memes out there.
Master
And
at
then
work.
and put it like that.
I can't remember who did this
And
one, but
you want to
it
know
was an
how
all right
ironic
job.
that is? That
It was
is actually Tom Brady's jersey.
Oh,
Tom Brady, yeah,
Bob,
it's
let me
Tom
see.
Brady's jersey. Yeah,
His jersey number. And they put Tua's face on and hands and stuff on Tom Brady's body.
take a very hard look, guys, because this is what greatness doesn't look like.
What are you talking
That
about?
would be
Learning
Masterworks
judo.
trolling us. What was that?
I said, what are you talking about, DTA? He's learning judo.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh
right. I
yeah, that's right.
forgot.
That is greatness.
He's got
Judo.
Mr. Miyagi in his corner, so maybe I don't know. What's he gonna do?
Mr.
Come back and
Miyagi.
just beat it? Is he just gonna beat everyone up and beat his way into the Super Bowl? Judo
What is the
chop
name
people
of that
doing
guy
fireman carries and
on the
He's
hip
gonna
Quentin
be like
tosses.
Tarantino
Shine and
movie?
Remember the Titans.
What was the
Yeah.
name of that movie? It was Quentin Tarantino movie that Kill Bill. What was the name of the other guy, the master karate guy?
Oh, that she's trying to kill.
Yeah.
Isn't it
and,
Jack?
and yeah, him. He's getting lessons from him. He do like 3 different hits and then you take 5 steps and you drop dead.
Actually,
You
I think
know.
it's
That one. Maybe the rest of the league take 5 steps and they drop dead, and that's our window.
Oh man.
At judo. That's what he's learning on Fridays.
He's got a white belt though. Let's be started.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
The Karate Kid. Damn. Outstanding.
You think Tua has?
So are we gonna have in the stadium little memes of Karate Kid memes throughout the when we score a touchdown, they'll have a Karate Kid meme. You know how the Jets did with the Ric Flair thing? That they're gonna do that for Tua. They could just show Karate Kid memes all over the stadium. Man.
Anytime he gets hurt, Mr. Miyagi's gonna go on the big screen with the hand thing that he does.
Mm-hmm.
Rubbing his hands
Yep.
together.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Now what's the actor's name is what? Pat
This
O'Hara?
this is an edit I did a while back, but I never showed you guys. This is Tua's new suit that he has to wear everywhere. It's NASA approved. It pads him, so if he accidentally trips, he doesn't get a concussion and he gets no neck or head injury.
Right. Or
It's not just for warmth. It's not just for
suit.
warmth, ladies and gentlemen.
That's awesome.
No, it's the crash bag suit where it automatically inflates upon impact. Like the airbags does in your car. Whenever it has a certain amount of pressure in him back, it just inflates. Like an airbag.
Yeah.
It'll be that suit, but it'll be deflated. But once he gets hit, it automatically inflates to full capacity.
He bounces, lands on his head.
Yeah.
This is what I want to do. If we are, again, I already know I would never draft a quarterback this draft. I would stay right where we're at and use the draft capital we have on guys, linebackers, cornerback, whatever. If we do go after a quarterback, I would like to do it in the 2024 draft. And this is our guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's that?
This is Mike.
Right? No, that's
this is
Washington.
Mike Penix Jr. He
Oh,
was
that
a
was the
transfer
TCU
from
guy.
Indiana over to Washington, led the nation in passing yards from the beginning of the season to the end, led the nation in passing yards. He's making throws that all the broadcasters were even saying many of the starters in the NFL today can't even make. This guy can air it out. He's deadly accurate, has a deep pass like no other. He's got a strong arm. He's gifted. He's athletic. He can use his legs. Bro, he can, he's not Justin Fields, but the kid uses his legs. He can escape, evade, create. Very good, accurate, smart, high IQ. This kid, bro, if you look at the amount of touchdowns and just his stats, it's ridiculous. He barely missed the top 4 for Heisman candidate. And he's already one of the early favorites for Heisman next year.
What's his name? I'm gonna
Mike Penix Jr. Penix. Mike Penix Jr.
All right.
Just go look up articles and film. He's amazing.
I was gonna throw him on the TV and just watch a couple highlights.
Oh, bro, let me know after you do. Please let me know what you think about him. Watch it, bro. And he's the type of quarterback, like we played Oregon in Autzen Stadium in Oregon, and the Oregon Ducks have been a good team. He went in with the Washington Huskies, and again, because we have 2 Washington teams, right? We got the Washington State Cougars, and then there's the University of Washington Huskies, but which is my team. The University of Washington went in and played Oregon on the road. They had the game won. Mike Penix out there, just touchdown after touchdown, throwing these long bombs, and then we had 2 of the top receivers in the nation, of course, as well. But kids, just look at some of the throws that he's making and how he's able to do this stuff. And look what he did. And he, again, uses his legs. He put the fucking game on his back in Autzen Stadium at Oregon on the road and won it for us.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that was really long-winded.
Yeah. No, definitely appreciate it.
Hey, man.
So, yeah,
All right,
hey, man. Y'all gotta ease up on my boy Bobby. Don't be hating on Bobby Supreme, man. He's just holding it down. He keeps it real, man. Yeah, CCRR. You know about him, right? Mike Penix. Yeah, he's a great quarterback. I like him, man.
Hey, my phone's probably gonna die here in a minute, but this kid's raw. I'm gonna watch more.
Did you say he's not as good as Ewers, Caslin? Because we just beat Texas. You understand that we went and played Texas in the bowl game and we whooped their ass, right? He played Ewers, Quinn Ewers. He outperformed Quinn Ewers by a long shot. Go look at the stats from that game. We just whooped Texas's ass. He's not better than Ewers.
Ewers is about to lose his job to Archie, right?
Probably, yeah. But Mike Penix is much better than Ewers. Ewers is not better than Mike Penix, is what I meant to say. Like, again, he outperformed him if you go look at the stats. And again, we just whooped Texas's ass, so I don't want to hear it. But,
what's this kid, Parker Washington, right?
No, Mike Penix Jr.
No. I'm saying on Washington, isn't there a Parker Washington who's a receiver?
No, we've got having a brain fart right now. We have Jalen McMillan. God, why can I not think right now? It's Taj Davis, Jalen McMillan, Jalen Polk, and Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze is probably projected. So right now, they were anticipating him declaring for the draft, but Rome Odunze, they anticipated both Jalen McMillan and Rome Odunze to declare for the draft, and both be high picks. Rome Odunze, they've already projected him as a first-round pick, and then same with Jalen McMillan as a late first, early second. But again, Rome's supposed to be one of the highest picked receivers or highest projected receivers in next year's draft. And they expected him to declare this year, but he decided to come back for a year. So most of them, they all decided to run it back. But great receivers, man. Watch our receivers.
This kid's a lefty?
Yeah.
He's a lefty.
He's a lefty. He's a lefty like Tua, but he plays way better than Tua does.
Well, he looks like he's more capable on the ground for sure.
Yeah, he's nice, man. He's good with it.
That's sick. Well, hey, man, my phone is about to die. But
Well, hey,
I'll good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, it's good, bro. I'm gonna I'll end it here. You know, appreciate you and Crypto. Appreciate it. You guys can just post up here with me real quick. I'll end it. Appreciate everybody, man. Thank you for showing love. And if you happen to hit the like button, show Cap some love, man. El Capitan, he came out tonight and showed out for all y'all. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Make sure to like, subscribe, and check out the next video. I'm sure I'm going to be pumping out more content for you guys tomorrow. I will be live around afternoon or late afternoon, so be sure to be tuning in. If you guys are working or if you're free, come by, stop by, show some love, hang out. But yeah, TDR, I will hit you up on Twitter. Let me know too, bro. Hit me up and let me know what you think about him after you've watched some film. Everybody else, you guys take it easy. Have a good night, morning, whatever it is for you. And with that, fins up.